Good morning, everyone. Right now, we'll be commencing the session. As we are told, we are informed from the Minister's office that he is on the way. He will be taking another 10-15 minutes of time. So we will do the inauguration of the exhibition once the Honorable Minister arrives. So we will now start the inaugural session of the program, and for that I request Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, Chairperson of our National MSME Committee, to kindly be in the dais. Mr. Ghosh, I request you to kindly come to the dais and take your seat, please. I request Mr. Sanjay Nath, founder of EDCI, to kindly come to the dais. Mr. Sanjay Nath, founder of EDCI, we request you to kindly come to the dais, please. Shri Shudeep Pal, Assistant Director, MSME DI, Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Mr. Pal, please come to the dais, please. Mr. Sushil Mohta, Mr. Mohta will deliver the, Mr. Mohta is the special guest and he will deliver the special address for this session, and he is the chairman of World Trade Center and also the chairman of Marlin Group of Companies. I request Mr. Mohta to kindly come to the dais and kindly take your seat. Mr. Shubhodip Ghosh, Director General of Bengal Chamber of Commerce. I request Mr. Ghosh to kindly come to the dais, please. We will start the session with the welcome address, and Mr. Shubhodip Ghosh, who is the Director General of Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. Ghosh will deliver the welcome address.
Ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to you all. It is indeed a great honor for the Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry to present today's annual MSME Day celebrations to you. And not only as a Chamber of Commerce, but also as individuals who are part of this great country. I think all our lives are actually intertwined with our, enterprises. We actually call them the medium and small enterprises of India. But I was thinking about it that in many senses, our relevance as an organization is actually, if you put it to one entity, it is solely dependent on MSMEs, because otherwise, who do we, sort of represent? At the end of the day, MSMEs contribute 30% to the nation's GDP, 40% to exports, and 45% to manufacturing. And I think, if you take services, it will be a much more, high, percentage of contribution to the country's economy. And add to that, over 11 crore people being employed in this sector. Today we are going to specifically, talk about being local and taking the advantages of growing locally while trying to compete globally. And this we are going to address in the context of resilient, self-sufficient ATMANIRBHAR India. In addition, we shall honor MSMEs for their contributions to our economy, and that very special segment will be happening towards the end of the day. And at the same time, we will try and have a holistic view on the entire gamut of issues that, that we as a Chamber of Commerce should be representing on, and which are also confronting MSMEs. So we'll not only talk about, the rewards, but also the risks. From onboarding to ancillarization issues to financial solutions, recovery of funds, the eternal quest for optimizing energy, costs, technology, including enabling technology, digital marketing with AI, exports, rules, quality issues, certification issues, especially in the context of so many FTAs that we are executing as a country, tax compliance, easy GST solutions. Some of these may seem mundane, and sort of run of the mill and day-to-day issues, but trust me, I think most of these issues which seem day-to-day are actually, the most important, procedural and again, sort of, I would say hard-hitting issues that we have to address as a community if we have to, progress. All these we are going to address today. But before I conclude, just one point. I mean, from Bengal, as Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry, we are organizing this program. In this state, we have 9 to 10 million MSMEs, contributing to about 10% of, the entire, output of the country. Constituting about 16% of manufacturing enterprises in the country, contributing about close to 13% of female workforce in the country from Bengal. I am very happy to share with you that the state government very recently has given us the opportunity to work with the MSME and Textiles Department in order to try and see how many MSMEs from this state we can onboard and we can integrate in defense value chains. So basically we are trying to find out and map the number of MSMEs or the units which have actually the expertise and the interest, most importantly, in supplying to the defense sector, and then try and find out the gap. And this gap is extremely important because defense procurement is very, very sort of frustrating also. We are working with DGQE, and we are also going to work with DGAQA, which are both quality organizations on on behalf of the defense sector, and trying to find out not only the MSMEs, do the gap analysis and then do the matchmaking. To begin with, this is a I would say a 45-day project, so we are on very tight timelines. But once we do this initial bit, we will start the hand-holding procedure with our defense procuring agencies and also the armed forces directly. Once again, we are grateful that we have had this opportunity to host this program, and my thanks on behalf of my team and from the chamber to the dignitaries on the dais now and who are going to address us in the subsequent sessions, and also to all of you who have spared time on a Friday morning to be with us, to encourage us from our core MSME family. I wish you all a great and successful set of deliberations, and let's look forward to a very, very rewarding day for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ghosh. And once again, I would like to inform you that as 100 plus MSMEs are participating in today's program, we would request all of you will commence the initiative which Shubhadeep mentioned, linking the MSMEs with the defense value chain. As soon as this program ends, we will start that activity, and we want all of you to participate in that. Now I request Mr. Sanjoy Nath, who is the founder of EDCI. As all of you know that cyber security has become a very significant, important aspect of today's business. And EDCI is providing that. It's providing cyber security to government organization and organization all across the globes. They have offices all across the globe. So I request Mr. Sanjay Nath to kindly address us, please.
Good morning to all. Distinguished dignitaries on the dais, esteemed members of BCC and I, fellow entrepreneurs and champions of India's MSME ecosystem. It is indeed an honor to address the prestigious gathering on the 4th edition of World MSME Day, celebrating the theme, Growing Locally, Competing Globally. Today, as we stand at the crossroads of digital transformation and economic growth, MSMEs represent the backbone of India's entrepreneurial spirit. These enterprises are not merely businesses, they are dreams materialized, innovations commercialized, and communities empowered. The theme, growing locally, competing globally, resonates deeply in our interconnected world while we nurture our roots in local communities. Understanding regional needs and cultural nuance, we must continuously prepare ourselves to compete on the global stage. This dual approach requires three fundamental pillars: digital readiness, cybersecurity awareness, and innovative thinking. In my journey with EDCI, I have witnessed firsthand how MSMEs can leverage technology to transcend geographical boundaries. However, the digital expansion comes the critical responsibility of cybersecurity. As MSMEs embrace digital platforms, they must also fortify themselves against cyber threats that could jeopardize their growth trajectory. The ATMANIRBHAR BHARAT initiative has created unprecedented opportunities for MSMEs to become self-reliant while contributing to global value chains. Your role as business leader is pivotal in transforming these opportunities into sustainable success stories. Today's conclave bring together minds that can shape policies, forge partnerships, and create ecosystem where MSMEs don't just survive but thrive. Let us commit to mentoring emerging entrepreneurs, sharing our expertise, and building networks that extend beyond borders. As we move forward, remember that every small step taken locally has the potential to create global impact. Your innovations today will define India's economic landscape tomorrow. I congratulate BCC and I for organizing this vital platform and wish all participants continued success in their endeavors to grow locally while competing globally. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Nath. We sincerely look forward to working with EDCI, our MSMEs, our members, as you provide the cybersecurity services so that their businesses are secured from cyber frauds. Now I request Mr. Sudeep Pal. Mr. Pal is the Assistant Director from MSME DI, Ministry of MSME Government of India, and Bengal Chamber works with MSME DI for long. Mr. Pal, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, all. I am from Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development and Facilitation Office, Kolkata. It is an office under Ministry of MSME, Government of India. First, I congratulate all of you on the eve of World MSME Day. So our Ministry of MSME, operate number of schemes and policy initiatives to promote and develop the MSME sector across the country. I would like to mention few schemes like Public Procurement Policy 2012. This policy was introduced in the year of 2012, and it is a reservation, give the reservation for micro and small enterprise to business with the government body, central government body, autonomous bodies and CPUs. Initially, it is a mandate for government body to purchase 20% of their annual procurement from micro and small enterprise. After it changed, now it is 25%. Out of 25%, 3% reserved for the women-owned enterprise and 4% SC/ST entrepreneur. So it is a very good opportunity for micro and small enterprise to business with the government bodies, central government bodies. We have another scheme for procurement and marketing support scheme. Under this scheme, there is a financial assistance to micro and small enterprise to showcase their product in different trade exhibition and trade fair across the country. Also, we have the scheme, International Cooperation Scheme, it's called IC scheme. Under this scheme, Government of India, Ministry of MSME provide the financial assistance to showcase your product in foreign trade fair outside of India. We have a scheme, MSME Champion Scheme. Under this scheme, there is a four component mainly. One is MSME Sustainable JD Scheme, MSME Innovative. Under this Innovative Scheme, there is an Incubation Scheme and IPR Scheme and Design Scheme. And another is the MSME Competitive Lean Scheme. Under this JD scheme, means zero defect, zero effect, Government of India, Minister of MSME provide the financial assistance to obtain the JED certificate from QCI. And under the incubation scheme, if you have a good idea and you need to financial support from our ministry to develop your idea in first prototype or first batch, then you can you may avail this scheme to nursery and develop your idea and in a commercial stage, means first prototype. In IPR scheme, intellectual property right, we provide the financial assistance for trademark registration, domestic patent registration, foreign patent registration, geographical indication registration, and industrial design registration. In the design scheme, there is a financial assistance to develop your product design. And another scheme is the MSME Competitive Lean Scheme. We provide the financial support to implement the lean manufacturing in your units. So this type of scheme we operate. We have lot of other schemes, credit related schemes and infrastructure development scheme like MSME CDP, common to establish the common facilitation center or infrastructure development. So this type of scheme is we are operating. So our office is in the near to Bon Hugli, near to Dunlop Mall. You all are welcome to our office, visit our office, and I, we are happy to serve you and get more information regarding this type of scheme and take the benefit of this scheme. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you, Mr. Pal, for talking about the schemes. But one thing I'd like to bring to your notice is that many of our MSMEs, they have applied for the Z, Zero Effect, Zero Defect scheme, but they are facing some hurdles in that getting that certification. So definitely we would like to have your support for this so that our MSME members get this certification. We are really honored that we have Mr. Sushil Mohta today with us. And all of you know he does not need any introduction. He is the chairman of Marlin Group of Companies and also Wall Trade Center. And he will deliver the special address of today's program. So I request Mr. Mohta to kindly deliver your address. Sir, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, entrepreneurs, and respected guests and members of media, press. It is both an honor and privilege today on this occasion of World MSME Day to address you all here. Our day rightly celebrates the indispensable role of micro, small, and medium enterprise. This is powering our economy, fostering innovations and building livelihoods across the globe and most importantly in our country. It is backbone of our economy in India, and West Bengal is also quite aggressive in MSME sector. We have over 63 million enterprises in our country. 90 lakhs of them are there in West Bengal. 29% of our GDP comes from MSME department. 49% of export. And when we talk of exports, MSME also provides a lot of exports substitutes. There are a lot of products now have started manufactured by MSME entrepreneurs, which were earlier imported. So now it is just not exporting, but also saving precious foreign exchange. It's employing over 110 million people. In West Bengal, we have over 13 million people working in MSME sectors. And over 32% MSME in West Bengal are led by ladies. Women are quite active in this sector. We have from engineering goods to IT to leather, export, leather, textile, jewelry. Majority of them are part of export business. These are very key contributors. The state government recently announced a package of 1229 crores that is being allocated towards MSME development. West Bengal government has special focus on MSME sector, and there has been quite encouraging results also. Let me speak about World Trade Center and DITA. World Trade Center will be a gateway for the global business. At this transformative juncture, I am proud to present this World Trade Center, the first World Trade Center in Bengal, a project by Merlin Group, dedicated to catalyze global trade linkage and enabling business in East to go global. We have a vast network of 300 World Trade Centers across the globe in about 90 countries. and they are all supporting each other, linked to each other. We are positioning ourselves as gateway for MSME of West Bengal to access international markets, attract foreign investment and enhance competitiveness. Now let me tell you how WTC or World Trade Center can support MSMEs in West Bengal. Global market access. We will organize outbound trade missions and participate in international trade fairs. The MSME entrepreneurs can, through our initiatives, participate in all those events to promote their business. Facilitate business matchmaking with global buyers, distributors, and investors. Providing export assistance, helping MSMEs navigate documentation, compliance, and logistics. Trade intelligence and investment facilitation, offering sector-specific research, trade statistics, and real-time intelligence. While most of the chambers are providing various services, but our focus will be more on international informations and international linkages, which will be enabled through the other WTC globally present. So we are not here to compete with any chamber of commerce. We will try to use our WTC platform across the globe to service the entrepreneurs in West Bengal. Strategic collaborations, promoting events like Bengal Global Business Summit on global stage, collaborating with WTC in India, like Mumbai WTC is one of the oldest. They have now chapter in Jaipur, Odisha. Then Bangalore WTC is also quite active. Kochi, Chennai. So we have signed MOUs with them to collaborate with them within the country also. We will try to embrace digital commerce platform like Amazon Global Selling to expand reach. In today's rapidly evolving global economy, integration into global value chain is no longer option, it is essential. By connecting MSME with international suppliers, partners and customers, we will try to enable technology transfer, process innovation and higher productivity. This is just not about exporting goods, it's about exporting capability, excellence and confidence. We have a program for Indian MSME to participate at Oil and Gas Asia Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for the first time from World Trade Center in West Bengal. And we will play a catalyst role in promoting international trade opportunities for Indian MSMEs by leading a 20-member business delegation from 2nd to 4th September 2025 to this Oil and Gas India UGA in Kuala Lumpur, one of the Southeast Asia's largest and most influential energy industry events. This is already a confirmed event. Soon we will be organizing more such events, which will be niche events, which will connect us to the global entrepreneurs with Bengal entrepreneurs. As we mark this day of recognition and reflection, I call upon all stakeholders, government bodies, industry, chambers, financial institutes, global trade networks, to work in unison at WTC. West Bengal, we remain committed to bring a bridge between local enterprise and global opportunities and to help Bengal's MSME scale new heights. Let's remember, when MSME thrives, India thrives. When we empower small business, we strengthen the foundation of our economy and the future of our people. Thank you, and I look forward to collaborate efforts ahead. Jai Hind.
Honorable Minister, Shri Biplab Mitra is here. We welcome Shri Biplab Mitra. Thank you, sir. We thank you, Mr. Mohta, and we thank you, Mr. Mohta, and as you said, we also from Bengal Chamber of Commerce, we also look forward to connecting Bengal-based MSMEs to global businesses. So we'd like to, work with WTC very closely. Now I request the Honorable Minister, Shri Biplab Mitro, Minister in charge, Department of Consumer Affairs, Government of West Bengal. We are truly honored that Shri Biplab Mitro, he has taken out time from his busy schedule. I request Honorable Minister to kindly deliver his speech. Shri Mitro, Honorable Minister, please.
First of all, I like to convey my heartfelt greetings to all of you in respect of the day you have selected, which is a holy day, at the same time very auspicious day. That is, today is Rath Jatra. It is a great festival of Hindus people, especially all over India and perhaps the whole world. Now, I like to convey my heartfelt greetings to MSME owners and entrepreneurs, industry professionals, investors, government representatives, embassies, technology and service providers, suppliers and distributors, skilling institutions, and trade associations. All are we present here to discuss about the present condition and situation of the MSE, especially in our state. Dear and other distinguished guests present, I am glad that the Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry is observing World MSME Day here today with the theme of ATMANIRBHAR BHARAT. It is indeed a commendable initiative from this Bengal Chamber of Commerce, which is playing an important role in the growth and development of commerce and industry in our country for the last 1.5 centuries. This conclave would certainly be an enlightening and empowering experience for micro, small and medium enterprises, that is MSMEs sector. The program would aim at promoting a robust industrial growth, thereby addressing the issues of job creation and giving a fillip to entrepreneurship and innovation, along with sustainable and inclusive growth. Now, my friends, I would like to share some aspect of consumer rights and protection connected with the small industry sector. Satisfied consumers, as you all will appreciate, and are very essential for a booming business and industry. Treating customers with respect and understanding is paramount. In this context, it is a privilege to say that with the inspiration of our Honorable Chief Minister, Srimati Mamata Banerjee, our department caters the needs of the common consumers in spreading consumer awareness and ensuring redressal of consumer grievances through the three wings of our department, which are number one, Directorate of Consumer Affairs and Fair Business Practices, number two, Directorate of Legal Metrology, and number three, District Consumer Disputes Redressal Commission. We have adopted a truly consumer-friendly approach. While the Directorate of Consumer Affairs and Fair Business Practices is mainly engaged in awareness generation activities so that the consumers are not deceived by unscrupulous trader and misleading advertisement, the District Commission, a statutory quasi-judicial authority, provides speedy and inexpensive justice to the aggrieved consumers. Moreover, the Director of Legal Metrology also ensures correct weight and measures and compliance to packaged commodity rules. Our department accords paramount importance to protection and promotion of consumers' rights. The department has undertaken extensive awareness campaigns to reach out to more and more people, even those living in the remotest areas, and sensitize them about consumer protection so that they may assert their rights and not fall prey in the hands of the unscrupulous traders. The department is always proactive and vigilant in protecting the consumers in distress and preventing unfair trade practices. Technology has ushered in a digital revolution that is transforming the buying trends of today's consumers. Consumers now prefer online purchase through e-commerce, etc. As a natural consequence, unfair trade practices across all models of e-commerce have emerged. It is the solemn duty of the department to make the public aware of the do's and don'ts of electronic transactions and redressal available in case they are deceived. The Consumer Protection Act 2019 is a paradigm shift from the previous Consumer Protection Act of 1986. Replacing the previous act, it has covered new areas hitherto unvisited, with a view to empowering the consumers to a greater extent and addressing the consumer issues in today's digital world. The Act includes novel topics like the Central Consumer Protection Authority, mediation, e-commerce, direct selling, product liability, etc. At this juncture, I would like to add one pertinent note. The MSME owners or the trader friends are also consumers in numerous instances in our point of view. We will help them in their distresses. It would not be out of context to mention that the product liability clause in the new act, which means the responsibility of a product manufacturer or seller to compensate for any harm caused to a consumer by any defective product manufactured or sold is a bold step to prevent unfair trade. It is worthwhile to mention that in the recent past, the department has taken some bold steps that are beneficial to the common consumers. Online filing of consumers' cases through e-Dakhil has been made compulsory at the state commission level. More consumer clubs are being set up in the schools and colleges and universities in the districts as well as in Calcutta. Post litigation, the Consumer Assistance Bureaus, that is CAB, are providing free legal counsel to the litigant consumers in consumer fora. EODB, that is ease of doing business, is also being implemented by our department. Pre-litigation medium of consumer disputes had gained further momentum. The Central Grievance Redressal Cell at the department level as well as the district level offices have been instructed to address the consumer complaints with greater care and pace. Complaints routed from the CAMO, that is Chief Minister's Office, are also being handled with utmost sincerity. Regular updating of status of grievance management is being done in all offices. I urge all the traders and service providers to stress upon the issue of consumers' care pre and post sales to establish a more vibrant consumer culture and a better buyer-seller relationship in our state. With these words, I conclude my speech and wish the conclave a grand success with the active participation of MSME owners, entrepreneurs, industry professionals, service providers, and government departments. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. We are also working for, as you mentioned, that buyer-seller continuous process of working together. And now I request our chairperson of National MSME Committee, Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks. After the vote of thanks, we will inaugurate the exhibition. Mr. Ghosh, please.
Good afternoon. As a National MSME Committee Chairman of Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry, it's my privilege and thanks to our honored Minister in charge of Consumer Affairs, Government of West Bengal. It's our honor that we have got him in this dais among us. I must also thank, it's my privilege to thank from my deep heart to all the dignitaries sitting in the dais and ladies and gentlemen sitting in front of me, spending time with us, and many MSMEs are here to get the knowledge, to get the inspirations from our Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industries. World MSME Day celebration, this is not only a conclave, it's an award program also. As we know, that Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry is the oldest chamber of commerce of India. It's a heritage chamber and the chamber where we feel proud to say that we are the member of Bengal Chamber. Bengal Chamber has a global presence, and Bengal Chamber in our society at large, in the field of industry, field of society development, plays a wide role for the development of our beloved country, India. Bengal Chamber acts as a triangle. Everybody says triangles means in Bengali tribhuj. Triangle has a three corner. One corner is the Bengal Chamber. Second corner is the government who are making the policy in India. And the third corner is the MSME, entrepreneur, industrialist, and the people of the society at large. On this occasion, I like to say today's World MSME Conclave and Award program is starting from ground level reality, startups, and going to globally for the development of Bengal and India. We have a intention, that is, we will make MSME a global presence by connecting MSMEs, the backbone of India. As we know, ATMANIRBHAR BHARAT, Make in India policy is the policy where India, we can develop ourselves in the eye of, in the land of world. So it's very essential. This is a high time to develop MSME and make it India policy, Atmanirbhar policy, to develop India as a whole and Bengal, our motherland. So we think state government and government of India has a keen intention to develop MSME in the first priority. Our honorable minister in charge spending his making side of all other work in his daily life, as he is the cabinet minister of West Bengal government. He came out on this platform, and we are, I don't know what to say as a mode of thanks, but from my deep heart, on behalf of the Bengal Chamber, I thank and honor him for his kind presence and supporting Consumer Affairs Department today as an associate, main associate in this privilege program. So in conclusion, I like to say that Bengal Chamber and the Bengal Chamber's MSME National Committee has a hope that in coming days also that we can connect and we can serve the society in this manner, and we have a hope that government will join us, hands with us for the development of the MSME sector. And today we are trying our best to connect defense, banks, financial institutions, export promotion activities, accounts, digital marketing, AI, and all the power sectors, and many tally, all this we have connected today in our schedules of the next program after the inauguration by our honorable ministers in charge of consumer affairs, Mr. Biplab Mitra Sahib. So I will not take much time. I just want to conclude by saying and making the hope from this renowned platform that Bengal Chamber in coming days, Bengal Chamber's MSME committee in coming days will serve our society at large for the development of Bengal, for the development of India as a whole. Thank you. Namaskar. Jai Hind. Bande Mataram. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our chairperson, Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, to kindly hand over the mementos to our dignitaries. And I'd like to inform you that we have procured this memento, which is wooden art carved out from one piece of wood by the MSMEs, women-led MSMEs of West Midnapur. All of you know the name of this village from Kushmandi village. This MSME is located in Kushmandi village, and I request Mr. Supriyo Ghosh to hand over the mementos to our dignitaries and guests, please, sir. Will you please hand over to the Honorable Minister, sir, Shri Biplab Mitra. To Shri Mohta, to Mr. Pal, and to Mr. Nath. Once again, I would like to tell you that this is procured from MSME called Art and Partners, and these are made by the women artisans of Kushmandi village. Now we will inaugurate the exhibition by lighting the lamp. I request our Honorable Minister Shri Biplab Mitra and other dignitaries, Shri Mohta, Shri Nath, Shri Pal, our chairperson and our Director General, to kindly inaugurate the exhibition by lighting the lamp. Our partners who are supporting this program today, they have set up this exhibition. We have, apart from like our main associate, which is the Department of Consumer Affairs, We have a consumer affairs stall here. We have stall of our banking partners, Punjab National Bank, our banking partners HDFC, we have their stall. We have the stall of EDCI. We have a stall of ASI Plastic. We have the stall of Web Skaters. We have the stall of ECGC. And all the partners, we have the stall of Tata Power. Like Tata Power will be having a presentation here today, like how MSMEs can or make use solar power as an alternative source of power. We also have stall of another banking partner, which is UCO Bank. We have UCO Bank stall here. We would also like to inform you that Gun Peon, another small company, they prepare different kind of jingles for promote various programs, various products, services. So Gun Peon, they prepared this MSME, World MSME Day song for us, and Gun Peon also has a stall here. I would like to request my colleagues to run the song prepared by Gun Peon for the celebration of MSME Day.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. ATMANIRBHAR Bharat is what we dream. From Bengal to the world, we rise as one team. Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in every field with strength and dream. Together we march with vision and greed. MSMEs of India, nation's true spirit. Here comes the MSME Day by BCC&I to lift each other so that we can all fly. It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so that we can all fly. Here comes the MSME
Now I request all our guests to kindly come to their seats, and we will start the next session. So before we go to the next, the first technical session, which is on connecting MSMEs with the defense value chain. Before that, we will launch a book from our program today. So this book is written by a very experienced person who has been working with MSMEs on managing MSMEs, Mr. Sharad Saran. This book is called In Search. The name of the book is In Search of an Ideal MSME, a Holistic Management Approach. This book is written by Mr. Sharad Saran, and the name of this book is an ideal search for an ideal MSME, holistic management. As all of us we are aware that managing MSMEs is one of the challenging tasks for the CEO, MDs, or proprietors of the MSMEs, because they are so tied up with their day-to-day activities that managing, strategizing the business is one of the most challenging tasks for them. And from that background, Mr. Sharan has written this book, and I understand, we believe that this book will help us, especially the people, those who strategize MSME businesses. This book will help them, and we will request, we do not have a large number of copies, but we do have some copies of this book, and this is a very, well researched, well thought of book from experience how to run MSME, this challenging task of strategizing business. So I would request you may also collect the book. We have some books with us. So now I request and Mr. G.M. Kapoor. Mr. Kapoor is also here. Mr. Kapoor and Mr. Sharad Sharan. Mr. Sharan is the writer of the book. They will launch the book from our platform. So I request Mr. Sharad Sharan and Mr. G.M. Kapoor to kindly come up to the stage and launch the book. And also I request all of our partners, those who are attending this program, to kindly return to their seats so that we can start this book launch program. This will be a very brief very brief activity of 3 to 5 minutes launching the book, and then we will start the defense session, which is one of the main sessions of today's program. So I request all of you to return to their seats to kindly help us to launch the book. I request Mr. Sharad Sharan and Mr. G.M. Kapoor to kindly come up to the stage and request our colleagues to help us to launch the book, please. Professor Sharad Sharan, he is here, and I request Mr. G.M. Kapoor to kindly come to the dais, please. Yeah. Professor Sharad Sharan and Mr. G.M. Kapoor. Professor Sharad Sharan and Mr. G.M. Kapoor, I request them to kindly launch the book.
Good afternoon, everyone. May I request you to take your seats now? It took us 10 years to develop this book. We need your attention for only 5 minutes. Come back. Sit. Why this title? Rebooting the SMEs. Okay. Stillborn baby, born sick. Can you all read? आइए आप लोग बैठ जाइए. दिख रहा है बेटा?
Yes, it is readable, and you may please continue. We have very brief time. Please continue.
So based on our research of last 50 years plus, based on our collective research of 100 years plus, Mr. Kapoor was collaborating with me in my earlier project. I am a professor at XLRI for last 40 years, and GM has been on board of many companies. Now, based on our research, we finally came to this kind of a classification. One was stillborn baby, 10%. What do we mean? Stillborn baby, then born sick baby. ऐसे कर ले, ठीक है बेटा. So first classification is stillborn baby. Entrepreneurs had appealing ideas, but that point of time, the startup का support नहीं था. The second was born sick baby. The third was healthy baby remaining too small. Fourth is healthy baby aspiring to become successful and they become adults. And finally was the classification of accidental deaths, 50%. Now, based on our own research of last dedicated research, we were looking for the ideal SMEs. And next slide please. In ideal SME, next slide. ये हमने आपसे शेयर कर लिया है. Next, stillborn baby, healthy baby, successful adult, and next, accidental deaths. Everybody should have what we feel very important for you all to have your own role model like J.N. Tata, Narayan Murthy, Azim Premji or somebody else. Based on our own research, we came to the conclusion that the next slide batao, powered by intellect and driven by values. This is the book has this. Next slide, kare. Yes. Our ideal SME ultimately is Infosys. It is unbelievable to imagine that Narayan Murthy carried his team of 7 people with just 10 rupees in his pocket, and all of them today, 7 partners, are billionaires in their own rights. To my mind, this is an outstanding success and we need a lot and ode to Narayan Murthy and his team. For us, this is the ideal SMEs. The next slide are deep down, it is honesty which really plays the most important role. Then, next slide, look at the growth of Infosys, which began in 1981, and just in a span of 30 years plus now, they began with just 10,000 rupees and now it's a giant MSME. Now, how do we help MSMEs? This is an expansion. There is a growth vector which provides many alternatives, and each SMEs can benefit by using this growth vector. And there are many ideas. Our book has around 18 chapters. We would urge you, this is available in Amazon. And we'll request you to buy this book. We need to thank the seminar persons who have given us a chance to share our thoughts and GM, would you like to add anything?
Thank you very much. This is just as he has already mentioned, he's gone through. I think just to give you an idea of what this book can do for you, and I think they are distributing copies to some copies at least. So we request you to please go through, and any queries you have subsequently, you may address us or the chambers. Thank you so much.
I request our mentor, Sri Indranil Dotto, and our chairperson, Mr. Ghosh, Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, to kindly come to the dais, so that Professor Sarin would hand over the book to them. Mr. Dotto and Mr. Ghosh, please kindly come to the dais, and Professor Sarin will hand over the book to you. And I request all of you, we do not have a huge number of copies, but we do have some copies, so you can collect them from my colleagues. So thank you, Professor Sarin. Will you please look at the camera once, and please look at the camera once. Please, we have some copies with us of this very valuable book for strategizing MSME businesses. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we will go to the next session, which is the most important, one of the most important sessions of this conclave. As we have already said, we have already informed you that Bengal Chamber with Government of India, MSME Department, and with DGQA, we are taking a special initiative of connecting MSMEs of Bengal with the defense value chain. So we will start that most important, one of the most important session, and this session will be chaired by Mr. Indranil Dotto, who is the mentor of National MSME Committee of BCC&I, and he is the CEO of Datre Corporation Limited. And I would like to inform you that, he has, like, we have chosen Mr. Dotto for, for chairing and moderating this session, because he himself is working with the defense, and he knows, like, the hurdles, the scopes, the opportunities. So I request Mr. Indranil Dotto to please come to the dais. We have Mr. Arjun Kumar, Mr. Arjun Kumar, who is the Additional Director and Scientist F, DTE of Technology Development Fund, Defense Research and Development Organization, which is DRDO. Mr. Arjun Kumar from DRDO, Mr. Kumar is joining us online. As I understand, probably he is in Ladakh for some official work. So he is joining us online. And we also have CDR Commodore Arunabha Bhattacharya, Officer in Charge Quality Assurance of Naval of Kolkata. So I request CDR Arunabha Bhattacharya to kindly come to the dais, and I request all of you to kindly take your seat so that we can commence this session, which is a very, very important session of today's program. Please join us so that we can start this. I request all of you. I request my colleagues to kindly request people to take their seats so that we can start the session, and they can take our participants can take the benefit. Please, I request my colleague to kindly request our participants to take the session. Sir, I would like to request you to kindly come to the chair, please. Sir, I request all of you to kindly come to the chair so that we can start the session. And I think Mr. Arjun Kumar, has he joined? Okay. Mr. Kumar, can you hear us? Mr. Kumar, can you hear us? Hello? Hello, Mr. Kumar, can you hear us?
Hello. Should we start or wait for some members who are at the stalls? Maybe they are not connected with defense. Interested participants are already seated, I hope. Okay, so we can't wait more. Good afternoon to all. This is a session about the defense connectivity with the MSME. For my personal experience, we are operating a steel foundry in Falta called Datre Corporation, and for many years we are doing products related to mining and railways. But our aspirations regarding doing something similar to defense had been all through these years. But we had a different struggle there. The entry barriers are quite tough. There are so many conditions, so many entry gates. So it's very difficult for a person even like me with so much of experience to make an approach which can readily give us some sort of an output. However, the things have started changing. Let's be honest on that. India is changing. We are now certainly much more interested in doing something in manufacturing. Probably this focus area on manufacturing was not seen as it is today in the recent past. So it's a great opportunity for the MSME sector. With wars around the world, with recent happenings around the corner, it's a great opportunity to move ahead and contribute to the Indian defense sector, which is fourth in the world. So many ammunitions, armored vehicles, jackets, there's so many, plenty of requirements all around. There are low-hanging fruits as well, which is being started outsourcing locally. But there are key elements also which needs to be produced locally, as it is always being imported and still it is being imported. Bengal, as we had been pointed out in the morning session, we have a lot of MSME in Bengal. Almost 1 crore out of 7 crores, which is quite a big opportunity for the local MSME sector. Secondly, the engineering sector has some sort of a leverage with contributing to the recent, in the recent situations, and also an extension of what we did earlier. Also, we have good institutes, academics all around to get connected and make it happen. And fourth, we have a very good steel-based, because when we talk of something related to defense, lot of contributions are related to fabrication, castings, forgings. It's an equipment which is a light engineering, heavy equipment. So lot of parts can be done over here. The only thing is the last mile linkage and the opportunity that exists. So I would request you to kindly focus on this program. We have 2 special guests. I will try to get through them on the aspiration needs of yours, which has a lot of similarity with our own, and I know your pain, your aspirations, and we'll try to manage to get it addressed by today's guests who are here with me. So first, I will request Mr. Bhattacharya to present something which he has in his mind, and then from there onwards we'll proceed further and try to make it more interactive so that we can get questions, specific questions from you, and get it answered by the team, panelists. Please, Mr.
Am I audible? Can you confirm, please?
Yeah, I think Mr. Arjun, you are audible, I think. Yes.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's in the laptop. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, heartfelt thanks to Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry for giving me the opportunity to engage with our esteemed industry partners here. So, as my name suggests, yes, I am of native heritage. I had prepared a presentation along with a script so that I can, convey whatever I have on my mind to you. But the format of the presentation, I think, as Sri Datto also has mentioned, I think I will run through the presentation, and we will focus more on your pain points and questions, and spend less time on this presentation, which I'll quickly run through. So, you'll be aware, I mean, we are standing in a hotel which is almost 200 years old. This was Calcutta and the eastern region. This was the original, whatever you want to call it, Silicon Valley of the world. The Detroits, the Pittsburghs, everything got manufactured here. The oldest ordnance factories where the first rifle was made in Asia is in Calcutta. The two great wars that the world saw, the First and the Second World Wars, a lot of the Allied war efforts was materially supported by this region. I came to Calcutta a year back in my present appointment, and so I am heading a unit called the Quality Assurance Establishment, which provides QA coverage to all industries which supply to the Indian Navy. And I've been, for this last 1 year, I've traveled around Calcutta, beyond Calcutta. My mandate includes the entire eastern and the northeastern region, which of course includes Jharkhand, Odisha, Bihar, and the northeast. And the potential that exists is phenomenal. And as Mr. Datto has just now said, the things have changed. With the ATMANIRBHAR Bharat, Make in India, we recently had what you can see on the screen, Op Sindoor. So all of you would have read in the newspapers, heard on the TVs how indigenous technologies helped us. So we are extremely serious. We are very, very serious in the armed forces, all three services. The government is backing us. All state governments are in sync that we need indigenous manufacturers. So shipbuilding, submarine building is a huge industry, and it supports a lot of ancillaries. I can understand if very intensive tech-driven industries do not exist in this region, but like he said, manufacturing is a strength of this region, and we would like to see more manufacturers coming out, starting from small nuts, bolts to more complex engineering equipment. That is what we are looking at. So starting with my presentation, opportunities for the industry. So Indian Navy is on a massive shipbuilding spree, and except two 2 ships which are presently being built in Russia, all other ships and submarines and aircrafts, helicopters and aircrafts are being built within India. Almost 80% of our content on our ships are indigenous. But please ask yourself how many of you are supplying to the Navy, to the defense. And I mean, my efforts here, my intent over here would be to get more of you on board towards our, our goal of achieving Atmanirbhar Bharat. So this is what we have achieved over the last 40-50 years. The shipbuilding, we've seen a drastic increase in the shipbuilding prowess of the country. We have a very large shipbuilder in Calcutta, the Garden Reach shipbuilders, who have built the largest number of ships in India. They are the largest. They are the ones who have built the largest number of ships. And please understand, when I say shipbuilding, it involves a lot of thousands of products, items. Perhaps somebody from Garden Reach will only be able to say how much of it can they source from this region. So I'll not get into these, the need for innovation and indigenization. So we are now seeing Ukraine. What is the state of Ukraine? They cannot survive a single day without the help of NATO. So we don't want to get into a position like that. Geopolitics, as you know it, it's very uncertain. Okay, so I will share this slide. If anybody wants it, you can reach out to me. I'll share this slide. I will share my contact details. It is there with BCC&I. So please note these documents. Okay, Swavalamban 3.0 and these other documents. Swavalamban is very essential. Remember this. It is available in the public domain also. So these are the various agencies. During the question answer session also I'll touch upon them. NHQ is Naval Headquarters. We have 3 commands, Southern, Western and Eastern at Cochin, Bombay and Visakhapatnam respectively. So I think Shri Arjun Kumar is, can speak more about this government, the Technology Development Fund which the DRDO handles. So these are some of the other schemes which the government has, Make in India scheme, the IDEX, Innovation for Defense, and revenue schemes. These are basically, these are schemes where the government, the MOD will support you in case you decide to make something, manufacture something. So these are the various schemes. These are well laid out in the Swavalamban document. So these are some of, these are okay. These are some really complicated machinery which have been developed by MSMEs. So, you'll be surprised to know, is there any MSME which is currently supplying to the Navy here? You are from? Okay. So the only manufacturer of anchor, you know what an anchor is. So anchor, chain, cables and accessories in entire country is in Kolkata. So the EBXL cable, the electrical cables which are fitted on board ships and submarines, it's very specialized cable, I mean extremely specialized cable. It was first developed by a firm in Calcutta. There's something known as a submarine escape suit which was originally manufactured by Russia. DRDO developed it indigenously. The TOT, technology transfer, was given to again a firm in Calcutta, MSME, a micro enterprise in Calcutta. So there are, shining spots in this region who have done wonders. Again, some more equipment which are, more from the weapon and ammunition space, slightly more complicated. So this is the TDF scheme which was introduced in 2016. Shri Arjun Kumar can perhaps, dwell on this slightly more. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about that. Okay, TDF scheme, some other developments in the TDF scheme. So this tide efficient gangway that you see, this is just an engineering product. It's nothing very complicated. You just have to, look at the problem statement and it's not very difficult to develop. Does not involve any rocket science here. So this is the Defense Excellence Scheme, part of IDEX, again launched in 2018. Have any of you participated in the IDEX program? Okay. So whatever you heard about Op Sindoor, the drones, the air defense, the anti-drone technology, a lot of it has come through the IDEX journey. Revenue indigenization, another scheme that we had touched upon. Okay, there is one more portal over here. You see Srijan Defense. This is also available publicly in the public domain. Anyone who's interested, you can just go to this portal and the complete list of items which even our defense PSUs, they need, which they expect from MSMEs, it is available there, which you can, based on your area of expertise, you can explore those. So a rectifier, trans rectifier, again, not very complicated. I know firms who are there in Calcutta who have been manufacturing trans rectifiers, transformers for earlier for defense. Again, engineering products, not very complicated, not at all complicated rather. So you have to understand, I mean, as a government representative, we as a procurement agency, we would all like to increase our vendor base. Right now, it's monopolized by maybe 4 or 5 vendors. We would like more and more vendors to join us. So this is what I was talking about. All this is available in the Srijan portal, wherein the government has now stopped. Ministry of Defense has stopped that you cannot import ABCD things. So there are 5 such lists which have been promulgated. I mean, complete ban on imports on these items. These have to be manufactured in India. So the previous slide was, these are the items for the Indian Navy. So similarly, Air Force and Army also have similar lists. So this arresting gear components that you see, okay, it's not in West Bengal, but a firm in Jharkhand, they are making the arresting gear wire. Again, a very specialized wire, but they've taken it on. Some more instruments, these are aviation related. Okay, so vendor registration, I will touch upon this maybe during the panel discussion. This is something where I am personally involved, my unit is personally involved. Anyone who is interested, you have to go through this process, and believe you me that we will handhold you throughout this process to relieve you of any pain that you may assume that you'll go through. Okay, these are some of the portals and sources from where you can get more information on whatever I have spoken about. Swavalamban. And these I'll share these with you. Don't worry, I'll share these with you. These are the various contact details at the naval headquarters, at DRDO, the various, the electrical equipment, the weapon equipment, the engineering equipment, the hull equipment. All these are looked after by different professional directorates. Their contact details are given. So I'll share all these with you. So that's all. I'll wind up my presentation here, and whatever questions you have for me, we can discuss them. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Bhattacharya. Yeah. Thank you. We'll take the questions from you. Don't worry. Now, I will request Mr. Arjun Kumar, I think he's there online. If he can brief us about the things which are happening from his side. I personally have some experience. I have met him in Delhi for our company, and then we have gone through the JET process as it was discussed in the morning. I think someone talked about the difficulties for somebody, so we can Mr. Arjun Kumar can touch upon something because there are some difficulties during the process faced by the local MSME, and of course what are the utility of those processes, and what are the best things which is happening and which is still not being attracting the local talent here in Calcutta. Over to you, Mr. Kumar.
Am I audible?
Yes, it was absolutely audible. Please go on.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you very much for the Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry for giving me this opportunity. And I really apologize that I could not join in person the meeting there due to some urgent meetings and the few trials pending. You know that the MSME are the backbone for the country. Whether you talk about any of the state, almost 63 million industries are there, which are considered as a micro, small, and medium enterprises. However, if I would talk about the industries who are there for the defense development, there are the many few industries. Hardly it is 15,000 or 20,000. So I think now the responsibility is, as we see the geopolitical situation and other scenario, there is a need that we should have a more and more MSME to participate in the defense critical technology development and a supply chain as a whole. DRDO is always helping to the industries in whatever the way, and we at DRDO headquarters through Technology Development Fund, where we are providing funding to the industry. Initially it was up to 10 CR, now it has extended to 50 CR, where we are providing the mentoring and the support, providing the test facilities and all other supports to the industries for carrying out defense and development technology initiatives. If we see the MOD, the Ministry of Defense, there are a lot of opportunities are there for the industry. There are the two schemes running parallelly. One is the IDEX, which is the Innovation in Defense Excellence through the Department of Defense Production. And the second scheme is the Technology Development Fund, which DRDO is executing, where DRDO is taking the projects from the tri-services, the Coast Guards, and the DRDO laboratories. And we are working in the two different domains. One is the import substitution or indigenization efforts, and the second is the deep tech or futuristic technologies. And in this regard, we are giving funding to the industries, and we are putting a lot of requirements. Till date, we have almost sanctioned 80 projects, costing roughly around some 350 crore plus, where 90% of funding is being provided by the DRDO. And soon, we are now launching many new projects which are going to come under the Technology Development Fund. So I think there are the few zones where MSMEs are not aware about these kind of a scheme. So I think this is the responsibilities of all the industry associations, including the BCC&I and all other, the SIDM or the FICCI or the CII chambers, that to take these initiatives to all the stakeholders or the MSME so that they may be aware about those kind of schemes. And similarly, there is a Srijan Defense Portal also. Srijan Defense Portal also, which is highlighting the indigenization efforts by the DPSUs. You know, the DPSUs were there initially, the Navratna company, and then later on the ordnance factories also converted into a DPSU. So their total there are around 16 DPSUs. And these all are putting a lot of effort for the production and the manufacturing of the critical defense systems. But these all things needed the supply chain MSMEs, which need to know that what they can do. And accordingly, the Srijan Defense Portal of the Government of India Ministry of Defense, they have listed out all the indigenization component, spares, subsystems, and all other things. And in TDF also, on time to time, we are uploading on DRDO web portal. Now we are opening the projects on the DEFPROC. DEFPROC is the Defense Procurement Portal, where we are putting a dashboard for the design and development of the technology under the TDF. And you can just try to register yourself on the DEFPROC because there is some formalities, then only you will be able to apply those kind of a project. So all MSME need to register there and keep a watch on all the important web portals, specifically the DRDO web portal, the TDF web portal, the TDF DRDO.gov.in. Similarly, the DRDO, which is the DRDO.gov.in. So these are the portal where you can just look into the kind of the projects the DRDO is opening to various stakeholders. And I think we are giving opportunity to all the startups, to MSMEs, even for the few projects we have given to the large industries. But whenever there is a large industries are coming under the TDF scheme, what we are doing, we are just making compulsory that there should be a startup along with them. So that is the important step. So I think there are plenty of the opportunities are there for the MSMEs, and we are always there to support and for giving all the motivation and the boost to the industry. Not only the support, the funding also. Funding is the 90% under the TDF scheme. And soon we are launching many new good projects. So as and when we will launch the projects, we will tell to the BCCI to circulate among all the stakeholders, MSME in the West Bengal area and the Kolkata area, so that mostly the industry can participate in those kind of projects. And however, DRDO is also providing the test facilities, infrastructures, the patents free of cost, and there are the many more the DCPP scheme, which is called the Development Cum Production Partner. So these all things you can have a look on the DAPPRO, Defense Procurement Portal. And I think you should be aware about all the defense portals, so that you will be taken into consideration that what kind of projects are being opened. So with this, I will just conclude my words there. But whatever the information, as and when we will open any projects or anything, we will circulate this information to BCCI. So once again, thank you very much for inviting me on this talk. And next time, whenever there will be there, I will be in person. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar. We really missed you today on board. But at least you could deliberate the good things. And yes, we also understand, going through on a personal experience of mine, I've been citing this issue quite often. Earlier, I used to be also get frustrated but not getting an entry in the defense. But I know that things are changing. The mindset of the people are changing. The social aspect also plays a big role when you try to build up an ecosystem. So in Calcutta, you have all the basic things in place. We already have, as Mr. Bhattacharya also said, we already have GRSE. We have so many defense factories over here. The basic ecosystem is already there. Secondly, we have an engineering acumen over here, the people who are working because of our past experiences with the dealing of the type of industry, what we had been having. And third is basically the steel. The steel is readily available over here. So the steel ancillary units are all here. So these are the type of items which are readily needed to be localized as we go through on the to indigenize all these things. So these are the dots which needs to be connected. And second, and the things what I understand from the MSME sector over here, most of the people doesn't know what is happening. Okay, and they are also getting confused with so many schemes, so many websites, so many things. They are not able to understand, because in today's context, the people doesn't have that, the patience to go deep into a process or a system. So they try to read the headlines and try to make a story out of it. That actually happens in the true sense because of the difficulties what they face in day-to-day operations. And another thing, I think I will take the questions from the audience. Another thing is that two things really actually is pulling us back, what I understand. One is the certifications. Now certification, the process itself, beyond the process, to make it happen also, there is some sort of funding is required for the certification process. Secondly, the skill gap. As we talked always about all the industries, here also you may have the best technology. You may do, because we have to do the reverse engineering. Let's be honest on that. We have to do the reverse engineering. We have to build up the shop floor tactics in our own way, because we don't have the ready-made R&D, the technology. So these are the things which needs to be done by the local, and they have to have some sort of an honest approach, and also the vision is okay, but the passion is important. Okay. So in that case, when they get stuck up in something, if somebody is there to help them immediately, probably that can make the things more smoother for everybody. So these are the things. And also to lure the young students, because now everybody wants to be digital. Nobody wants to go to the shop floor. That's another area of concern for us. So how to attract the young talent, and to make it that it is a, as we call them, the doctors is a noble profession. Teacher is a noble profession. Somebody serving the defense has to be a noble profession. If we can inculcate that sort of ideas into the young folks, I think the things might be much easier to do on those aspects. Thank you so much. So I will put the floor to the audience now. I will take the questions. If there is, of course, there will be a lot of questions. We'll try to answer them. And as we said had been said in the morning, there will be a project will be being worked out by BCCI on behalf of government of West Bengal to identify 100 best defense companies who want to get attached or get linked to the supply chain. So that is a work which is going to start after this today's event. So we will be into that. So that will be a great platform. So whoever is here are interested can speak out now, give your ideas first. So we also start to learn something out of you. Please.
I also request the coordinator if they can collate the questions from the audience.
Yeah.
So that you can mail me, and then accordingly I will just tell them that what kind of the possible opportunities are there. Okay. And I just want to thank you. Actually, I have one meeting, so I had to move once again. And you just collate the audience questions. I will answer through email communication.
Okay. Please.
Thank you.
Any questions?
If one or two quick are there, I can take.
Lot of opportunity. Please, sir.
Yeah, this is Shubhrata Shah from Shah Steel Private Limited, and we supplied to defense in terms of pre-engineered steel buildings and porta cabins, as well as we made helipad at even at a difficult place called Tuting in Arunachal Pradesh, and as well as the helipad lounge. Now the thing is that the technology sourcing is a very big question, and the kind of training is required. Maybe simple weekend course for refresher course for entrepreneurs to engage into that, and specific requirements so that we can invest and we can make that business and also serve the nation.
Okay, Mr. Kumar is there? Mr. Kumar is going to answer? Mr. Bhattacharya, or I will take that.
Yeah, I think if there is the immediate readiness to any of the technology, you can write to the appropriate MOD stakeholders. They can take those kind of a thing. And if you want some kind of an innovation in your the product or the technology, then always there is an opportunity to put it up. If you want to propose anything which is bringing the element of innovation into it, which will be very useful for the defense industries, then probably you can propose to through IDEX or through the TDF or through the DRDO. So you can just go through and make a proposal to any of the agency. Then probably if there is an innovation, definitely we will support.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Next. Why are you all silent?
Please collate the questions for me from the audience. You can make a
yeah,
kind
if you,
of
that
will be best idea because many people may not get the chance to ask the things.
Okay.
And I think you just collate their queries. We will respond. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity to me.
Hello, sir. I think he is going for a meeting. So, hello, Mr. Kumar, are you there? Mr. Kumar?
Yeah, please tell me.
There is a question for you. Last one.
Just
Yeah,
one question
please
I'd like to ask. As far as Technology Development Fund, TDF, how many MSMEs or startups from Eastern region have enrolled or have took this opportunity?
See, Eastern region, if you see, few we have from the Assam and few we have one or two, I think, from the Bengal. Mostly, if you see the kind of expertise, the proposals we are receiving from Maharashtra zone, from the Hyderabad or Telangana zone, Andhra Pradesh, and the Bangalore zone, Karnataka. Okay. And even in the Delhi or the UP area also very less. And similarly, the case with the West Bengal, I would say. So I think more and more, because these kind of MSMEs are generally not involved in the defense technology as a whole. If you see, they are the supply chains or the things for the some other things, but not exactly the defense technology. But slowly now industries are coming up and they are trying to register more and more. And our outreach, like BCCI, is very active. This is my, I think, fourth or fifth seminar where BCCI has invited me, so that the people are much more aware about the TDF or the IDEX kind of a scheme under the defense. So I think slowly, if we go for a outreach, the people will be much more aware about those kind of initiatives.
What is the total number of MSME startups under this?
No, I told you the total 80 projects we have given. So not more than 4 or 5 projects from this eastern region.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Coming back to that, I was just going through some report in the public domain which is there, maybe an old report. We are talking of something about 6 crores MSME, and if we take the manufacturing into it, it's almost 40%, I think, of the MSME, out of which I think in today's context, not more than 15,000 MSMEs are involved with defense at the moment. So it's a minuscule. So there's a great opportunity which lies there. So probably someone is missing in the crowd. So we have to find the way out. Secondly, the best thing, as Mr. Bhattacharya also showed in the morning, there are a lot of websites, and we'll get into that after this event. There is called a IDEX, there is called a Srijon. Now, I would ask you to go through that, scout through these things. What are the products which you need to do locally? Those are being offered in the portal by the government, by the defense sector. And you can see the drawings, you can see the specifications is there. Something like bearing is there, something like maybe something related to rubber. There are so many things, even in the technological space, I mean in the hardware systems, okay, in the cyber security, in the drones, even in the unmanned vehicles. Okay, there are so many things which are light engineering, but it needs a lot of soft skill which you can make it through. Because I understand in a hard product, it requires beyond that, it requires some sort of a capex. You have to build the machines and all those stuffs without knowing whether the product will be successful or not. There will be a risk element. But of course, beyond that, what are the things? Because in today's context, as the war is now being drawn across, it is only I think it's not, the hardware is being run through software. Somebody shooting a missile and crossing two or three countries and then falling on the place which they wanted. So this is how it's happening. So it is more of soft skill. And here we have a lot of soft skills over here. We only have to put our mind there.
So let me ask you, is any one of you present here, all the firms, anyone who's really interested in joining the defense bandwagon? You are already there. I mean, you've already, yes, sir. You are into what space? Which space are you into? Gentlemen, there you raised your hand.
I think, yeah. You are into defense, no? You are supplying to defense. In the naval. Someone spoke about something in the naval.
Yeah. We are into service providing company now, and we are doing a job for condition monitoring and predictive maintenance, and we are intent to do manufacturing and serving into defense. So for that, I need your support, and how we can go ahead and go for registration and other things.
Yes,
will be requiring that.
Yes. So I'll share my contact details. You can reach out to me after this. Regarding that, we'll surely do. So see, I mean, the doors and hatches on ships, you understand what are doors and hatches? These doors and hatches need to be gas tight and watertight. So there is a particular kind of material which is used, a sealing which is used. Again, companies in Calcutta used to manufacture these doors and hatches, the previous generation, for the entire Indian Navy. Now with the change of generation, like what he showed, the previous, the Professor Sareen, what he showed, that skill has been perhaps lost and it is not there, but it's not a very complex technology. if there are engineering firms here, MSMEs who are into engineering, I mean, you can reach out to me. I can share drawings with you. That can be done under the this TDF route also. You know, it is possible. That keenness, that interest has to come from you. I mean, we can get you to the water. We can arrange, if required, we can arrange funding for you. But the balance is up to you. And let me tell you, I mean, what the question that he asked, you know, you have to dwell on this. All TDF, all IDEX, you know, these are concentrated in 3-4 zones of the country. Why not in this entire region? I'm not pointing out at any state, but this entire region, it's not very little. So we need to dwell on this. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We are CONCLAVE-based organization, and we have made some machines for steel industry especially. And till now we have made lot of import substitution. Even for Tata Steel, even for JSL. But we have keen interest to serve your organization. You tell me how to go. I have approached you through mail. At the BGPS, we met Mr. Mahendran, of course. He is looking after the the development sale. Can you please tell me how to proceed for that?
Sorry, what's the name of your firm?
My organization is Premur Machineries Private Limited. I am Vishnu Chakravarti speaking.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I can't recollect our previous engagement. But you reach out to me with what you can do, you know, a kind of a brochure or your domain expertise.
One thing what you explain right now, that sealed door and all this.
Yes, so then definitely I will provide you with the drawings. I will provide you with the specifications.
Surely, sir.
And we can work on that.
Sir, I need your contact and other things.
Yes. Okay. Please meet me after this. We'll share.
Thank you, sir.
No, it started pouring now. Questions started pouring now. Yeah, somebody's there.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm from Industry Syndicate. We are a 67 years old company from Kolkata, and we have been supplying to Gardner shipbuilders and engineers. Well, we would like to get into the naval as well as other defense sector. We have been manufacturing various crane control, conveyor control equipment, and we have supplied into GRSE. We would like to get into naval sector also. So can I?
Yes, definitely. We are looking for someone like you presently, and you know, we have reached out to one of the MSMEs. So if you are saying in the crane sector, yes, we are looking for something futuristic.
We are manufacturing crane control equipments.
So you are into engineering?
Yes, full complete engineering. We have been over here for the last 67 years.
So where did all these people, where have they disappeared? I mean, I fail to understand. Where has everyone disappeared?
So we are still doing business across India.
And if it is 67 years, that means that after even if the generational change, the legacy continues. That is very important.
I am the third generation to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, the skill is still there.
Yeah. We don't want to lose that.
So I will like to...
Please reach out to me. Please reach out to me.
Yeah.
So please understand, you know, when you make a bulb for your house, it will cost you 100 rupees. When you make it for the Navy, it has to be explosion proof, it has to be A, B, C, D, it has to, obviously, for obvious reasons. I mean, I'm talking from a purely business perspective now. The margins are that much more higher for you. Yes, there will be capex, but the margins are also that much more higher. And you have assured market, and of course the brand. Once you go and tell somebody you are supplying to the Indian Navy, Army, Air Force, you're automatically at a certain level, that means, because of our stringent requirements. So the level of your company automatically increases. So please bear these things in mind.
So hope it's over. Yeah, I think no more questions. Oh, there is another hand coming up now. Soma, ladies first.
We are in the textile business. Currently, we are producing the industry of workwear, garments, and the bags, and we are totally in the export business. So, is there any opportunity to manufacture uniform for the defense?
Absolutely. I mean, what I'm wearing has been manufactured by somebody like you. So, and you are only into textiles means fabric, I mean...
No, we are apparel production, like workwear, garments we are producing currently, and the bags.
Okay. So, right now, I will not be able to, leave your details with me, but I will reach out to you and get you in touch with the right agencies which are, within the Navy who would be interested. But there's nobody in the chemical space or in the rubber space?
I think from plastics it is there. From plastics.
Paints. We've got one of the largest paint suppliers
paints
in
paints we have a member.
Calcutta.
Paints we have a member, but I don't think he's present today.
Okay.
Okay. So we finish it off here. Thank you for your patience and quiet listening. Hopefully this session gives you something so that to start fresh and think fresh and do something good for the country, good for you, good for the state, for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Datta, and thank you, Commodore Bhattacharya. So, as we are taking up this project of connecting MSMEs with defense procurement, we will definitely connect the MSMEs which are present here and our members with you. And now I request Mr. Datta to kindly hand over the memento to Commodore Bhattacharya, please. After this session, we will go forward to the next one, which is again another very crucial and very vital for MSMEs, that is, finance. So finance, we have seen, always been a challenge for the MSMEs. There are several hurdles, several complaints, several mismatches that we find. So we have some very prominent bankers here today who have specific products and services for MSMEs, and that is how we have designed our banking session. The banking session will be moderated by one of our members, senior members, Mr. Lalit Lakhani, who is the member of our National MSME Committee, and being a proprietor of a MSME organization, he himself knows the problems, the opportunities. So I request Mr. Lalit Lakhani to kindly come to the stage. We also have Mr. Kaushik Gupta, who is the Senior Vice President from HDFC Bank, Kolkata. I request Mr. Gupta to kindly come to the dais, please. We have Mr. Muhammad Ali, Vice President of Emerging Enterprises Group. Mr. Muhammad Ali, please come to the dais. We have Mr. Apurv Khan, who is the AGM, SME and Agri Hub Head of UCO Bank of Zonal Office, Eastern Region Office, and Shri Debojyoti Biswas, who is the AGM of NABARD. I request all of you to kindly come to the dais, and we would like to hear from you your dedicated products and services for MSMEs, and also the hurdles, the challenges that they face for acquiring loans, acquiring financial services from the banks. Over to you, Mr. Lalit Lakhani.
Hello. Hello everyone. This is Lalit Lakhani from ASL Plastic, and I'm the committee member of MSME at Bengal Chambers, and I welcome everyone from HDFC, UCO Bank and PNB and NABARD. we are here to discuss regarding the banking for MSMEs. And as everyone is aware that MSME is the backbone of industry, and the finance support which everyone should be getting is most important. So all the banks are requested to share their thoughts about how the MSMEs can be helpful from their support. I can just share the mic to Mr. to HDFC first. Here. Mr. Kaushik, please.
So, thank you, Rahani. Good afternoon, I'm Kaushik from HDFC Bank, and it's a privilege indeed to participate along with Bengal Chamber on an auspicious day. First of all, Jai Jagannath to everyone, and it's an MSMEs day for which you're gathered here. I'll just set the context, like as a bank, what we are in the state of Bengal, what we do, and my colleague Muhammad Ali, who is the Vice President and the Zonal Head for Emerging Enterprise Group, typically the group which is catering to MSME with us. He also share what we offer as a bank. The small presentation he'll share with us. As a bank, we are well spread out in the nook and corner in the state of the state of West Bengal, with 350 plus branches, plus and also a wide network of banking correspondents and village level entrepreneurs. Our products are well distributed, so it's available at a nook and corner of the state of Bengal. As a MSME, to put into context, as per SLBC data, we are the largest disbursement of MSME loans which we did in the financial year ending 24-25, while the SLBC data as of 23-24 only has got published in the portal. But as state, we have disbursed close to 24,000 crores of MSME loans in the last financial year against a plan of 11,000 crores, which is 200% of what was assigned to us. And it's bigger than any bank, even SBI, to put the context here. So that shows our commitment to the state of Bengal in terms of MSME lending. We have been doing MSME meets at different places in the districts and across all our branches, and have been doing certain spot sanctions also in some of the branches where we have SME population present. And that's not only in Kolkata but across all the districts of Bengal. So as a bank, we have a wide variety of products for SME. Some are standard products, some are customized, but rest assured, whatever you need in terms of lending is available with HDFC Bank, right? And that shows in the figure for us in the state of Bengal, which is quite big as a bank. And further, my colleague Muhammad Ali is there with me. He has a small presentation to share with all of us, and we'll talk about it. Thanks.
After the eastern region for working capital. So yeah. So we have heard about the MSME, and all our friends and colleagues have already given the importance of the MSME to the economy. As rightly said, is the backbone, right? So to support this backbone as a bank, as my friends Mr. Kaushik told, we are fortunately one of the highest lender to support this segment. So I'll just brief you about what exactly as a bank we are doing to support the MSME. So this presentation is, I just quickly run through, like as we get into the lending, presently, as ma'am also told, there are hiccups came, there are queries are there from the MSME borrower, as a bank, what a bank can do for us. So we presently, the bank is actually moving into digital, from internet banking, from opening account to even a lending. Presently, as a bank, we are completely digital. When I'm saying digital, from sourcing till disbursement, we have been evolved, and we are now doing it for completely digital from login to disbursement. Now, when you talk about digital, as a bank, we are, you know, as a bank, we are funding to the shopkeeper and we are funding to the biggest manufacturer industry. And my product, in terms of business, if we talk about, we are catering all the businesses, be it a retailer, be it wholesaler, be it manufacturer, be it a service provider. So all the businesses which is there in MSME are lended by HDFC Bank. Even a few of our customer who is already supplying to the defense. So some parts which they are manufacturing, they are supplying to defense as well. I'm not recalling the name of the parties, but there are customers associated with us who is supplying to the defense as well. They are manufacturer. So few of the examples we have already put in the slide. Okay, we are funding to the agri business, all the rice millers, all the flour, all the farmers also. So we are there. In manufacturing, we are there. Retailer, we are funding. So in terms of the facilities, of all vanilla facility, whatever SME is required in terms of the retail business, wholesale business, if they are into export, if they are into import. So whatever businesses they have, we have category of the facility which we can offer. From the vanilla cash credit to bill discounting, even we are the highest lender in CGT MSE. I'm sure many of you are aware that CGT MSE is also evolved with us. I mean, together we have grown as a bank and as a trust. Earlier we were doing lending starting with 50 lakhs unsecured, but now it has reached to 10 crore. So agriculture fund, we are there. In the Prime Minister PMEGP funding, we are there. So these are the basic criteria for a business which we need to fund. Like the business has to be 3 years vintage. The profitability has to be there in the balance sheet for 2 years. These are basic criteria. But the only thing is there is a myth which is in the market. The HDFC is not funding the new entrepreneur or maybe the greenfield. But it is not the case. We do fund the greenfield. We do fund the new entrepreneur basis of their proposal and feasibility of the proposal as well. So I just take 2 minutes here from everyone when I just told SME digital. So what exactly is SME digital about? So SME digital is all about to customers sitting at their own office, just log into the system, put their document there, and from there in next few hours they will able to know whether their business are eligible for the funding or not. They don't need to come to HDFC Bank. There is no physical involvement of the document. There is only the link which you need to follow. Submit your document from your banking, from your financial and your KYC, everything. You will get to know as a bank what amount we can offer. So even our existing customer, if you are my existing customer, then definitely this is also there. If you are not my existing customer, in spite of that, we have that offer where you can digitally go and submit your document and get to know whether as a bank we are able to fund you or not, or how much amount you will get the money from us. So this is basically a system which is called CLO, where we used to get the documentation and how the flow will go. Once you submit the document, your bureau check will happen. Banking analysis will also happen in few seconds, not about minutes. Financial happen. Your GST, then you can fetch your GST from the system link and you submit it. So these are the all processes are there. As I said, we started from the Dukandar OD, whoever the customer, we have a largest, branches, and the first customer is the pawn shop of my nearest branch. Okay, so we fund that also, and the customer or maybe the owner of that branch, landlord, we fund him. So from all the vicinity, wherever is the branch, all the vicinity who are there in the business are funded by HDFC Bank. So it is not that we are not funding to the retailer, we are only funding to the big businessman. No, we are starting from the dukandar till the big industrials are getting funded by us. So these are the major USP which HDFC offered to lenders. So thank you. I think in the slide I have already covered, but the major question, if you have any, we are ready to address it, because definitely, as you also know, without finance, MSME cannot grow. So as a lender, we are ready to address any question from the your side. Yeah, I just told CGT MSc. I just told gave in detail. Okay. So CGT MSc is basically a collaboration between SIDBI and Government of India. So they have developed the product where any MSME can be getting the funding up to 10 crore without any security. So the major challenge for the new lender, or maybe major challenge for the MSME who could not able to develop, or who could not able to create the fixed asset, maybe his residential or commercial or whatever. So in that case, up to 10 crore you can get the lending without any collateral. Yeah. So please go ahead. Yeah. You can.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
I have a very particular questions. We are looking for a loan, and for CGTMSC we applied through SBI, but you said that till 10 crores the collateral is not required. But bank is asking for around 35 to 40% collateral, and bank is saying that 60 to 65% is funded by the CGTMSC. So I just wanted to know that the fact about this.
So I just wanted to address, when we started CGT-MSc, it was plain vanilla without any collateral, and till today also up to 10 crore you don't need to submit a collateral. Now to follow the criteria, the trust has already stipulated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so say suppose you are not getting qualified in 1, 2 or maybe 3, 4, some point is not getting qualified. So later on, when we grow, when we understand, when we learn, so later on we put it in a product where we can hybrid. So the mix of collateral and mix of CGT-MSc. So say suppose you are opting for a loan of 1 crore, okay, but as per your balance sheet, as per your criteria of banking or norms or whatever, bank feel will able to take exposure up to 60 lakhs, okay. So in that case, they will give you the 60 lakhs under the CGT and the 40 lakhs under any collateral. So this is not the criteria that you cannot fund, you can fund up to 10 crore, but if any criteria is not meeting, at least we have this option.
So I have a follow-up question with this, that this schemes is universally applicable to all banks, or bank has
all
their
bank, yes, all bank.
So bank is bound to mandate these policies, or
Yes,
bank has their own
absolutely.
policies based on RBI guidelines?
No, it is like policies are there, but at end of the day, the bank has to take interest of the bank as well while lending, correct? So they do go and assess your balance sheet and your banking. So we are not saying there is complete say no, but the only thing we need to find a midway.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it depends bank to banks.
It's depend bank to bank. It depends the assessment or parameter. Yes, depend bank to bank. You can say as well.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please.
Hi.
Yeah.
Actually, I am Impreda Ornaments, OPC Private Limited.
Okay.
So we are startup India recognized company,
Okay.
and our company is completely owned by one single woman. So as we know that we have some Stand Up India schemes with us. So what happens is we have a mudra loan of 1.09 lakhs in cash credit condition. So we have that loan still active. So can we opt for a Stand Up India loan?
Yeah, why not? You wanted to further loan or what you said? I did not.
Sorry,
get your
we
question.
don't have any account in HDFC Bank, but we have all the requirements, I think, to open a new account with
Yeah,
HDFC Bank.
You can
So
anyway approach
if
us.
we apply for the Stand Up India loan in HDFC Bank, what are the possibilities that we'll get fund?
Sir, it's depend on your proposal and the feasibility. That over the dice I cannot say, but definitely we will review. We will come back. We will check your proposal and feasibility, and definitely why not? We are
Okay,
ready to
so
fund.
there is no problem with the application, right?
Yeah,
And
absolutely
is there
not.
any mandatory thing that we have to get rated by SMERA or CRISIL or something like that?
Not at all, not at all. For Startup India, no, not at all. You just need to approach any of my branch. They will help you out.
Okay, fine. Thank you so much.
Is also our startup product manager present here of the bank, so they will connect with you. This is from the
Thank you so much,
HDFC
sir.
Bank only,
Thank you so much.
taking your startups. Yeah, thanks.
Hello. Yes, sir. I'm a customer of your bank.
Okay.
We are running a SME industry. We are having the factory.
Okay.
For 14 years, we are existing, but we have not taken any sort of facilities over there.
Okay.
Because sometimes we are making some special products, having some advance payment from the customers. But I have a very specific question. Just few days back also, I have some dialogue with your bank people. And what will be the implication of interest if I take some, limit setup under CGTC?
Implementation or interest, I didn't understand. Actually, what is the question is?
The question is, if suppose I want to set up a limit under CGTSME,
Yes.
okay, whatever you fix as per my own return and other things, what will be the interest burden
I'm telling
and
you,
renewal
see,
burden?
Interest is a commercial part of the bank, and it depends on the risk parameter. Okay, so whenever we assess any financial or any proposal under the bank, we have a rating system. Okay, as per your financial and banking, and according to the risk parameter we offer. But at general, whatever for MSME, at present, if you say we are at par with any of the bank, maybe we can offer at 10% or 9.5% or 9%. As I told you, it's depend on your financial and your banking and the proposal. How much as a bank we are taking risks on you. So it goes on that side.
Actually, when I started, I had a collateral-free setup.
Okay.
And that very point of time, they were charging 17% of interest.
No, but that
of course, that was not under the scheme.
That is not working capital, sir. That is purely a business loan, where there is no security, there is no collateral, or there is no charge on current assets and everything. That is purely a business loan. But we are talking about the working capital. So that is not.
So that is what is the pain is. MSMEs are not bound to give some collateral to get the loan.
Correct.
So for MSMEs, when they are starting the business, it is not possible to give collateral.
That is
so you have this solution.
So CGT-MSE is one of the solution for the MSME.
Yeah.
I think all the businesses which is there in MSME are eligible for CGT-MSE. Even without the collateral, if you are trying to opt for a loan, you can get it in a competitive rate of interest.
We are getting several complaints regarding this scheme that many people are unable to get the scheme properly. And I just don't know why we are getting this. But as per Mr. Kaushik, he is saying that we have a data that we are giving so many 20,000 CR crore.
Yeah. I mean, 20,000 crore which I mentioned is of course all SME loans, and sizable would be CGT-MSE. We are doing cases, and
Sizable
sir,
in sense
the gentleman will connect separately also with you, sir, to understand.
I think from CGT-MSE
which will connect
also
separately also after the session. Yeah.
Sure. In CGT-MSE also, HDFC Bank is the biggest lender.
The percentage of loan which you are unable to provide after the application received, if you can just get that data, then it will be much easier for us to answer the MSMEs, those who are raising the questions. To the Bengal chambers also, we are receiving several queries.
Sure.
Thank you.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
আমি
Next.
বলতে চাইছি
Can we- yeah.
আমাদের ধরুন আমাদের দুটো ইউনিট আছে, দু তিনটে আমাদের, কিন্তু আপনারা যেটা সিজিটিএমইসি বলছেন বা এমএসএমই বলছেন লোন, যেটা গভর্নমেন্টের কোল্যাটারাল ফ্রি, বাট আমরা দেখছি যে ব্রাঞ্চে গেলে মানে ওই একই প্রশ্ন চলে আসে, আপনার সেলটা গ্রোথিং হয়নি, অতটা লিমিট বাড়বে না। তা আমার কথা হচ্ছে সিজিটিএমইসি ক্ষেত্রে তো ম্যাক্সিমামই নর্মাল যেটা রেট অফ ইন্টারেস্ট তার থেকে বেশি নেওয়া হয়, এছাড়া বছরে একটা সিজিটিএমইসি বিশাল একটা চার্জেবল কাটে। তা আমার করে যারা মাইক্রো বা স্মলের ক্ষেত্রে যেটা সিজিটিএমইসি গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া ভারত সরকার যে ফেসিলিটি দিচ্ছে, সেটা ব্রাঞ্চে গেলে কিন্তু খুব প্রবলেম করছে কিন্তু বিভিন্ন এন্টারপ্রেনারের ক্ষেত্রে।
না,
এটা কেন হচ্ছে, মানে আমার কথা হচ্ছে আপনারা এই জিনিসটা কেন হবে, একটা যদি একটা মাইক্রো স্মল ক্ষেত্রে যদি ফান্ড না পায়, তাহলে বিজনেসটা গ্রোথিং করবে কি করবে? এবার আপনি বলবেন যে সেলটা হচ্ছে না কেন, এবার ফান্ড পেলে তবেই তো সেলটা করবে না?
then it is like a catch 22 situation, as you're saying. So please understand, you are mixing two things. One, I am talking about the scheme, which is CGTMSC. Two, you are talking about the assessment. So any balance sheet or any business required a X amount of money to run, maybe a retailer or trader or manufacturer, correct? So my first assessment will be there on your balance sheet. Okay, as a balance sheet, as a business nature of the business, what would be your requirement? Say suppose as present you able to get as per your business of 1 crore, correct? Now secondly it comes in which scheme I need to put in. So it is not matlab your money, how much I give you, it is not related to CGT or any other or collateral base. It's completely on your balance sheet and the requirement. So say as you saying my turnover is not growing, but I required fund. Okay. So in that scenario, maybe your money is stuck in presently stock or maybe in a data. So that is why you need a further working capital. So it's completely based on the assessment. It is not related to sir, any scheme. Based on the assessment, the gentleman, whoever is looking into, they need to assess why this working capital requirement has increased with the same line of business. Maybe it's a phenomena of 3-4 months, a quarter or 2 quarter. So we can always give a ad hoc kind of business, and after 6 months we can review.
না, এবার কথা
And
হচ্ছে
if
স্যার
you have
একটা মাইক্রো
justified
মাইক্রো
purchase
একটা
order-
ব্যবসা মানে মাইক্রো স্মল একটা গ্রোথিং হতে গেলেও তো টাইম লাগে, টাইমিংটা তো
নিশ্চয়ই,
লাগে।
নিশ্চয়ই।
এবার টাইমিংয়ের জায়গা দেখা যাচ্ছে না, আপনার তো সেলটা ঠিক হয়নি, সেই আইটি রিটার্নের দিকে চলে আসছে, অথচ তার বিজনেসটা বেটার।
আমি ওটাই বলছি স্যার, মানে ওটাই বলছি, the gentleman has to assess why the entrepreneur is asking further fund. He need to assess your entire books, whether this money got stuck in your stock or debtor or fixed asset, wherever. If money is not diverted into any other business or not withdrawn from the business, the banker has to assess and fund.
And one more thing I'll add up, that if you have some good opportunity businesses, if you have POs of companies whose rating is good, then you can approach to the bank. I think they will 100% they will give you the facilities, because they know that what companies, if you are supplying to local market, they will not get the confidence and they will not be able to support you with the facilities. This will be the last question for HDFC. We can take a round after this session, please. Mr. Apurva from UCO Bank. Thank you. Mr. Apurva from UCO Bank is going to address his...
all respectable dignitaries on the dais and all entrepreneurs, MSME entrepreneurs and all guests present over here. I wish from UCO Bank a happy MSME day to all of you. Today we celebrate the vital role of micro, small and medium enterprise in our economy. MSME are the backbone of our economy, driving innovation, creating jobs and fostering economic growth. MSME contribute significantly to our GDP, exports, employment generations, and they are crucial for achieving sustainable developments. UCO Bank recognizes the importance of and contribution of MSME and is committed in supporting their continued success. I feel great pleasure and pride to represent the esteemed institution UCO Bank. It is really a pride moment for me to be present over here, as we are the only PSU bank to have head office in the Eastern India and in Kolkata. Now we will have the slide. This is a brief of UCO Bank. It was founded in 1943. I will not take much time over here. Our MD and CEO sir is respected Sri Ashwani Kumar sir. We have Executive Director Rajendra Kumar Shabu sir, and Sri Vijay N. Kamble sir is our Executive Director. We have our head office just approximately 100 to 200 meters far from the venue. Our vision is to emerge as the most trusted and admired and sought after world-class financial institution, and to be the most preferred destination for every customer, and especially for the MSME borrowers and investors in a place of pride. We are in service to the community and to the country since 1943. We have more than 3,000 service units spread over India. We also operate in two major international financial centers, Hong Kong and Singapore. We have our correspondent agencies arrangements all over the world. We undertake foreign exchange business in more than 50 centers. We have foreign exchange dealing operations at one center. Strong capital base we have, high portion of long-term liabilities, a well-diversified client base. All branches are under CBS, branches representing in top 100 centers in the country. This is the definition of MSME, what we know. Recently, Government of India in the recent budget have modified the definition of MSME. In MSME, we define MSME in two different criteria. One is in investment in plant and machinery, the other one is as per turnover. There are two criteria. In micro, the investment up to 2.5 CR and turnover up to 10 CR, small up to 25 CR, and turnover should be up to 100 CR, and those entrepreneurs we call medium if their investment up to 125 CR and turnover up to 500 CR. This is the revised definition of MSME. In MSME, one thing is mandatory that is required while financing a loan. That is the Udyam registration, as you all would be knowing. And there are some benefits also of the Udyam registration. First of all, let me tell you that the registration is fully digitalized and paperless. Registration is completely free. E-certificate is issued online instantly. Only Aadhaar and PAN card is required, and it enables you to get many benefits from the government. In UCO Bank, we have a bucket of schemes to our MSME entrepreneurs. Here we have focused some schemes. These are only indicative schemes. Let me tell you that we have scheme for each and every segment in MSME. Each and every segment, there is no segment in MSME where we don't offer our financial support. These are some schemes: UCO Abhinandan, UCO Sanjeevani Plus. UCO Abhinandan, let me tell you, this is one of our new scheme where we focus over takeovers. This scheme is dedicated over takeovers from different financial institutions. If you are getting more rate of interest or more processing charges or other charges in other financial institutions, in other bank, then you can join us with this scheme, UCO Abhinandan, where we have very attractive rate of interest. We will come on the slide later on. Very attractive rate of interest. Processing charge is completely zero in the first year when we take over, and in the next year it is 50%. So, and rate of interest start from 7.40. So it is very attractive. We will come on the slide later on. MSME loan cannot be done without, it is inevitable. Digital lending is inevitable nowadays. So GST Smart Finance, MSME Smart Finance, two different schemes we have to our MSME entrepreneurs if they want to onboard digitally. So this is the UCO Abhinandan slide. The purpose is to provide working capital term loan facility, and we focus on the takeover facility from different lenders. Eligibility, as far as the eligibility criteria is concerned, the account should not be in SMA 1 or SMA 2 category in the last 12 months and should not be NP obviously in the previous institution. CIBIL score is minimum required 700. The consumer CIBIL is CMR 5, that is the minimum requirement. A loan quantum starts from 1 CR and it goes up to 50 CR, 5,000 lakhs, that is 50 CR. Target group is new to the bank, that is takeover cases, existing customers having credit facilities with different banks. We welcome all those customers. The features which we provide is working capital, term loan, LC and BG. All kinds of constitution of borrowers are onboarded in this scheme. Individual, proprietorship firm, private limited, as you know. Margin is 25% in the working capital or term loan, and in LCBG also we provide the facility, and margin is 25%. Security, hypothecation of assets are there. Collateral security, here we have a cap. Here we have a cap. Let me tell you that the collateral requirement here is 40%. That is SARFAESI compliant security. And the interest rate of interest starts from 7.80. That is the USP of the scheme, a very attractive rate of interest. But as far as the collateral concern is there, we have 40% cap in UCO Abhinandan scheme. Now we have contractor, as in the last session also we got to hear from some of the entrepreneurs who are contractors and supplying to the defense also. So we have dedicated scheme UCO contractor, where we provide working capital assistance in the form of fund-based, non-fund-based, both to the contractors or to the subcontractors. Registered contractors who are willing to avail the facilities are welcome on board in this scheme. Should have GST registration, should have Udyam registration. Credit score is minimum 650 CIBIL score, and the commercial CIBIL score is CMR 6. The loan quantum starts from 10 lakh to 25 CR we offer. Overdraft facility up to 25% of annual projected turnover. Term loan is 75% of the cost of the fixed assets. LCBG also we provide. The margin is 25% in term loan, and BG is 15%. Security is, hypothecation of assets that is created out of bank finance, obviously, and the SARFAESI compliant collateral also you can give, or in the CGT MSE model also we can move on. Collateral coverage is 50 to 50 basis. Interest rate is where the collateral, there is a parameter is there for the interest rate. It depends on the collateral which you are offering. ROI under hybrid model is 10.55 at present. This is the latest ROI. UCO MSME office, we have many entrepreneurs, more often we get phone calls from them who want to avail facility to purchase office, or if they are having any office space they want to renovate it. So this product is specially designed for them. UCO MSME office. Eligibility is the simple GST registration, but the unit should be in existence for minimum last 3 years. Udyam registration should be there. Should not be in SMA category for the last 12 months. Credit score is minimum 650. CMR is CMR 6. That is the minimum requirement. Loan quantum starts from 5 lakhs and maximum is 25 CR. MSME office, the credit facility is term loan up to 65%. That is 35% is your margin. All the constitution of borrowers are welcome on board in this scheme, and margin is 35% for the term loan. Security coverage is for the primary mortgage of assets which is created out of bank finance, and collateral is not required under this scheme. See, collateral, as in the last session also we were discussing some of the questions we had regarding the collateral. Collateral depends on the scheme. We have many schemes where collateral requirement is absolutely not there. So in this scheme we don't require any collateral. Only the primary security, that is the asset which is created out of bank finance, that is the security. Interest rate starts from 8.55 and it depends on your CIBIL score. UCO equipment finance scheme, most of the contractors requires equipments, and where they get fit in this scheme. And the purpose is to provide fund-based term loan to the MSME borrowers for purchasing of bulldozers, earth moving equipments. Eligibility is minimum 2 years of existence should be there, and the unit should be profit making. GST registration is mandatory, Udyam registration is mandatory, should not be in SMA category since last 12 months. Credit score starts from 650 and the CMR is 6. Loan quantum is 10 lakh and it goes up to 10 CR. The features are 80% we provide term loan facility, that is 20% is your margin. Constitution of borrower is individual, proprietorship firm, partnership firm, private limited company. Margin 20%. Security is hypothecation of assets which is created out of bank finance. The collateral, regarding the collateral, it is not mandatory. If you don't have any collateral to offer, we can move ahead with CGT MSE coverage also. Interest rate, ROI is as low as 8.85% at present. Now we have Vyapar Samriddhi scheme to provide micro and small enterprises including retail trade. Eligibility criteria is the same as in the other schemes. Credit requirement is 650 CIBIL score. This is a minimum CIBIL in almost all the schemes which we offer, and CMR rank is CMR 6. Loan quantum is minimum 1 lakh and goes up to 1 CR. Cash credit, we provide facility in that is 25% of the annual projected turnover. Term loan up to 1 CR, LCBG facility is given there. All the constitution of borrower, we offer this facility. Margin is 20% on the stock, book debts 50% and term loan 20%. That is the margin component. Collaterals, CGTMSE coverage is available. Collateral is 100, that is not mandatory. Collateral requirement is not mandatory. We can go from the primary security as primary security is sufficient to cover under this scheme. Interest rate starts from 9.10. Now we have UCO Trader, that is one of the most popular scheme of our bank to provide fund-based, non-fund-based facility to MSME borrowers, except exports. Exports are not covered in this scheme. Eligibility criteria is it should be in existence since last 2 years, and new units also we can onboard in this scheme. Eligibility criteria is trade license you should have, Udyam registration or GST registration as is required in most of the scheme. Credit score is 650, starting from 650, and CMR ranking is CMR 6. Loan quantum starts from 1 lakh and goes up to 750 lakhs, that is 7.5 CR. Feature is cash credit, we give 25% of the annual projected turnover. Term loan up to 150 lakhs is given under this scheme. LCBG facility is there. These customers, constitution of borrowers are onboarded. Margin is 20% on the stock and book debts 50%. That is the margin component. Collateral security is not mandatory. Primary security, that is hypothecation of the asset which is created out of bank finance, that is mandatory. Interest rate starts from 9.10%. Now we have UCO Udyog Bandhu. This scheme is specially designed for manufacturing and service entrepreneurs. Manufacturing, production, processing, and different kinds of those entrepreneurs who are engaged in preservation of goods and services are onboarded under the scheme. Eligibility criteria is for both new and existing. Credit score is the same. Loan quantum is minimum 1 lakh and goes up to 750 lakh. This is the margin component is 20% on the stock, 50% on the book debts, that is the debtor, and term loan is 20% margin. Security is hypothecation of asset and SARFAESI compliant 50% or hybrid CGTMSE model, that is part of the collateral part of CGTMSE we cover under this scheme. Interest rate starts from 9.10. We have MSME property loan scheme, those entrepreneurs who are willing to get loan by mortgaging their assets, that is the building, land and building, are covered under this scheme. To provide fund-based overdraft and term loan facilities or non-fund-based LCBG facilities are also given under this scheme. Eligibility criteria is GST registration and Udyam is mandatory. 650 is the CIBIL score, CMR is CMR 6, that is the commercial CIBIL. Loan quantum starts from 10 lakhs and goes up to 25 CR. In the overdraft, 25% of the annual projected turnover is or the prescribed LTV, where the loan to value ratio concept is there, because the loan is given on mortgaging your land and building. So LTV concept is there. 25% is given as the overdraft facility, and in the term loan up to 75% of the cost of fixed assets or prescribed LTV, whatever is there. LCBG facility is also given under this scheme. Constitution of borrower is individual proprietorship firm, all kinds of customers. Margin is 25% on a term loan. LCBG is the minimum 25%. Security is primary, is the hypothecation of assets. Collateral is the SARFAESI compliant security. You can you have to give under the scheme because the loan is designed as such, because you have to mortgage the collateral. Interest rate starts from 8.30. Now we have GST Smart Finance, that is the digital loan. It's the minimum loan is 5 lakh under this scheme. Minimum cap is that, and maximum is 25 lakh. Individual proprietorship concern are offered loan under this scheme. Credit facility is 25% of the sales as per GST, or 25 lakh, whichever is lower. Constitution is individual proprietorship firm. Security is primary, the primary security is hypothecation of assets. Collateral is not there, it is not mandatory. CGTMSE cover is mandatory. Interest rates start from 10.25. These are the prerequisites, and we have displayed the URL. Now we have MSME Smart Finance Scheme. If anybody needs the slide, also we can provide the slide for detail of the scheme. If you require the slide, we can also reach out to you. This is the MSME Smart Finance. This is also the digital loan which we give to MSME entrepreneurs. Term loan is given, working capital loan is given for income generating business activities. The minimum credit score is minimum 700. Loan quantum is maximum 25 lakhs. Working capital and term loan is given. Target groups, this is the target group: non-salaried individual, proprietorship firm, partnership firm, private or public limited company. Interest rate is 9.90. Security coverage is hypothecation of assets. Collateral is not required, that is not mandatory. And margin is term loan, on term loan it is 25%, on working capital it is 25%, and this is the URL. So this is these schemes are only indicative. These are not comprehensive. We have schemes for each and every segment in MSME. So if any of you want to reach out to us, we are present over here, and definitely you can reach to us, and we'll definitely find out a way to give financial assistance to you in your business model, in your activity. So this is all from, this is the CGTME coverage which the government have increased from 5 CR to 10 CR recently. This is the extent of coverage, guarantee coverage under various categories of borrowers. So thank you all of you. Please.
Thank you, Mr. Apur. And I think anyone want to reach out to UCO Bank, they have given the detailed description about all the schemes, what they have and what are the facilities they can give to MSMEs. So they have a stall also there, and their team is there to support you. Kindly share your visiting card, and you can talk to them in details. Okay, and it's a pleasure you. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Apur. If anyone has any queries or question right now, can raise the hand, or you can meet them after the session is over.
Last slide.
Second level. Yeah, we can have the question round afterwards, because we are running short of time. Please try to understand. Okay, yeah, this page only. Sir, this page? It's okay?
Contact number.
Okay.
So this is the contact number. So we have our team over here. If any of you want to reach out to us, you can definitely reach out to us. So if you don't have any queries, we can end the session here.
Yeah, they are aggressively waiting for the participants to kindly meet them, and they have a big team here. I have also met them. They are very aggressive on new businesses. So please get in touch with them, right?
Thank you.
So,
thank you.
From NABARD, Mr. Shri Devajit Biswas will have a word regarding this scheme.
Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon, sir.
Dignitaries on dais, entrepreneurs and guests present here. At the outset, I thank BCC&I for organizing such a nice event on the MSME Day. So, I am from NABARD. Our working is basically in rural areas, not in city areas. So, most of the projects are in rural areas, and our circulars are also basically for the benefit of the rural people. So regarding MSME, in this financial year, Honorable Finance Minister has given some accelerated target for banks and others also, and there are some changes in the MSME guidelines also. So I'll just tell something that micro enterprise, small enterprise and medium enterprise, there is some changes. I think you all of know, so I'll not repeat it again. But I just want to highlight some things that credit access and credit guarantee. That has been revised. So that is, earlier it was 5 crore, now it is 10 crore for micro enterprise. So basically in India, 98% MSMEs are in micro. And for startups, it has been revised to 10 crore to 20 crore. So there is a very good opportunity for the entrepreneurs to get credit guarantee and have a good business in the MSME sector. And we are growing fast also. We are growing around, there is a growth around 30%, 30.1% over the previous year. Yes, in 22-23. And export share is increasing, and that is 45.79% over the previous year. Not over the previous, earlier it was 45.73, now it is 45.79. And in West Bengal, there is a scenario that 88.68 lakh MSMEs across 23 districts. And employment generation already 1.35 crore, and turnover is 22,000 crore. And among them, 23% are women entrepreneurs. So, and manufacturing, leather, textile, like that. At NABARD, what we are supporting, actually we are not directly financing to any individuals. We are refinancing the banks, especially RRBs and cooperative banks. And apart from our refinance product, we are doing some development. Since we are a development financial institution of Government of India, we are doing some development works in this sector also. That is skill development. Just in the previous session for defense, some entrepreneurs were telling that skill development is very much essential for getting MSME development. So we give skill development programs in the rural youths across the 23 districts. So there are our channel partners, they are providing training with funding from us. And if industry requires such training specially, so you can approach some of the organizations that are giving training, they can get funding support, because either employment or self-employment, both are covered for this program, skill development. Second is, another is micro enterprise development program. That is a 15 days program. We are supporting to the rural youths and SHG members for training for skill development. That is also for skill development. Third one is livelihood and enterprise development program. That is a project for 2 years. We are giving training, exposure visits, all included in that program. That is also for the rural youths. So with this, we are supporting for skill development. Apart from that, for business model, in agriculture sector and in non-agriculture sector also, we are promoting off-farm producer organizations. Off-farm producer organization, all of you know now, is a hot topic for the farmers producer organization, and we are also promoting off-farm producer organizations. These off-farm producer organizations, around 500 members or 1,000 members, they make some products, and we are connecting them through market or online market or offline market, through exhibitions, through melas, then sending to outside the state for selling of the products. So this is another intervention from our side for promotion of rural entrepreneurship in MSME sector. Then for rural products, rural to rural market, we are constructing rural huts at the block level, so that farmers or MSME entrepreneurs can sell their produce in the rural hut. handloom products, especially there is a huge market. There is a program of government of West Bengal, this is Tater Hat, like that we are promoting this rural hut also. Then rural mart, the products of SHGs or FPOs, OFPOs, they can showcase and sell it at the district level, district headquarter. We are supporting them for 3 years with funding support for establishment of rural mart. So these are the development initiative taken by NABARD. And from this year, since Government of India is giving more focus on MSME sector, we have established one dedicated department, that is Rural MSME Department in our regional office. And we are having district development managers in 23 districts across the state. So they are working for all agriculture and from sectors also. So for handloom, handicraft, cluster development, we are supporting with grant support. And there is, we have established one IIT Kharagpur, one incubation center. We are graduating around 125 incubatees for agri-tech. And we are supporting with catalytic fund also for the startups. So there is an issue that the gentleman was telling, that finance is an issue. So we are also trying to work on that, especially this year we are planning for that. That as you know that government, RBI has one platform that trades, where invoices can be sell out at a discounted rate. So that, because capital is very much important for the MSME entrepreneurs. So that is one information I just wanted to share. And that adoption of fintech, that will definitely help our entrepreneurs to get, because cash flow management, registration, our entrepreneurs are, in some cases, at least in rural areas, we have seen that they are not managing very rightly the cash flow, and yes, for that banks are not coming forward for financing. That banks are also finding it difficult to finance. So now fintech solution can be adopted, that finance, that they will manage the cash flow and everything. This will help you for getting finance at a quicker space. So these are the information I wanted to share, because I will not take much time. Any questions I will accept. Thank you.
Sir, please. Excuse me, one mic. And please, there will be one last question for him, because we are running short of time. And if anyone wants to connect to sir, then please kindly contact him or connect him after the session at the next.
স্যার আপনাকে একটা প্রশ্ন করছি,
I need the
আমরা
contact
একটা
number.
অসংগঠিত আর কি থেকে প্রতিনিধিত্ব করছি আপনার স্টিল ফার্নিচার ম্যানুফ্যাকচারিং। আমরা যে কোঅপারেটিভ বেসে আপনাদের কাছে ফাইন্যান্সের হেল্প চাই, কারণ আমাদের অ্যাকচুয়ালি প্রচুর বেকার হয়ে যাচ্ছে, কারণ আধুনিক স্টিলের জগৎ যা এসে যাচ্ছে আপনার, সেইখানে যে মেশিনের যে অন্তত 1 কোটি 1.5 কোটি টাকা ফান্ডিংয়ের প্রয়োজন হচ্ছে। কিন্তু আমরা যদি একটা কোঅপারেটিভ বেসে আপনার করি, কারণ ক্লাস্টার করে স্যার সত্যি কথা পশ্চিমবঙ্গে ক্লাস্টার করতে 8 বছর হচ্ছে, 8 বছর পর টাকা পাওয়া যাবে কিনা কোনো, কারণ অলরেডি একটা ক্লাস্টার আমাদের 5 বছর হয়ে গেছে করেছে, কিন্তু আপনার কিছুই পাওয়া যায়নি এখনও অবধি। যে কারণে আপনার নেবার থেকে কোনো আমাদের আর্থিক সাহায্য করতে হবে, আমরা যদি কোঅপারেটিভ ফর্ম করে নিয়ে করি, কারণ প্রচুর আপনি কত লোক যে বেকার হয়ে যাচ্ছে এটা জানি না, কারণ আমরা সব জায়গায় এরকম বড় বড় জায়গায় আসছি বা করছি, কিন্তু অতি ক্ষুদ্র শিল্প বলতে এটা মাইক্রো ইন্ডাস্ট্রি, সেটা স্যার যেটা আমাদের মেন গ্রোথ কিন্তু ওয়ান্স আপন এ টাইম ইন্ডিয়া ছিল ফাইন্যান্সে, এখনও হয়তো কাগজে কলমে হচ্ছে, কিন্তু আসল মানুষের কোনো উপকার হচ্ছে না। আমি একদম ডোর টু ডোর সংগঠন করার ছেলে আর কি, এরকম ধরুন 500 কারখানা আমার দায়িত্বে আছে।
আপনার কোন জেলা থেকে?
আমি উত্তর 24 পরগনার বারাসাতে থাকি।
আচ্ছা, কি সেক্টরে কাজ?
সব স্টিল ফার্নিচার।
স্টিল
ফার্নিচার, হসপিটাল ফার্নিচার আপনার, কিন্তু সব আধুনিকীকরণ হচ্ছে, কিন্তু আপনার আমরা কোনোরূপ, আর ক্লাস্টারের অবস্থা আপনাকে বললাম যে 5 বছর হয়ে গেছে ক্লাস্টারে কোনো ডেভেলপমেন্ট নেই আজ অবধি। খালি ডিআইসি জিএম বলছে তোমাদের ফাইলটা ইয়েতে রয়েছে, ফাইন্যান্সে রয়েছে, একটু ছেড়ে দেবে, এই ছেড়ে দেবে। এটা স্যার এবার চিন্তা করুন, আমি আপনাকে বলছি তারা একটা জমি কিনেছে 25 লক্ষ টাকা দিয়ে, আর সব এইরকম সুদে টাকা নিয়েছে, প্রাইভেটলি সুদে আর কি, মান্থলি 20,000 টাকা সুদ দিতে হচ্ছে তাদের, সবই এন্টারপ্রেনারের, ছোটো ছোটো এন্টারপ্রেনার। কিন্তু স্যার আমাদের সরকার যেটাই হোক, আমি স্যার কোনো সরকারের বিরোধিতা বলছি না, কিন্তু আমি চাই মানুষের পেটে ভাত, মানুষের পেটে ভাতের জন্যই তো মানুষ এত লড়াই করছে, আমরা প্রত্যেকে যে যার সেক্টরে লড়াই করছি, ঠিক আছে। আমি সেই জন্য চাইছি যে আপনাদের নেবার থেকে কী হেল্প পাওয়া যায়, আমি উচ্চতরভাবে আপনার সাথে যোগাযোগ রাখবো।
শিওর, আপনি যোগাযোগ করবেন। আমি আপনাকে বলছি দক্ষিণ 24 পরগনায়,
না আমাদের উত্তর 24
সরি উত্তর 24 পরগনায় আমরা একটা উডেন ফার্নিচারের ওয়েবপিও বানিয়েছি।
আচ্ছা, প্রায় ট্রেনিং দিয়েছেন? কারণ আমরা অলরেডি
ট্রেনিং দিচ্ছি, মার্কেটিংয়ে সাহায্য করছি, এভরিথিং উই আর ডুইং ফর দেম।
কারণ এখন আধুনিক জগতের যে স্টিল ফার্নিচার এসে গেছে আপনার, সেগুলো না এলে, কারণ এখন ফ্ল্যাট সিস্টেম হয়ে গেছে, এখন তো আগের মতো বাড়ি নেই যে একটা ভারী ভারী আলমারি নিয়ে গিয়ে তুলে দিয়ে এলো, এখন সব পার্টলি করে গিয়ে ওপরে গিয়ে ফিটিং করে দিচ্ছে, 5 তলায় গিয়ে, 15 তলায় গিয়ে, 20 তলায় গিয়ে। তার সঙ্গে পাল্লা দিতে কী হচ্ছে, আমাদের যে ইয়েগুলো ইউনিটগুলো আছে শেষ হয়ে যায়।
আমাদের ডিস্ট্রিক্ট ডেভেলপমেন্ট ম্যানেজার আছেন ওখানে, বারাসাতে বসেন।
কোথায় বসেন?
বারাসাতে বসেন।
আর আমি আপনার জেলা
নর্থ 24 পরগনা বারাসাতে বসেন।
বারাসাতে কোথায়? ডিএম অফিসে? কি
ডিএম অফিসে না, তার পাশে ওনার অফিস আছে। আপনি আমার থেকে নাম্বারটা নিয়ে নেবেন, ওনার সঙ্গে যোগাযোগ করবেন, আর যদি দরকার হয় আমাদের অফিসে আসবেন, আমি যতটুকু সম্ভব গাইড করে দেব।
কারণ আমি আপনাকে স্যার বলছি, এই শিল্পটা আর কি খুব ভালো শিল্প, কারণ বড় ইন্ডাস্ট্রি যারা আছে, গোদরেজ বা উইপ্রো টুপ্রো, এখন অনেকেই ফার্নিচার এসে গেছে। হ্যাঁ, টাটা দেখুন শিট তৈরি করেন, টাটা এই ফার্নিচার সাস্টেন করতে পারেনি, বেরিয়ে গেছে। কিন্তু আমরা একসময়, মিথ্যে কথা বলবো না, আপনি 89 সাল থেকে কারখানা, আমরা প্রচুর পয়সা রোজগার করেছি, কিন্তু আমরা আধুনিকতার দিকে মন দিইনি, কারণ আমাদের সেরকম ছিল না।
দেখুন,
বয়স অল্প ছিল, পরিণত মনস্কতা ছিল না, কিন্তু এখন সেইটা এসছে।
দেখুন, আপনারা যোগাযোগ করবেন, আমি বলছি, কারণ পশ্চিমবঙ্গতে আপনার কৃষির থেকে বেশি ভালো এমএসএমইতে কাজ হচ্ছে।
আমরা চাইছি
তো আপনারা যোগাযোগ করবেন, আমরা যতটুকু সম্ভব চেষ্টা করব।
এই ইন্ডাস্ট্রিটা বাঁচুক, এই ইন্ডাস্ট্রিটা বাঁচলে প্রচুর লোকের আপনার
ডেফিনেটলি আপনি যোগাযোগ করবেন, আমরা সাহায্য করবো যতটুকু।
আমি ওখানটা চেম্বার অফ কমার্সের আপনার সিনিয়র ভাইস প্রেসিডেন্ট, ওটা আমারই হাতে তৈরি আর কি, আমি ফাউন্ডার,
ঠিক,
আমি সিনিয়র ভাইস প্রেসিডেন্ট, এই আমার সেক্রেটারি আমার সামনে বসে আছে।
বেঙ্গল চেম্বার অফ কমার্সের সঙ্গে তো আমরা অনেকদিন ধরেই কাজ করছি।
না আমি স্যার
আমি আপনাকে অনুরোধ করব, আমাদের এখানে আমার কলিগ, আমার সহকর্মী শাশ্বত মুখোপাধ্যায় আছেন, উনি আমাদের এই সেক্টরটা দেখেন। আমি শাশ্বতকেও বলছি আপনার সাথে একটু যোগাযোগ করে নাবার্ডের মাধ্যমে, ওনার নাম শাশ্বত মুখোপাধ্যায়, নাহলে আমিও এখানে আছি, আপনি এসে কথা বলে যেতে পারেন। আমরা নাবার্ডের সাথে যোগাযোগ করিয়ে দেওয়ার যে ব্যবস্থা, এবং এমএসএমই ডিপার্টমেন্ট থেকে আপনাদের কি সাহায্য করা যেতে পারে আমাদের উইংয়ের থ্রুতে, আমরা সেটা ডেফিনেটলি দেখব, নিশ্চিতভাবেই আমরা দেখব।
ধন্যবাদ দিদি, ধন্যবাদ স্যার।
আমরা now we will break for the lunch, and all our speakers will be here. So, and you know, all the major banks who are participating, the speakers are here, they have their stalls here. So if you have any question, any inquiry about any product or service, you may go there and put your inquiries at the stalls. Now we'll break for the lunch, and we request all of you to get back at the main auditorium for the post-lunch sessions at 3:30. Anyway, we are running half an hour late. That is definitely not your problem, that is problem at our side. But still, we request all of you to kindly get back at the main auditorium at 3:30 for the post-lunch sessions. Over the mementos to our speakers, distinguished speakers. And once again, I would like to inform you that these mementos are, prepared by micro sector entrepreneurs, women-led entrepreneurs. They are promoted by one MSME called Earth and Partners. These wooden pieces are carved out from one single wood, and these are prepared by artisans of West Midnapur. So we have procured this from Art and Partners, and we request all of you to kindly see their work, their craftsmanship. And thank you. Let us join us at the lunch, and please come back at 3:30. Thank you. Welcome back, and I thank you all for maintaining the time. It's just 3:30 and all of you are here, so thank you once again for being with us. So we will commence the session, post-lunch sessions, and this will be very brief, very small sessions, and these sessions have been designed keeping some essential necessities of MSMEs in mind, which we get, I should not say complaint, but the hurdles that MSMEs face in their production and in many other aspects. So last session was on banking and finance. This is one of the major hurdle that MSMEs face. The another major hurdle that MSMEs, especially manufacturing units, face in Bengal is that power cost. So for long we have been thinking of alternative source of energy, and we understand the kind of manufacturing we go through here in Bengal. As far as our understanding goes, it is not possible to substitute entire power requirement by solar power. But what we understood, and considering different schemes, yesterday only is SIDBI has come up with one scheme for solar power, and SIDBI is providing different sorts of subsidies for solar power usage in MSME sector. Again, there are problems. People are coming out in some districts, in western districts of Bengal. Solar power works very well. In some other districts, it does not work well. But we would learn to and try to explore the opportunity of supplementing the power requirement through usage of leveraging solar power, and that is why we have invited one of the major solar power producer, which is Tata Solar. So today we have two speakers who actually work in eastern part of India for solar installation for MSMEs, for manufacturing units, I should say. Mr. Soumyajyoti Ghosh. Mr. Soumyajyoti Ghosh is the channel sales manager of West Bengal, and he is the state head of Tata Power Renewables Energy Limited. Mr. Soumya Ghosh, he heads the West Bengal state sales in Tata Power Renewable Energy Limited, and Mr. Akhil Sonthalia, he looks after the distribution, Tata Power Renewables distribution through Solar Logics. So I request two of them, Mr. Soumyajyoti Ghosh and Mr. Sonthalia, to kindly come up to the stage and tell us what kind of products and subsidies and services that you offer, and after that, after their presentations, after their discussion, we'll go for question answer session if you have. But these sessions will be very, very brief sessions. Thank you. So, Mr. Ghosh, would you like to present first? Who will? Okay. Do you have any presentation? Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. From Tata Board, I know it's a very tough session after any lunch of any day, so don't be bored. That we are from Tata Power. We know that Tata Power is one of that oldest and largest power company now in India, rather in Asia, because in the power vertical we have everything, and from the start, from the generation to distribution to renewables. Now we are also in the EV charging station and the home automation also. So Tata Power is nowadays is Asia's largest power company. So this is we are from the renewables vertical. We install basically solar, wind, and hydro we have. But now for the MSMEs, we special offerings with that the solar power plant, along with that financial models with the banks with collateral fees. So we will elaborate that. So this is the basic 4-5 questions which always came to mind when we are thinking about the solar. Where to use, how to use, what is the benefit of that, how we'll get the benefit on that solar power plant, everything. So in that case, that the first solar will save your money from the electricity bill you are paying to the DISCOM. That is that first thing. Second thing is always we have some social responsibilities for the environment, for the better environment for our next generation and everything. So it will give the eco-friendly and the good for the environment, because in thermal power we have a huge number of carbon generating from them. And nowadays the solar power plant, that capex cost and ROI is very attractive now, because solar power cost is going down around 20%, 25% last few years. So now this is an ROI is very attractive, payback is almost 3 to 3.5 years. That is the main attraction for the MSMEs, because yeah, if I am not wrong, then the third highest cost for the MSMEs is the power cost. The first is the raw material, second maybe the labor, or the electricity cost is the third highest cost. So that is the thing. And third is the green building. If you want a green certification or the green building, that is that help you. For the MSMEs, the supplier by job contract they are doing for that. They also have that target for the RE target. And it's a depreciation you can claim in the 40% if you have a manufacturing unit. In the first year you can claim the 60% depreciation, which help you to for the income tax benefit. This is the basic graph. If you install the solar, then graph is almost flattened for the next 25 years, because the solar life is itself a 25 years. We give the warranty for the power output with the degradation factor of the 20% for the next 25 years. And if you don't install the solar power plant, that with the DISCOM power, the graph is the upside, that is a blue line I am showing. This is that a typical rooftop solar system, and how it use, how it works and everything. That solar is a DC power. The DC power will be converted to the AC through our inverter, and it will connect it to an ACDB. So there is a question from everywhere that if my machine plant will run or not, that there is no connection with the plant or any particular motor by any particular appliances, because it is connected and in your LT bus bar, where the main command is coming from the DISCOM. So there is no jerk, no fluctuation, no voltage disruption in that case. So this is that basic thing. Now I would introduce our channel partner over here, Mr. Akhil Santale, who is the director or founder of the Solar Logics. He will elaborate how it works, how you go ahead with that, and what is the financial schemes we have for the MSMEs. The 100% schemes are collateral free with the banks and everything. So they will elaborate everything, and you will go ahead. After that, we will take the question and answers if any. Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Akhil Santhalia, channel partner of Tata Power, and I have been working with Tata Power for last 8 years. We have installed around 200 plus solar systems in 200 plus industries in West Bengal. So once you are willing to go solar, we can always face all the challenges and resolve all your problems. Now this is how basically a solar system works. You can have a remote monitoring on your mobile, where you can see how much electricity you are producing from the grid and how much is coming from the solar. So you can have a real control on your total load and electricity bill. You can even cross verify your electricity bills, whether they are coming accurately based on the consumptions that you are having. So on the left side, you can see how solar works with the grid, and on the right side, you can see how solar works with the DG. So solar is not an independent source of energy. It can always work only with a parallel system. Because say for example, currently it is fully sunny. The very next moment it can be cloudy. So we need a secondary source so that the complete power requirement can be met. So once you have decided that you want to go solar, now you have to choose a right vendor. So these are the following criterias based on which you can decide which vendor to go for. So first evaluation criteria that comes to our mind is the company from whom you are procuring the solar panels should have already stayed in the market from past 25 years plus. Because many companies who are manufacturing solar panels, they face challenges in giving performance warranty in the last 20 to 25 years. So it is very important to choose the right solar manufacturer for yourself. Second is who is giving you the best returns on investment. Because with the same solar panel, you can have different outputs depending on the engineering design of the solar system. So you have to check who is giving you the maximum output commitment. Third is investment protection. Who is giving you a complete protection on the solar investment? Now it is worth of crores of plant if you are going for a 400 or a 500 kilowatt solar plant. So who is giving you safety against bulgari, any hailstorms, any kind of fire? So we have covered it all. We'll be taking you through how we are safeguarding your investment. And the fourth is superior safety. Now installing solar without safety measures is never recommended because it is a electricity producing system plant which is on the roof of the plant. So it should always be safe in all kind of measures. So these are the evaluation criteria based on which you can select the right vendor. Now there are different kind of solar products from which you can choose. First is a grid connected system which typically works in all the commercial units. Second is a battery based system which can be used for current failures in your residence, in your bungalows or any kind of premises where you have a lot of power failure. And third is micro inverter based systems, and there are even semi hybrid systems which is a mix of solar, electricity and batteries. So it can even work with your grid and it will even give you power backup. Now these are the type of installations how you can install solar panels. Now first one you can see is on-site rooftop. Any kind of building roof, whether it is GI, asbestos, aluminum, steel, any kind of roof we can cover it up with solar panels. It will even reduce the temperature below the sheds. Second is on-site floating solar. So any water body can be covered with solar panels. Now we have to do a lot of engineering based on the lowest and the highest water levels, but it is possible and it is currently been done in West Bengal also. Third is on wall. This is only possible on the south side of any wall. Fourth is carports. Any car parking can be directly made with solar panels instead of GI sheets. And fifth one is the most recommended and mostly used, that is ground mounted solar system in case of larger installations above megawatt. Now these are some few cases which will take you through. This is India's largest single rooftop with 16 megawatt solar in a single roof. This is India's largest carport done by Tata Power in Kochi Airport, 2.67 megawatt. Similarly, we have done a similar project in Apollo Hospital, Kolkata, which is of 335 kilowatt. This is Mumbai Stadium, Bonbon Stadium. This is entirely powered by solar. This is Dell Bangalore office. This is south side. It is with solar panels, and this is the toughest solar system to maintain this, because just buying solar system and installing solar system will not help you. Regular maintenance is the key. So it should be easy maintenance so that you can clean the panels. This is floating solar in Tata Steel Jamshedpur. Now, if you all are ready with going solar, the first challenge that comes to our mind is solar financing. So whether it is residential requirement or a commercial requirement, we have tied up with almost all the banks of India, whether it is SBI, SDFC, Union Bank, PNB Bank, all the banks you can name off. We have collateral free loans available from all these banks if you are going for Tata Power solar systems. These solar loans are backed by Tata Power's guarantee, so that in case you are unable to pay the EMI because of system failure, Tata will have to repay the loan for you. So we ensure that all these systems are paid by us, and it is a collateral free loan. So there are two models. One is wherein 100% financing is done by us through the banks, and you need to open a 20% FD with the bank. And the second one is where you are paying upfront 20% to 25%, and the bank is paying the remaining, and you have to pay this into EMIs. Now this is a typical payback sheet wherein you can have an analysis of what is the ROI of the solar system. Here we have taken into consideration a 330 kilowatt system with a cost of 91 lakhs plus GST. Now you can see in three years, 3 green lines, you are repaying the bank loan with interest from the electricity bill savings that you have. So in 3 years, if you don't take the electricity savings into your pocket and instead pay the bank EMI, in 3 years the system will be completely loan free from the savings itself. We are not even taking into account the accelerated depreciation which you will save on the income tax. So if you take the overall project ROI, it is more than 40%. So I don't think there is any safest investment you can have with a ROI of 40% per annum. Now there are some recurring costs when you are installing solar. One is the operation and maintenance of the solar plant, and the second is the insurance of the solar plant. So first one is insurance, which we have taken care through Tata AIG. Any solar system that you buy, we offer insurance at the rate of 1400 rupees for every 10 lakh rupees of investment. This is per year cost, and everything that is not covered in the warranty will come into the insurance. So never ever any liability will go into your pocket. It's either into Tata warranty or it goes to Tata AIG insurance. So you are completely safe with your investment. Secondly, all these materials that are coming from Bangalore, because Tata has its manufacturing unit in Bangalore. So all these materials that are coming to your place are covered under in-transit insurance. Plus, whenever we are executing a project in your premises, we are having an erection all risk policy. So even if we send the material and some damages happen in your factory, that is also covered. Now comes the operation and maintenance part, which is the most important part of buying a solar system. Without operation maintenance, it's like throwing your money into water. So there are 4 plans that we have. The basic plan is Raksha, then we have Bandhan, and then we have Suraksha and Suraksha Plus. Suraksha and Suraksha Plus comes with money back guarantee. So say for example, I am committing you that I will save you 40 lakh rupees in the first year, and in case we fail short of it, so we will repay that money to you. So if O&M is with us, you can be rest assured that whatever we are committing, you will get that savings. Now, these are some few projects out of the 200 plus projects that we have done in West Bengal. This one is Kejriwal casting in Maskopa, Durgapur. They have installed 1.5 megawatt. This is SRMB Durgapur. They started with 1.5 megawatt but gradually kept increasing, and now they are with 3 megawatt solar. This is Hemraj Industries in Bardwan. They have installed 1800 kilowatt in their solvent plant, and they have all kind of roofs. You can see they have round sheds, they have asbestos, they have GI sheet roof, they have concrete roofs. So all this roof that were facing south, east or west, they have installed solar. Only the north sheds are empty because north gives you the minimum output from the sun. This is Hemraj rice mill, the first rice mill in West Bengal to go for a capacity above 500. Here also they have covered all the roofs. south, east and west. These are few flour mills. There are 8 flour mills in Purulia. 8 out of 8 are covered with solar power, all with Tata Power, and they are operating from more than 5 years without any problem. These are few tea states that are adopting solar. The largest one, and we were the first one to go ground bifacial solar panels in any tea garden. This is Asia's largest tea garden, and it has a 1 megawatt solar capacity. Similarly, we have done projects for Moraghat tea, Binagudi tea, Bhat Khawa tea, Patthar Joda tea, Songachi tea. There are many tea companies who are going solar now. These are few institutions. This is Rudra Hyundai, a service station of a car which has gone solar. Left side you can see a cinema hall in Raniganj. They have also gone solar. These are few temples, Sham Mandir Siliguri, Sham Mandir Asansol, everybody is going solar. So whether it's a small bill of 5,000 rupees or 5 lakh rupees, you can initiate solar. There's a few hospitals. Left side is Mission Hospital Durgapur, right side is Apollo Hospital, Kolkata. This is the first solar cafeteria that we made in 2021 in Dharamtala Times of India office, Kolkata. So this was the first solar cafeteria. So this is how it looks from the below and from the top side. It is completely waterproof and they are using it from last 4 years. This is resorts like Tamara going solar. They are making their carports and every shed covered with solar. Now I told you about some safety measures that we need to take. So we are highlighting few things which we have seen over the years that are missing in all the solar units which we go to, and they are facing solar challenges. So these are few things that first is the walkway. Never install a solar panels on your GI roof or any kind of roof without a walkway, because it will ultimately damage the roof when people climb this roof and keep walking for cleaning. So you need to have a walkway, proper walkway that is at 0 degree, so that people can walk comfortably on your roof. Second is the safety line, so that whoever is climbing your roof doesn't fall off anytime. So all these safety measures have to be taken. This is how somebody ties a belt and saves himself while working. Now every solar system should come with a lightning arrestor type 4. This is mandate from insurance company. So lightning arrestor should not be a conventional type when you are going for a solar installation of 100 kilowatt plus. Second is you should always have zero export and DG synchronization, because West Bengal doesn't provide net metering schemes above 5 kilo. So you will have to always have a zero export device. Otherwise, even after installing solar, your bill will increase instead of decreasing. And third is a reverse power protection device, which will not allow any unit to go back to the grid. This is left side. We have shown that every appliance should be double earthed. This is how double earthing is done. And every inverter, solar system, solar panel, ACDB, everything should have double earthing, not single earthing. So in case one earthing fails, second should be working. Second is all these cables should be used, heat sleeves and bimetallic lugs should be used. Bimetallic lugs avoids all kind of fire incidents that are happening due to short circuit. And then double compression glands. We have seen many people are using single compression, which should be avoided. So this is all about from our side. This is why you should choose Tata Power Solar Logics to go for solar. And if you have any questions in your mind, we can answer it. We have 5 minutes to answer it.
We can take 1 or 2 questions because of the shortage of time. We are running out of time. Do any one of you have any question regarding solar installation?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You have talked about putting the solar panels on the asbestos roof for a factory, as you have shown there.
Yes.
So what are the maintenance what you are talking about is necessary? So if it is put on the roof, what are the maintenance procedures to be followed?
Sir, first of all, we will not recommend it for the asbestos, because asbestos for the solar power plant, the life of a solar power plant is all about the 25 years. So we specially recommended for the GI sheet. Any type of GI sheet, trapezoidal, sinusoidal, any type of GI sheet will be surface. And for the maintenance part, you have to, there is a pipeline, we already took that, they install the water pipeline. You need to just clean the panels regular basis in against the depth of that and the intensity of the dirt and anything. So it's you need to clean the panels with the normal water.
And sir, is in case you have a factory where you cannot change your sheet roof and you need to have an asbestos roof, in that case you can change all your J bolts. We can give you supply of new J bolts. Then we can install solar on solar asbestos, which will transfer the entire load of the solar panels on the purlins instead of the asbestos. Otherwise it will break.
Sir, I have a question which is very personal in nature. Thing is, I have a stair room. On the stair room there is a temple, small stair room. But on that, above the roof of the temple, can I fix the solar panels?
It depends on the what is the shape of the roof of the temple. If it is triangular shape,
No triangular, it is just simple slightly parabolic. But it is
we have to check the site physically and they will guide.
Okay. And
Thank
how
you.
much may be the cost of that?
Sir, we have to check the
Excuse
site
me,
for that.
we
Capacity.
don't entertain like
Okay,
this is
thank
a
you,
very
thank you,
much
thank you, thank you.
industry.
Okay.
Ma'am, just one. What is the lifespan of these panel and the battery linked with that?
Sir, we are not supplying batteries in any commercial setup. It is only for power backup. If you require 5 kilo, 10 kilo small size, then we are providing batteries. And for the warranty of the solar panels, it comes with 25 to 30 years of warranty.
That's great. Thanks.
So I will request Mr. Ghosh and Mr. Sonthalia to please be with us for some time. I understand that some of our participants,
Yes, sure.
they have some queries. So now I request our chairperson, Mr. Ghosh, to kindly hand over the mementos to Mr. Ghosh and to Mr. Sonthalia.
Okay.
And we have a stall here from Tata Power. So anyone has a one-to-one question, we can answer all there.
The first stall from the left hand side.
Our next session is on cyber security. As all of you know, like this has become an inseparable part of any business that, you know, securing our business from cyber crimes. So like if for this program, EDCI is our cyber security partner, and they will provide you, propose you a 7-shield comprehensive business protection plan. So, and Mr. Sanjay Nath from EDCI will present this, and I will request Mr. Nath to be brief in the presentation so that we have some time for interaction, and those who are participating here today, if they have some question, they can know from you. Otherwise, everything like I have to go to the, like people need to interact during the session. Thank you.
Honorable dignitaries, esteemed members of the BCC&I, distinguished entrepreneurs and architects of ATMANIRBHAR BHARAT. It is indeed an honor to address this prestigious gathering at the BCC&I ATMANIRBHAR BHARAT Conclave, where we will celebrate the theme Growing Locally, Competing Globally. Today I stand before you to discuss a critical imperative that will determine whether our MSMEs can truly embody this vision, the urgent need to shield our businesses with expert services as we march toward a technology-enabled tomorrow. When our Prime Minister envisioned ATMANIRBHAR Bharat, we was not just calling for self-resilience, he was calling for self-excellence, and at the heart of this vision lie India's 6.33 crore MSMEs, the real champions of local growth and global competitiveness. This enterprise, contributing nearly 30% to our GDP and employing over 11 crore Indians, are not just businesses, they are the embodiment of our entrepreneurial spirit, and economic resilience. The beauty of growing locally, competitive globally lies in its recognition that true global competitiveness emerges from strong local foundations. Our MSMEs have proven that repeatedly, from the textile hubs of Tamil Nadu competing with the global fashion house to the engineering clusters of Pune supplying precision components to international automotive giants. But as we transition from being the World back office to becoming its innovation hub, our MSMEs face an unprecedented challenge. The same digital technologies that enable them to compete globally also expose them to risks that could potentially cripple their operations overnight. Consider this paradox. A small manufacturer in Coimbatore can now sell directly to customers in California through e-commerce platforms. But the same connectivity that enables this global reach also makes them vulnerable to cyber criminals operating from anywhere in the world. This is the challenge we must address to make ATMANIRBHAR Bharat a reality. The stark reality MSME is under digital siege. Let me share some sobering statistics that highlight the urgency of our mission according to recent data. 73% of Indian MSMEs lack of comprehensive cybersecurity strategy, while 54% remain completely unaware of the cyber threats. Targeting their operations, this is not just a gap in awareness, it's a chasm that threatens the very foundation of our economic growth. The numbers paint a grim picture. India witnessed a 37% increase in cyber attacks in 2021, with 2023 showing an 18% surge in weekly cyber attacks. For context, the average cost of a data breach in India stands at Indian rupees 14 million, a sum that could devastate most MSMEs or potentially destroy years of patience business building. The threat landscape is becoming increasingly sophisticated. We have seen instances where 43% of Indians fell prey to AI-powered voice scams, with 69% unable to distinguish between authentic and fraudulent communication, and multinational corporation with robust security infrastructure lost over the 200 crore to deepfake impersonation. Imagine the vulnerability of our resource-constrained MSMEs. The insider challenge threats from within. External threats, however, represent only half of the battle. Data reveals that 60% of security incidents in Indian MSME originate from current or former employees. According to PwC research, 53% of Indian organizations reported being victims of economic crime in 2020, with insider fraud representing a significant portion. The internal threat landscape is particularly concerning for MSMEs, where personal relationship often substitute for formal process and trust sometimes replace verification. The challenge is not about doubting our people, it's about creating systems that protect both honest employees and the business from bad actors. 7 Shield, comprehensive business protection. This is where ADCI's comprehensive suite of service becomes not just relevant but essential for MSMEs aspiring to grow locally and compete globally. Our 7-pillar approach addresses every aspect of business protection, enabling MSMEs to embrace technology confidently while maintaining robust risk management. Shield 1, corporate fraud investigation. Corporate fraud investigations serve as our first line of defense against internal threats that could undermine years of honest business building. ADCI investigative as a service go beyond surface level audits to uncover sophisticated fraudulent activities that might otherwise remain hidden until they cause irreparable damage. For MSMEs operating on thin margin, where single insignificant fraud can mean the difference between growth and bankruptcy, having access to professional investigative service is not a luxury, it is a necessary. Our investigations help identify vulnerabilities in systems, process and personnel management, creating frameworks that protect both the business and honest employees. The ATMANIRBHAR vision requires business built in solid foundations and integrity and trust. Corporate fraud investigation ensure these foundations remain unshakable. Shield 2 cybersecurity service. In an era where ransomware attacks occur every 11 seconds globally, and 70% of Indian firms have experienced ransomware disruptions. Cybersecurity is not optional, it is the price of entry into the global digital economy. EDCI cybersecurity service encompasses comprehensive cybercrime investigation and cutting-edge website and web application security testing. We don't merely respond to attacks. We proactively identify vulnerabilities before they can be exploited. Our approach combines advanced threat detection with rapid response capabilities, ensuring your digital assets remain secure around the clock. For MSMEs lacking dedicated IT security staff, our service provides access to enterprise level security expertise without the overhead of maintaining an in-house team. This democratization of cybersecurity enables small business to compete with large corporations on a level playing field. Shield 3, due diligence of corporate affairs. Every business decision carries risk, but ATMANIRBHAR business make calculated risk based on comprehensive information. EDCI due diligence service provide thorough analysis of corporate affairs, helping MSMEs understand potential risks and opportunities before entering partnership, acquisition, or major business relationship. Our due diligence process encompasses financial analysis, legal review, operational assessment, and commercial viability studies. This comprehensive approach helps MSMEs avoid costly mistakes while identifying lucrative opportunities that align with their strategic objective. In the context of growing locally, competing globally, due diligence becomes even more critical as Indian MSMEs explore international partnership and global supply chain. Understanding counterparties becomes essential for sustainable growth. Shield 4, debt settlement. Cash flow challenges are endemic in the MSME sector, and prolonged legal battles over debt recovery can drain resources which distract from core business activities. EDCI's debt settlement service offer a pragmatic alternative, resolving financial disputes efficiently and amicably without restoring to civil litigation. This approach not only saves time and legal costs but also preserves business relationships that might otherwise be damaged through adversarial proceedings. For MSMEs, where relationships often matter more than contracts, maintaining positive connection with suppliers, customers, and partners is invaluable. The ATMANIRBHAR philosophy emphasizes collaboration and mutual support within the business ecosystem. Our debt settlement services embody this philosophy by finding win-win solutions that strengthen rather than strain business relationship. Shield 5, fraudster or default tracing, advanced intelligence operation, where prevention fails swift and precise action becomes crucial. EDCI fraudster and defaulter tracing service combine cutting-edge technology with traditional service methods, utilizing both open source intelligence and physical surveillance for comprehensive and effective results. Our tracing capabilities help MSMEs recover losses, prevent future incidents, and send a clear message that fraudulent activities will face consequences. This dual approach of technology and human intelligence ensure comprehensive coverage that purely automated system cannot provide. For MSMEs, competing global, that ability to track and recover from fraud is essential. It's not just about financial recovery, it's about maintaining the reputation and credibility necessary for international business relationship. Asset tracing, safeguarding valuable resource. Assets from the foundation of any business, and their protection requires constant vigilance. EDCI's asset tracing service provide comprehensive monitoring through both open source intelligence and physical surveillance, helping MSMEs proactively safeguard their valuable resource. The service is particularly valuable for MSMEs with distributed operations, valuable inventory or assets that frequently move across locations. Our tracking capabilities provide real-time visibility and rapid response to any unauthorized activities. As Indian MSMEs expand their operations to compete globally, asset tracing becomes even more critical. Whether it's protecting intellectual property, monitoring supply chains, or securing physical assets across different locations, comprehensive tracing ensures business continuity. Shield 6, we also provide pre-employment verification services that are also referred to as background verification, background check to verify and assure genuinely and correctness of the data submitted by candidate to determine if they are qualified for that position. Shield 7, KYC verification and authentication. In era of defects and sophisticated identity fraud, knowing your customers, partners and employees has never been more critical. EDCI's KYC verification and authentication services enhance security protocols by thoroughly verifying identities and scrutinize potential risks. Our KYC service go beyond basic documentation verification to include behavioral analysis, digital footprint assessment, and risk profiling. This comprehensive approach helps MSMEs build relationship based on verified trust rather than assumed credibility. Conclusion from Atmanirbhar to Atmashakti. As we conclude, let me leave you with this thought. Atmanirbhar Bharat is not just about self-reliance, it's about Atmashakti, self-empowerment. And true self-empowerment comes from being not just capable but also protected, not just innovative but also secure. The MSMEs that will truly embody growing locally, competitive globally are those that recognize protection as the foundation of growth, security as the enabler of innovation, and comprehensive risk management as the pathway to sustainable success. With EDCI 7 Shield protecting them, Indian MSMEs can confidently pursue their dreams of local growth and global competition. They can innovate without fear, expand without anxiety, and compete without compromise. Let us work together to build not just an Atmanirbhar Bharat, but an Atmashakti Bharat, a nation of self-empowered business that are locally rooted, globally competitive, and comprehensively protected. The future belongs to those who prepare for it today. The shield is ready. The question is, are you ready to wield it? Thank you.
Another very important part of today's conference is technology-related services. So for that, we have web skitters with us, and I request Mr. Shubhankar Mukherjee and Mr. Pratik Kumar Shaha Sardar to kindly come to the dais and present their services. I would request all of you to be very brief, because and go for interaction so that our members can leverage your services. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Shubharatri Yatra to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Bengal Chamber of Commerce for allowing us to be a part of this remarkable event, and especially to my company WebSkitters to be the part of 4th editions of MSME Day. So we deal with very important for every business, it's from MSME to enterprise, which is digital marketing. And today, the most important trend is that how we can integrate AI with digital marketing. So first, so in next 20 minutes, we wanted to discuss on very important 4 topics when it comes to digital marketing with AI. The first is that we have seen a major shift in marketing landscape post-COVID. Second is that how AI fits into our digital marketing strategy. And third, which are the important tools that we can use in our marketing activities which will be viable to generate business and outcomes what we are expecting. And four, how we can integrate that all the tools and how we can use AI into our marketing strategy. So first, that we see a major shift in our marketing landscape when it comes to AI. So everyone is today is talking about AI. It's getting faster. Everyone is using AI. What we have seen is that people have stopped searching on search engines and they are searching directly on AI. So it's become a very important tool when we are doing marketing for our businesses. I just wanted to mention that manual marketing is almost dead. People are looking for faster results, and because the competition has gone much wider, your audience or your customers are expecting much faster results. If you don't grab attention with your ads, with your promotions, they will scroll. So you need to be on the trend. You need to make your business aware to your audience. That is the most important part. So AI can be a game changer for us. But most people we heard that they talk about that AI can replace humans, which is not true. If we think AI can be a super intern, it can help you to achieve results in faster, it can learn themselves. But if you use AI as your supporting, that will be the major thing that you can use AI to get business, to get revenues, to get outcomes what you're expecting. But first, what is an AI? If we learn the term, it's a program, right? We build the program and we set parameters and it can learn from its own, and we give the free will so that it can learn from its own system and give us the results. But without humans, AI is no work, because in order to use AI, you have to manually put your prompts, your expectations to that, and based on that, it can give you results. But what's the advantage of AI in digital marketing today? AI can detect your data. It can identify and analyze that what results or what is happening with your data or what's happening with your business when it comes to digital. And it gives you a dashboard and a set of data, and it gives you certain pointers that which can you take or the actions that you can take for your business in order to get that kind of results. But today what happens is many of us do marketing, right? We, as a business, we expect leads, sales, traffic, but we don't think about that how we can divide our expectations into different layers. So AI can help you in attaining in every layer of the funnel. So if you're a new business, you need to aware your customers first, because if you only push for sales or leads or getting business, it will not suffice or it will not help you to get returns. There are many businesses that we see every day that they are doing marketing for a lot of days and they are coming to us by saying that we are not getting results. Because there is only one loophole that we find. They don't think in funnels. If I have a business, if it is quite old enough, and I used to follow traditional marketing, so on, I'm not thinking in layers. So first, we need to think about when it comes to digital marketing or any sort of marketing, that are we reaching out to our target audience rightly? So are we making our audience aware of my business, what you are selling? And then if we make people aware correctly, and if we let people know that what is the business all about that I'm selling, it will grab their interest. And then once the interest is built, they will consider your business and they will take decisions. So we always tell our clients, our people, whoever have a business, that you can use AI, but not as a dependent, but as a supporting tool which can help you to analyze your data and give you a one picture which can help you to take decisions in every layer of the funnel. So there are certain tools. Today you can find many tools, but how many of them we know about? We mainly use ChatGPT, Gemini, and there are some few tools which we generally talks about, but there are many other tools which can help us to stage, to create that vibe, or to create that sort of results or a support that we can use in every layer, which can help us to create like content, we can create social media creatives, and every supplements that we expect to which can help us to promote our business. So if you see that in terms of content, in terms of ads, in terms of analytics, and even in terms of creating right engagement of our audience, we can take help of AI just by creating that format. With human involvement, we can create a magic and we can create the right strategy to reach, to create results in every layer where we are expecting results. So now the first question is that how we can use AI in how we can initiate AI, or how we can implement AI in our whole strategy. So ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to introduce Pratik, who heads the strategy team in our company, who is the thought leader of strategic thinking, who takes care of the implementation of all the right technicalities that we need to achieve results in our business. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Pratik. So the question is how we can integrate AI in our client strategy. So whenever we take a client, first of all, we don't say you have to do a SEO or some of the things that we usually know. We are a data-driven company where we analyze first what is happening, then where is a gap, then how AI and digital marketing can help you to grow your business. So first stage is a discover stage where we understand business goals and data health. Later on, we diagnose the gaps, like what's the problem that the client is facing, because without understanding that, it is very tough for us also to work, to analyze, and then to implement things. So finding the gaps and where we can initiate the opportunities for AI, that's the main thing. Then we deploy. When the deployment stage, we select and integrate tools in our marketing stack. Later on, we drive, because what we understand is that in digital marketing, nothing is permanent, because what is working today may not work tomorrow. So we have to keep testing, optimizing, and iterate continuously. Because what we think, like AI can support your growth. Because what happens like whenever we open social media or any of the YouTube, everyone started writing that the AI will replace human beings, but it is nowhere to the human brain. How? Because like the human brain can bring important emotional intelligence, strategy, ethics, and creative brand storytelling. But the AI is all about speed, scalability, and real-time insights. As Shubhankar told, combination of both creates magic. So in our company, what we have done, we have created an automation kind of a system, because marketing is what I think, because marketing should be all about what our TG is looking for. we have a research procedure where automatically through AI we can understand how and what are the ways my target group is looking for my services. So based on that, we analyze those things, and there should be at least 70 to 80% match on whatever we are thinking, as well as the business owner things. So based on that, we implement. And now the thing is, for WebSkitters, what are the AI-enabled marketing that we are doing? Currently, the service that we are doing, previously on a traditional point of view, it's all about SEO, paid media, social media, CRM, and email automation, and conversion optimization. What we have seen, like after talking to many of the clients, people get confused between the automation and the AI deployment. Automation is all about the fixed rules, and AI is all about understanding things like a human brain. So they think faster than us. So previously what happened, like if I have 10 team members, I have to talk to 10 team members and to think like what is best for us. But here AI is working as an assistant. And through that module, it is helping us to understand what actually people are looking for in terms of the keyword. Even if you upload the creatives and you say, this is my target audience, it can easily let us know, like, is this creative is my target audience or not? And actually, if my target audience, what they are looking for, they also suggest the content, because still we think it can be digital or it can be traditional. The content will always be a king. So here, the AI is making us help over there. And the main thing that we are trying to do is the customized AI dashboarding and reporting. So this is on process over our organization, that we are creating some of the dashboard and reporting that will not only help you in terms of finding the data, it will help you to get a meaningful insight as well. Now the main thing is that WebSkitters. So we are redefining ourselves. Previously we are into only IT and all. Currently we are giving 360-degree IT solutions, from website understanding what to do to till AI implement over there. And we are already in a market for the last 15 years, and currently we are having a 700 plus experts who are organized over here. We have a rating on Google, Clutch, Yelp, and good firms. The main thing is that we are not giving solutions. We are finding the challenges and trying to give us the solutions. In majorly cases, what we have seen, the organization or the company don't understand where's the problem. So we should speak in such a way that the layman can understand. That means people can say that we have a lack of online presence. We have a poor UI UX. We have a low traffic and engagement, ineffective digital marketing, poor mobile experience, and need for automation. These are the 6 parameters a business should have. Else what will happen, we think the digital marketing will work. Sometimes people think the website will work. Sometimes people think only ads will work. But what I feel, the website is a skeleton of your market, of your business. If the website is not right, no matter what kind of an advertisement that we are doing, people will come to our website and go away, because we have to help them to understand what we are trying to sell. So from previously, website is all about IT. But what I can say, website is not about IT, it's about a first step towards the marketing. Our solution starts from UI UX design to website development to mobile app to digital marketing, Gen AI, agentic AI, and all the things. Whatever you find, whatever you want in digital marketing or an IT, we give all the solutions. We have a presence in US, UK, and India, and serving more than 5,000 projects. This is all the technical efficiency, like what are the platforms that we use and our expertise. In awards and recognition, because as we are talking today about the World MSME Day, like Mr. Atanu Sarkar, the CEO and the co-founder of our company, he got a national award in 2022. That will help us to bring the trust. People are trusting not only for our work, the nation started trusting us. And what I heard when I started joining this prestigious organization, what Mr. Atanu Sarkar told us, that we are building ourselves from Bengal. We will rise in India and we will serve the world. So our vision is not to work, our vision is to solve the problem of our customers. And for that we have many awards that you can see on the screen, from ABP to Deloitte and all. So these are the symbol of our trust. And we always take our client, like in our company we don't have a culture called this is our client and all. We always say these are our growth partners. And when I say about the growth partners, these are our clients. From Space to Mercedes-Benz to Bloom to VSA, and these are all the prestigious clients that we have who have trusted us. And for them, we are here today. So they are also our growth makers. And so if you have any kind of a question, you can ask us, you can save our number. We have a stall over there. we can discuss and take things forward. I hope you guys have a good amount of question, but as it is told that we are running out of time, we can have some QA questions, but if you have any other questions, we can sit on a one-on-one discussion. Our expertise team member will have. For every department, we have a different team members, different expertise. That will help you to understand your problem and help with the solutions. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. You correctly say that we are running out of time. And thank you, the WebSkitters team. We'll be please be here. We will have a interacting session also, interaction break. So during that time, we will talk to you regarding the services. So we'll be going to the next session now. And another important part of MSME businesses nowadays is export. So we have a speaker from ECGC. Okay, yeah. So Mr. Sanjay Kumar Behra, who is the senior manager from ECGC Limited, and Mr. Behra, I would like to request you to kindly come to the dais and tell us in very brief that what kind of services that you provide to MSMEs.
Respected dignitaries, BCC&I, exporter friends, and other participants present over here. I am Sanjay Kumar Behra, Senior Manager, presently working in ECGC Limited, Regional Office, Kolkata. It's an honor for me for getting an opportunity to speak few lines on ECGC products and services. This is the brief information on ECGC, that it was set up in the year 1957, entirely owned by Government of India. Our parent ministry is Ministry of Commerce and Industry. At present, 4 regional office and 46 branches to provide service to the exporters across the country. Paid up capital is 4,338 crores and net worth is 13,484 crores. Solvency margin 57 times. As per the IDA norms for insurance industry, it should be a minimum of 1.5 times. However, the ECGC position as on date or the 31st March 2025 is 57 times. It shows that the excess of assets over liabilities means the insurance company is in a very good position. We have empaneled 13 credit information agency at present across the globe. Credit information agencies provide credit information on the overseas buyer, as well as they do physically verify the buyer's existence. Even payment is not realized, because this is the responsibility of ECGC as well as other agency from the country, that once assets from our country moving to the overseas country means the foreign currency has to be realized. So because of that, in case payment is not realized on due date, so we have also associated with many debt collective agents across the globe. So they take care of the recovery part and follow up the overseas buyers and give their best. If it is required, then they take legal recourse also against the buyer and try to bring the foreign currency to our countries. At present, approximately 6 lakhs active buyers database, because we are having 68 years of experience in the market. So every day we are getting a number of requests from the exporters for new buyers. So there is addition, deletions going on every day. So at present, almost 6 lakhs active buyers. We have also set up 4 regional claim processing centers to dispose the claims with a less, within a short span of time, to provide timely service to the exporters. ECGC provides credit insurance to the Indian exporters as well as the banks, Indian banks. So in case of exporters, the exporters once make the shipment, in case payment is not realized from the overseas buyer on account of either commercial risks or political risks, then that part will be taken care by ECGC. Similarly, even the banks providing export finance to the borrowers, here the borrowers is Indian exporters. So in case the exporters becomes insolvent or deliberately doesn't want to make payment, means the account becomes NPA, then banks being a policy holder of ECGC, they will lodge the claim at ECGC and ECGC will settle the claims. So this is broadly you can say two types of insurance or service we are providing at present. These are the risks covered by ECGC. In case of exporters, either it can be political risks or commercial risks. Commercial risks may be that overseas buyer becomes insolvent, or even though buyer is in a position to make the payment but deliberately doesn't want to make the payment, or repudiation also if the buyer doesn't accept the goods. Similarly, if transaction is LC, then in case of insolvency or default of LC opening bank, that risk will be also covered by ECGC. These are the political risks, that is also covered by ECGC. In case of banks, already explained. So as per the requirement of the exporters, as well as the need of the market, we have designed varieties of policies. Like if the exporter wants to have a policy to cover a particular transactions, we are having the policy. If the exporter wants to have policy on a specific buyer, because the exporter is having 2 to 3 buyers dealing with the overseas buyer throughout the year. In that case also, if the exporter wants to have policy on 2 specific buyers, we are having a policy. If the exporters having a number of buyers, because the large exporters, they are dealing with a number of buyers throughout the year, it's not possible to take individual policy or limit approval on each and every buyer. In that case also, we are having that comprehensive policy that will cover all the shipments made by the exporters throughout the year. In case the existing policy doesn't fulfill the required criteria of the exporters, because of that also we have the customized policy. So as per the requirement of the exporters, we can design the policy so that we will fulfill the requirement of the exporter. When we talk about MSME exporters, specifically for the small exporters, we have also designed a policy wherever that annual export turnover of the exporter is up to 5 crores. For those exporters, we are having this policy, small exporter policy. Here, the percentage of cover will be 100% in case it's political risks and 95% in case it's a commercial risk. Because rest of the policy, we are not having such a percentage of cover, but specifically for the small exporter, we have designed this policy. Even in case payment is not realized from the overseas buyer on due date, then there is, as per our guidelines, the exporter can wait for 60 days. Thereafter, by 15th of subsequent month, the exporter can submit report of default. This is the additional advantages to the exporter under this policy. In the rest of the policy, the await period is only 30 days. So these departments, two departments, buyer underwriting departments and country underwriting departments, these are the two pillars of ECGC. Because whenever we talk about this international business, most of the transactions are on credit basis. So whenever, practically it's not possible any of the exporters to visit overseas country and do analysis on the overseas buyer about the physical existence as well as the credit worthiness of the buyer. Practically it's not possible because for particular transactions also they are doing business with the particular buyer. So these two departments, the country underwriting department and buyer underwriting departments of ECGC, both play the pivotal role in ECGC. Buyer underwriting departments, their job is to, as and when they get an applications from the concerned branch of ECGC, that the exporter has requested to have a credit limit approval on a particular buyer before making shipment. Once they get a confirm order from the overseas buyer, our concerned ECGC branch will inform immediately. Nowadays, everything is online. Immediately inform to our buyer underwriting department located at head office. Immediately, they will inform to our credit information agency, because at present we have empaneled 13 credit information agency across the globe. Those agency will verify physically the buyer existence as well as they will provide financial information on the buyer. On the basis, if single credit information report is not sufficient, then we may approach for another credit information agency as well. Then this is one of the criteria. There are other parameters also, like Indian exporters who are also making shipment to that particular buyer. So what is the experience of those exporters? Then experience of born union members. The number of factors are taken into consideration. Thereafter, our underwriting department decides whether we will cover the risks on this particular buyer or not. If we will cover, then what should be the terms of payment and what should be the maximum exposure we should underwrite on this particular buyer. In case report is not satisfactory, then we will regret the limit and we will inform the exporters not to make shipment. In case credit limit approval is provided to the exporter, then that will be informed, and thereafter shipment is made, that will be taken care by ECGC. Similarly, our country underwriting departments, they are also periodically doing the analysis on the countries on the basis of their political and economical situations. All of a sudden, anything happens on a particular country, then immediately they will work on it, and on the basis of the informations, either they will upgrade the country classification or downgrade, and that will be informed to all our stakeholders, whether it's bankers or exporters. Even nowadays, with the help of user ID and password also, exporters can access our website and they come to know the country classifications. Before making shipment also, they can verify the country classifications and they can make the shipment. This is how, at present, we are covering 239 countries across the globe. 239 countries are categorized into 7 groups, because on the basis of this, for example, A1, then insignificant risks, means the risk is very less. If the country classification is D, means very high risk. So on the basis of this, premium rate is decided by ECGC. If country pertains to A1, then premium rate will be very less. D, then premium rate will be little bit more. So this is the as per latest MSME classifications, how micro, small and medium enterprises are classified on the basis of investment made on plant and machinery and the annual turnover. Just for information I have put here, because in the subsequent slide I will discuss. So these are the latest development, means exporters. At present, whatever we have discussed, that once shipment is made, if payment is not realized from the overseas buyer, then that risk will be covered. We are having different type of policies. There are also requests from the exporters that in case the order has been placed by overseas buyer and it is under process like inventory stage, so far that shipment is not made and there is cancellation of order, like in case insolvency of the buyer or any political issue in that particular country, therefore the exporter cannot execute the shipment. In that case, under this inventory stage also there is financial loss to the exporter. So because of that also we have taken care of and we have come up with one policy. Pre-shipment risks will be also covered, but there are certain criteria. This is means the exporters who are eligible for our customized policy, and this pre-shipment risk will be the sub-limit of post-shipments, means any credit limit approval that is given on a particular buyer. So this pre-shipment risk will be the sub-limit, that is part of it. For example, 2 crores limit approval is given on a particular buyer, then pre-shipment risk will be, for example, 1 crores. So 1 crores will be pre-shipment, another 1 crore will be post-shipment, in total maximum 2 crores. Like that, and here the pre-shipment part 80% cover, even in case of post-shipment part maybe 90% or 95%, but pre-shipment part risks will be covered by ECGC up to 80% only. Okay, here only insolvency and political risks will be covered. Similarly, we have recently launched this domestic credit insurance cover to the exporter also. This is also, there is a criteria that there has to be an exporter and the minimum 25% of the total exports should be export purpose. Then only this, that exporter will eligible for this policy, and the exporters should be eligible for customized cover of ECGC. So because that exporters who are dealing within the domestic business, they have the demand that they need to have policy from ECGC for their domestic part also. And because this is our technology era, so ECGC has also designed the platform to the exporters that no need to send them any physical forms or any applications like monthly declaration statement of policy proposal either for a fresh policy or renewal policy or credit limit approval on the buyer. Nowadays, it's not required. Online submissions enough. Online platform is there. They can access the ECGC portal by the help of user ID and password, and they can apply all the applications, and the decision will be taken also, and it will be intimated to the exporter timely to reduce the time span. Even recently, we have launched these schemes that we can cover 95% of the shipment value. If any of the exporters asks for the policy from ECGC nowadays, then the policy which we'll issue will cover 95% of their shipment value if it is a fresh exporter. If an existing exporter and enjoying the NCV of minimum of 25%, NCV, the no claim bonus, this is the terminology used in the insurance industry. If the exporter is enjoying NCV of minimum 25%, then for those exporters, the policy which we will issue, percentage of cover will be 100%. Even exporters, we can take example of MSME exporters. We had got many requests from the exporters that they are not getting adequate finance from the banking industry. Similarly, then we also got the request from the banks that they need to have adequate insurance from ECGC to disburse export finance to the exporters. So this was the, even the ministry also took up the matter and instructed ECGC to have a policy where we can cover or we can enhance the percentage of cover to the banks so that banks can disburse more export finance to the MSME sector. So recently, initially we started with 20 crores, means the MSME exporters, specifically manufacturer exporters, excluding the GJD sectors, the exporters where the sanction limit is 20 crores for export finance. For those accounts, our percentage of cover will be 90% for the banks. That was enhanced to 50 crores. Again, it was enhanced to 80 crores. So at present, 13 banks are availing this service from ECGC, by which banks can disburse more export finance to the exporters, where our percentage of cover will be 90% to the banks. Means banks is secured enough by ECGC, they can disburse export finance to the exporters. Because being an insurance company, we directly cannot disburse any export finance to the exporters. So in an indirect way, we can help the bank by providing insurance to the maximum extent by which bank can disburse export finance to the MSME sectors. These are the 13 banks, list of the 13 banks during the last financial year, 24-25. These are the banks, they are availing this service from ECGC, and on the basis of which they are also able to disburse more export finance to the MSME sector. This is all about the presentations. If you are having any questions, kindly ask me.
Thank you, Mr. Behra, and I will now request last two speakers from WebScatters to kindly come to the dais for the memento, and I request Mr. Ankur Agarwal, CEO and MD of Aryan Garments, to kindly come to the dais to hand over the mementos, please. I request Mr. Shubhankar Mukherjee and Mr. Pratik Kumar Shaha Sardar of WebScatters to kindly come to the dais. We will hand over the mementos. Mr. Ankur Agarwal, who is the CEO and MD of Aryan Garments, will hand over the mementos to all our three distinguished speakers. Another very important segment of MSME businesses is accounting. Actually, two segments, which are accounting and tax compliances, which these days is GST. We all of us know. And we understand that these enhance, this if it is properly handled, then it may enhance the business, it can give the business a multiplier effect. So we have with us, we have Mr. Gautam Chakraborty, who is the AGM of Tally Product Export for East Zone, Tally Solutions Private Limited. And we have Mr. Vivek Jalan, who is the partner in Tax Connect Advisory and who is also the chairperson of Bengal Chamber's National Fiscal Affairs and Taxation Committee. I request Mr. Jalan and Mr. Chakraborty to kindly come to the dais. And first Mr. Chakraborty will deliver his address and then Mr. Jalan, because these two are very important parts of our parts of our businesses. And Mr. Vivek Jalan always says if these are handled properly, the business gets a multiplier effect. Thank you. Now I request Mr. Chakraborty, AGM of Tally Products Export for Eastern Zone.
Very good evening to all the dignitaries and member of MSME. Myself Gautam from Product Excellence team of Tally Solutions, looking after the technical portion of the entire East Zone. And what I believe that all the members present in today's session, many of us, we use Tally as accounting and compliance package. So recently we launched a couple of days back release 6.1. So first I will explain what are the new capabilities which is extremely important for especially MSME segment we have covered in release 6.1, followed by a brief about recent past we launched release 6.0 and what all are the capabilities we have given in release 6.0. Also would like to request that we have our stall, and definitely it's not possible to explain all these sort of things in 30 minutes or 20 minutes. So if you have any further queries, please come to our stall and clarify. Yeah. First is MSME Form 1. So recently department has changed the MSME Form 1. So earlier user needs to put the data in the portal. Now they have released Excel template. So we have incorporated that latest version of template from Tally itself. So user just needs to maintain the data, and from Tally itself he can create that prescribed format by the department and he can upload in the portal. Okay, and what is MSME Form 1 we all know, and now government is very much so government is also observing and trying their level best to liquidate the working capital of MSME segment. That is why they have implemented that 15 days and 45 days capping, payment capping, and whoever is dealing with MSME, they need to adhere this rule. Otherwise, failing that, there is some penalties as of now that department has launched, okay, declared. So mainly let's understand what's the main difference between these two templates. So earlier in the old format, there was no 45 days within half year and above half year. That segregation was not there. Now in the new one, that the revised one, you can see the difference. So if the invoice is not yet due, means due after 6 months, but still those invoices user needs to report in that particular form. Okay, and this is PAN based. So in case of multi GSTIN organizations having branches in other states, so in that case PAN wise details they need to submit in this particular form. So here entire these capabilities Tally has been taken care of. So user just need to pass the entries, and based on the prescribed format it will create. So this is a snapshot of the new format, MSME Form 1. So quickly, I'm just showing that how easily user can maintain, user can adhere this particular rule. So from go to or from statutory also user can go to the MSME. So here we can see that all the details will appear PAN based. Okay. In case if the PAN is not correct, means the format is correct, not correct, so software will not include those transactions in this form and it will not get populated in that particular form. So until and unless user needs to clarify. So here and here this is the format as per the department has given. So Tally also provide the same format in their our interface. So in this particular example, I am just trying to create a report where one particular party PAN is not correct. So in that case, software will prompt so that user can take adequate action. Now sitting here only, I am just go to the party master. I am just rectify the particular form, or if the PAN, or if it's blank, then I can give the PAN correctly. And after that, automatically it will gets populated in the report, and user can export this particular Excel, and he can simply create the Excel, download and upload in the MSME portal. Okay. So just like in release 5.0, we have given connected GST. So now these days user no need to go to the portal giving that GST ID and password and they need to upload. No, sitting from Tally itself, we can upload and download all the R1, GST R1, 2A, 2B and 3B as well. Okay, but here still we need to upload this particular Excel. We cannot export directly from the product because department means MSME portal, they are also working, and that integration with the API is work in progress, and whenever it will be live, then obviously software will also give that capability to upload from the software itself. So in that case, user no need to remember or log in the that particular portal again and again. So you can see that this is a template, and one new thing they have introduced in this template, that reason. So user just need to give the reason, whatever be the reason, that is reason for not paying within the given time, that is 45 days. Though there are two rule is there, one is 15 and 45, but as far as MSME form 1 is concerned, that is the capping is 45 days. Okay, and user needs to just write here and upload in the portal, and obviously there one macro message is there, so user can easily understand that they need to mention reason as well, due to reason of the failure. Okay. Next, edit log. We know that what is edit log. So in 1st April 2023, it has now mandatory for organizations registered under MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. And the department is saying if organization is using any software, then it should have an edit log, and it should maintain all the from creation to deletion or any changes version wise, date and time. Okay, and the technology should be in such a way that one cannot tamper that particular report. Okay, so we have already introduced that edit log couple of years back, but the issue was what should be the report. See, the entire information is within the product, but what should be the report? See, as of now, just let me explain, say GST invoice or e-invoice. So my invoice may be a A4 size or a circle, but department has told these all are the parameters like IRN number, this date, the GSTN number, place. So these all are the parameters, it should be mentioned in that particular report, that particular invoice. But as far as edit log is concerned, what kind of report? Because there are n number of fields. So in a tax invoice in Tally, there are more than 380 fields. So which field we need to populate in the report. So that is still yet to be finalized by the department. Now, in this particular release, we have given a 360-degree report. Means, so this is the domain portion of edit log. What edit log is just right now I have explained. And this is the parameters. So user-wise, if there is any change user-wise, yes, possible. If there is any change in chart of accounts, yes, is possible. So especially auditors, CA, not only CA, the owners, they can also identify that who has changed. In case of multi-user environment, it is also possible. So there are some cases. So this is one case where one can understand, one can get the report user-wise. Maybe in my organization, 2 or 3 or 4 people are using on the same company. Some department-wise users are there, purchase department, then sales department, marketing department. So in that case, user-wise summary, in the right side, it is possible. Okay, and if we just drill down, it will go till the end. Okay, so who has changed? Obviously, user needs to be created before that. Okay, so this is one view. And there are some another view where, I will just explain when that. So here we can understand that who has altered and voucher type wise. This is like if I want to check the payment entries, how many times changed. So that is also, so user wise one use case, voucher type wise another use case, okay, and version wise. So see, in this particular only altered are showing. If anyone wants to see from creation to, so in that case that option is also possible. See what is happening earlier, maybe I am a user, I just open a particular voucher, I didn't make any changes and save it. Log will create, backend log will create, but this is irrelevant because as a user I have not changed anything, I have not changed any quantity or amount. I just open, just see and save it, okay. So this log is not relevant for me. So that is why whenever anyone just open a particular version wise report, software will show only those changes first. If he clicks on the detail view, then it will show all the view. Means in that case user has opened, no change, saved. That will also appear. So this is one case. Another is, see most of the cases as a user when they create e-way bill or e-invoice, in the back end log gets generated. But we received feedback from the CAs and GSTPs that this is not required because सॉफ्टवेयर का इनवॉइस में मैंने इनवॉइस सेव किया, इसमें पहले IRN नहीं था, IRN वहाँ पर पॉपुलेट हो गया ऑटोमेटिकली, सॉफ्टवेयर का इनवॉइस चेंज हुआ है. बट this is not related to my edit log report. This is not required. I don't want to show those. So we can, so in software, ये तो generate होगा, that will get generated. But now user has, or that auditor has that option. He can include or exclude those changes. So that is another one. So it will help not only for the auditors as well as for the owners and the decision making department, that these all are not relevant. So the important changes they can filter. Okay, so this is another option. So we have given this particular capability both for e-way bill as well as e-invoice. So I can include those transactions which are related to e-way bill and e-invoice also. So if I just filter out those informations, then those voucher will not get populated in the report. Okay. Now another use case, it's very important, like chart of accounts wise if I want to see the changes. Okay, so earlier in our previous version, user needs to enter, auditor needs to enter in that particular entry, then he can get the changes. Here we sitting in the chart of accounts itself, we can get the entire changes count wise, that how many time, and sorting option is also given. That means that which particular entry user altered much more time. So this is version wise, if each and every changes any user wants to see, and you can see that version wise, so this particular entry 10 times they have changed. So this is another option, that which type of entry one has changed maximum time. So this is also another capability we have incorporated. This one is most important, that last year का data इस year में आके changes हुआ है ना? So this one is important for auditors as well as owners as well. Okay. So we have given one capability where voucher date filter as well as version date filter, both options we have given. So maybe voucher is created 30th February and I have opened that particular entry today and I have made some changes. So the version gets created my current date. Okay, so this is the way very quickly we can understand, and we have a very powerful feature, that is save report. So we can save that particular configuration. So now next time user no need to filter again. So you just click and it will work. So these all are the options we have given. This one is extremely important, and very soon we have to maintain this particular that is IMS. I think we know what IMS means. This is, if we can recall, when 2017 first GST introduced, then that time the concept was GSTR 1, 2 and 3. But 2 not gets implemented, and instead of 2, like 2A and 2B come. And we all know what's the difference between 2A and 2B. 2A is volatile, but 2B is fixed. But in IMS, we do not have any control over 2B. If my supplier does not upload his sales in his R1, then it will not get populated in my 2B, and I will not avail the ITC, or reverse also. Maybe I have claimed more ITC. In that case, maybe some penalty or deferage I need to pay for the department. Now, here in IMS, Invoice Management System, user needs that option to accept, reject pending a invoice. So this is how, like, supplier gets uploaded in the R1. In case of e-invoice, it will automatically come in the GST R1. So in IMS, as a purchaser, he can accept, reject, okay, and after that it gets populated in the 2B and 3B, followed by 3B. So this is the process where user will get a proper ITC view, okay. Now, one very important information is there is no offline support of IMS. Means today we can upload GSTR1 directly, or we can create JSON. We have templates. So these all are the offline tool. But as far as IM is concerned, no offline. So I have to use a software which is connected services. And this is the portal view. So this particular scroll is too long. So going into the portal and accept, reject one by one, it's very troublesome and tedious job, okay. And this is one statistics that portal will give. It is already live, but still it has not mandatory, okay. But obviously we know, like GST, then e-invoice, then HSN, so phase wise implementation, like pehle 1000 crore, then 500 crore. So this will also gets implemented and gets mandatory very soon. So in Tally 6.1 we have given this capability also. Now I don't have any recording of this IMS. Quickly I'm just explaining. See, in the live production server I cannot upload any arbitrary documents. So we have created one sandbox. It will create, it will work just like the GST portal. It's in Bangalore, and my system is connected with him. So how it will actually work? Yeah, or 3 minutes more. So, so how actually it gets work? So this is one company, okay. So this IP already, and I have internet. So this is the option in all GST, download IMS inward. If I click here, download option, it gets downloaded. Now my system is fetching the data from the GST-IN portal, and this is the how many times user had downloaded. Now what will happen in GST report? We have given another option. This is the new one, IMS. So here this will come. So these all are the reports which my supplier has already uploaded in the portal. They have still. So this one is already submitted. This one is not uploaded but not submitted. Mainly we need to take action here. So maybe this is a this particular entry and this particular entry, this is wrong. So I can reject them. So it will again go to him, okay, and he needs to change. So this is the option, and see, set status, I can say rejected, okay. Maybe there might be some entry like goods still I have not received, so I cannot claim ITC in this particular period. So I can make it at pending. It will get populated in the next period. So, and if I accept this, so accept, pending, reject, and no action. By default tagging is no action, okay. So I can make it pending, yes. So this is how it will gets calculated, and in the action view we can say we can see that how many actions accepted, how many actions rejected. Just right now I reject this particular option. After doing all this, okay, what user will go to exchange, then upload. So this is the data. Automatically from Tally itself it gets populated in the portal, and I will get proper 2B based on the action which I have taken, okay. So after this it will again ask that recompute 2B, because maybe I have make some entries pending. So my to be needs to be updated. Okay. So this is recompute. And now if I click on GSTR 2B, it gets downloaded in my software and auto reconcile हो जाएगा. जो exact match हो रहा है auto reconcile हो जाएगा. So this is the overview of IMS. Okay. Quickly. Definitely you can experience in our. So this is another thing. So especially for MSME, we are providing, so we have tied up with many financial institutions, and this is specifically for unsecured loan. So with me, Saurabh is there from Tally Capital team. Okay, and in sitting in Tally, we can check the credit rating, eligibility, all these from Tally, and with zero cost. Today there is something called soft pool and hard pool. So in that case, if I check my credit score and all from Tally, it will not affect my credit rating. Okay. So this is another thing which also incorporated in Tally. Okay. Yes, with us today Tally Tara Solutions, our 5-star partner. Okay, so they basically gives support for all Tally related, then customization and API integration. So, and we all know how much important that API integration is sitting today's world. So if you have any such queries, any issues or any customization requirement, please reach out to us. Thank you.
And thank you, Shoma. Thank you to Bengal Chamber National MSME Committee for giving me this last session, where everybody, all of you have heard so many sessions. All of you are knowledgeable now after one full day. So in this session, I will ask around 10 to 12 questions on your business, right? And let us try to make it interactive. All of you know your businesses very well. I can tell you tax is very simple. Business is very tough. So I will ask some questions. Okay. What is the taxation? I am talking as of now only of GST and income tax, right? What is the tax impact of taxation on your business? For example, I am showing you this also. If 100 rupees is your total sales, right? 100 rupees. Either you are in goods business or service business. How much would be GST and income tax taken together? Any guesses? Anyone? Sir, bolun. 18% GST or income tax? If you make profit, then it comes. Assuming you make 30% profit, so around 9% income tax.
Yeah, in product, it's very hard to get 30% profit.
So around 27 rupees is the tax impact. But what we have to also see is at every stage, you have a GST input tax credit, right? On your screen, on left side is goods business, on right side is service business. And now you have heard a solar presentation, right? So solar, if in your factory, warehouse, shop, etc., you install a solar plant, 10 lakh rupees, right? Assuming. Solar plant, 10 lakh rupees. How much would be the GST input tax credit? 14 lakh approximately. Credit milega ki nahi milega? 1.4 lakh rupees is the saving on 10 lakh rupees solar plant on GST. If you can take the credit, if you don't take the credit, 1.4 lakh rupees is the cost. Will you get the credit or no? Any answers? Yes? Capital asset.
Yes, it can be, and we can claim the depreciation on that.
That is income tax. But GST, 1.4 lakh rupees
no,
credit.
if we are claiming it as an asset, we won't be able to claim it as a
But
ITC.
asset you will get depreciation in say 5 years.
Yes.
GST credit right now, 1.4 lakh money.
No, but that we won't be able to take. If we are claiming it as an asset,
No, you are not claiming it as an asset.
then we can take the
You can take the
Then we
credit.
can take
But
the
GST department will come
Yeah, they will
and
come
tell
with a
you
notice.
that by solar is immovable property. Immovable property credit kintu debo na. 1.4 lakh rupees in dispute, right? Friends, this is what is taxation impact, right? So 1.4 lakh rupees input tax credit available, right? Because solar plant is not a immovable property. It was contested, solar plant is a movable property. Now again, you are building your factory, you are making a showroom, right? Showroom, you give the contract to a interior decorator, right, to make the furniture. Will you get the credit of the furniture? Interior decorator charges you say 20 lakh rupees plus 18% GST. Will you get the credit of that? 3.6 lakh rupees GST? Anybody? Yes, sir.
They are individuals, they won't get.
Now, individuals, for your business, you are making a showroom, warehouse, whatever.
Yeah, in that case, I should get the credit.
You should get the credit.
Yes.
But I said 18% GST.
Yes.
Which means the interior decorator is billing you that as a works contract.
Yeah.
Right? Works contract a credit kintu pawa jaye na. It is a blocked credit. However, if you vivisect this contract, 20 lakh rupees into 15 lakh rupees for movable furniture, of course that furniture is movable, table, chair, etc. and 5 lakh rupees for services, works contract, then the movable furniture part can take the credit. You can take the credit. Just
Okay.
now Shoma, she built her own office. Bengal Chambers office is revamped, right? So she came to me. She said, sir, কিন্তু 60 লাখ টাকা খরচা হচ্ছে, right? On top of that 60 লাখ টাকা খরচা, on top of that 11 lakh rupees GST. So 71 lakh অতটা টাকা বেঙ্গল চেম্বারের কাছে নেই, right? So what to do? So then we found out what is movable. Let's cull out, right? We culled out and then we structured it so that we could again on the whatever you are not claiming as credit, you get depreciation. But you get depreciation in 5 years. But this 10 lakh 80,000 rupees is money today. It is today cash, right? Why to lose today's cash for 5 years depreciation?
That
All-
happens. That
Yes, sir.
happens for real estate developers also. Whatever they collect, they don't get the credit of their, contract values.
Very important, very good question. Now, sir has said that if I construct a building, if I construct my factory, right, I will not get input tax credit. 1 crore rupees or 2 crore rupees factory cost, 5%, 10 lakh rupees GST on 2 crores. Kintu we will not get the input tax credit, right? 10 lakh rupees to be charged, taken as depreciation. But if you are doing a repair to your factory, now again all MSMEs, all, I said 100 on 100, every MSME, generally they make a mistake. Because accountants, they generally feel, no, real estate we don't get credit. False. You get the credit of works contract and construction if you have not capitalized it. As ma'am said, if you charge off whatever you can charge off to your profit and loss account, entire input tax credit available. So out of this 2 crore, if you charge off 50 lakh, entire 2.5 lakh rupees input tax credit is available. So all of this, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, this is all cost for business which you can save, and this is all legitimate. This is there in the law, right? We can quote the sections also. But there are certain risks Mr. Chakraborty just showed you half the story on IMS, sir. Sir showed you all rosy tally, but they did not show you what is the pain point. You know. Now, same example. Sir showed you that supplier has issued you an invoice, usko sabko pending chhod do. Pending is the most easiest option. But if your supplier issues you a credit note, no pending option in IMS. I am repeating, if your supplier issues you a credit note, and there are frauds in this, right? I will tell you the fraud. If your supplier issues you a 100 plus 18 rupees GST credit note, you have to reverse the 18 rupees input tax credit. And when? Same month. Same month. If you do not do same month, 1.5% interest. Right? Now this, we have raised it to the government from our committee so many times. As of now, they have not given a solution. Right? So credit note in IMS, there have been frauds. One supplier, and it can happen with any of us. A supplier supplies you, say this diary at 100 plus 18. You take the credit payoff 118 to the supplier. What does he do? He passes a credit note after 3 months and then goes off. And that 18 rupees liability is on you because he has raised a credit note on you to reverse the ITC, right? So friends, these are few examples. We can go on and on, but you know, time is of essence. All in all, you know, GST is one area where you can really save costs if you are compliant. Next is income tax. You raise a bill on your customers deduct TDS, right? All customers deduct some TDS on your bill. I would tell you 90% of the MSMEs, accountants, they do not reconcile between TDS which is deducted from your bill but not paid by the customer to the government and not reflected in your form 26 AS, right? This is a very important thing, and if you see, I have seen in almost all MSMEs, you will save at least 2 to 5% of your TDS. So if your total sales is 10 crores, if your total TDS is say 50 lakh rupees, then you would see always there will be a 1 to 2 lakh rupees of saving if just you reconcile 26 AS form with the TDS deducted and booked in your ledger. But the problem with MSMEs is Tally gives you a right feature for that, for booking, but many of the times the accountants, they do not book the TDS deducted, and then there is a reconciliation problem. Suppose now ulta, suppose you have deducted TDS, right, on this solar only, right? You have installed a solar plant or solar plant you deduct, you installed, GST OST का credit ले लिया, TDS deduct करना भूल गया, you forgotten to deduct TDS. Now that expense, will that be allowed to you or no? Income tax में forgot to deduct TDS. Will that expense be allowed or no?
Will not be allowed.
Not be allowed. Any other answer? It will be allowed. Now what, sir, you need to do for it? You need to ask your supplier, कि भाई you have filed income tax return, no? You have showed this as your turnover, please give me your return. And you need to ask your chartered accountant, sir, please give me a certificate that the taxes on this has been paid, entire 1 crore or whatever you spend, even if you don't deduct TDS, that is allowed to you, right? That expenditure is allowed to you. Many of the times we see MSMEs, husband and wife both are working in the organization, right? It is, you have an LLP or partnership firm, etc. Husband, wife, relatives, all working in the organization. This is how MSMEs work. Entire profit shown in LLP only. Wife does not even get salary because relative to free. But it has a tax angle. Please show 25 lakh rupees salary to your relative or wife or husband, because you do income tax savings up to 1,10,000 rupees in a year. Just by showing us salary, you transfer 25 lakh rupees from your LLP to your relative's account. Just doing that, you save 1,10,000 rupees in income tax in a year, right? So these are the few, things, legitimate tax planning tools. There are many others, but due to paucity of time, I am not discussing. Entire Income Tax Act, you have seen GST implementation, entire Income Tax Act will change from 1st of April 2026. This is not very well known. All income tax returns will change, all TDS return will change, income tax challan will change, TDS challan will change, appeal will change, refund will change. Entire Income Tax Act will change from 1st of April 2026. Implementation of that is very important. We have seen during GST, first 2 to 3 years, still MSMEs are grappling with tax demands from the GST department. It is important that in the transition phase from say July, August, when you file your returns, September return when you are filing, you get it vetted from the new income tax bill perspective so that you are ready for the new income tax bill. Last on the taxation, I think some of you are manufacturers here. Sir, anybody manufacturer? Many manufacturers. Sir, you are importing capital goods, plant, machinery, raw material, any capital goods from outside India, right? And if you are a manufacturer, say you are importing 1 crore rupees capital good from out of India, 10 lakh rupees customs duty, 18 lakh rupees IGST. 28 lakh rupees is the tax minimum. On 1 crore rupees of capital goods imported outside India, there is a license in customs called mover license, MOOWR. 28 lakh rupees you don't need to pay. Entire customs duty and IGST on import of capital goods will be deferred. Deferred to when? After 15 years when you sell that plant, at that time you need to pay 28 lakh. Better to pay after 15 years 28 lakh rather than pay now 28 lakh, right? It is almost exempt. In West Bengal, how many mover licenses are there? Entire West Bengal, only 2. MSMEs in West Bengal are not even aware of these. And out of those 2, one I have only got it done in Panagarh for one of our clients. And it is a very lucrative scheme, and raw material also duty is deferred, right? So many other licenses are there. Even if you are a trader, we are talking about ECGC, exports, etc. If you are an exporter, please avail of RODTEP scheme. It is cash. On every 100 rupees export, you get 0.5% to 1% cash back almost. You get a license, you sell it at 98% or 99%. And all automatic, all automated, no manual intervention. 0.5 to 1% is money, right, of export value. So many other licenses are there. There are AEO schemes, etc. under customs. All of this make MSME who are not availing all these cost saving options, they make them costly in the market. And that is where those who are planning their taxes well, they come out and win in the market, because again I am saying tax impact out of 100 is around 33 to 34% of your total business. So this is what I thought I would bring to this table and submit before this August gathering. In case we have any questions offline, we can discuss. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jalan. And as Mr. Jalan said that from April 1st, 2026, the entire income tax will be changed. So we'll be needing Mr. Jalan and his firm Tax Connect more and more. His demand as a speaker will go up and up, sir. And we will again, call him for as a speaker in our programs. I request Mr. Indranil Dotto, our mentor, to kindly hand over the mementos to Mr. Jalan and to Mr. Chakraborty, two distinguished speakers. Now, this is the last session. This session will be addressed this will be the last session. Ms. Shri Joy Mukherjee, Deputy Controller of Legal Metrology Enforcement, Department of Consumer Affairs, Government of West Bengal, will be addressing us, and this is the last session. After that, we'll be having our award session. So I request Shri Joy Mukherjee to kindly come to the dais and address us. Shri Mukherjee, please.
নমস্কার, আমি পশ্চিমবঙ্গ সরকারের বৈধ পরিমাপ অধিকারের তরফ থেকে ডাইরেক্টরেট অফ লিগাল মেট্রোলজি থেকে আপনাদের সামনে এসেছি। আমার নাম জয় মুখার্জি, আমি ডেপুটি কন্ট্রোলার বা বৈধ নিয়ামক হিসেবে কাজ করি। আচ্ছা, বাংলায় বললে কি অসুবিধা হবে না আমি এতে মিক্স মোডে বলবো? বাংলা ঠিক আছে। আচ্ছা, এইবার হচ্ছে একটু পেয়ে আছে। প্রথম হচ্ছে যে কোনো জিনিসের আগে যেহেতু লিগাল মেট্রোলজি জিনিসটাই হচ্ছে আইন নিয়ে কাজকর্ম, আমি এখানে যে কথা বলছি বা অন্য যে কিছু বলছি সেইগুলো হচ্ছে যে বোঝানোর সুবিধের জন্য, যে যদি কোথাও কোনো ডিসপুট থাকে তাহলে কিন্তু লিগাল যে টার্মগুলো আছে সেই লিগাল জায়গাতেই আপনাদের কিন্তু রেফার করতে হবে। এর পরের যেটা সেটা হচ্ছে যে এটা আইনস্টাইন যেটা বলে গিয়েছিলেন, এটা বিশ্বাস করি, এটা আপনারা যদি সবাই মাথায় থাকেন আমার এই প্রেজেন্টেশনে সেটা হচ্ছে আমার সব কিছু জানার দরকার নেই, আমার শুধু জানার দরকার যখন আমি যে জিনিসটা খুঁজছি সেই জিনিসটা আমি কোথায় পাবো, তাহলেই কিন্তু আমার কাজটা হয়ে যাবে। সেই হিসাব করেই জিনিসটা করা আছে। এরপর যে প্রথম হচ্ছে যেহেতু আমি লিগাল মেট্রোলজির থেকে এসেছি, তো প্রথম হচ্ছে মেট্রোলজি কি? মেট্রোলজি হচ্ছে সায়েন্স অফ মেজারমেন্ট, এবং এর স্কোপ যেটা আছে সেটা হচ্ছে একটা মেজারমেন্ট থিওরি। সেটা হচ্ছে কিভাবে আমরা মাপঝোঁকগুলো যখন করি তখন কিভাবে আমরা করি, অর্থাৎ যখন আমরা যদি এখান থেকে এই ঘরটার যদি দৈর্ঘ্য আমরা মাপতে চাই তাহলে আমরা একটা বড় ফিতে নিই, কিন্তু যদি আমি ডায়েরিটার যদি আমি দৈর্ঘ্য মাপতে চাই তাহলে আমি একটা ছোট স্কেল নিই, এবং সেটা কোন পদ্ধতিতে মাপতে চাইছি সেইগুলোর জায়গাগুলো থাকে, এবং কোন কোন মাপগুলো থাকে, ফুটে মাপছি না মিটারে মাপছি, আমি যদি তেল মাপি তাহলে হচ্ছে আমার যার জন্য লিটার লাগবে, এই ধরনের জায়গাগুলো, এবং যে ধরনের জিনিসগুলো আমি ব্যবহার করছি তার কী কী ক্যারেক্টারিস্টিক্স থাকবে, অর্থাৎ আমি যে ধরনের জিনিস মাপছি তার জন্য কী কী লাগবে সেইগুলো, এবং মেজারমেন্টের প্রসিডিওর এবং তার মেথডস কী কী থাকবে সেই জায়গাগুলো হচ্ছে মেট্রোলজি ডিল করে। এরপরে হচ্ছে সেটা হচ্ছে যে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি, যেটাকে অনেকেই ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স হিসেবে আপনারা জেনেছিলেন। সেই ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স হচ্ছে যে জিনিসগুলো আইন দ্বারা মাপা থাকে, অর্থাৎ যে আইন কানুন সংক্রান্ত ব্যাপার নিয়ে আইনের জায়গা থাকে সাবজেক্ট টু লিগাল কন্ট্রোল, তাকে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি বলা হয়। অন্যান্য কনস্টিটিউশনাল প্রভিশন বা অন্যান্য জায়গাগুলো নেয় এখন হচ্ছে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্ট, এবং সেই অ্যাক্টের আন্ডারে অনেকগুলো রুল আছে, সেইগুলো দিয়ে এটা কিন্তু গভর্ন করা হয়। এই অ্যাক্ট বা রুল এইগুলো কিন্তু আপনারা ওয়েবসাইটে পেয়ে যাবেন, দেখে নিতে পারবেন। এইবার হচ্ছে ফোকাস কী কী? একটা হচ্ছে স্ট্যান্ডার্ডাইজেশন, অর্থাৎ আপনার যে সমস্তগুলো থাকছে স্ট্যান্ডার্ড ইউনিট মেজারমেন্ট যেগুলো থাকছে এসআই সিস্টেমে করতে হবে, এটা আইন করে বলে রাখা আছে, এবং যে ধরনের কোন ধরনের জিনিস ব্যবহার করা যাবে সেইগুলোও বলে রাখা আছে। যেমন আপনারা যদি কেউ সোনার দোকানে গিয়ে জিনিস কিনতে যান তাহলে হচ্ছে সোনার দোকানে যে গয়নাগাটি কেনা হয় যেটা প্রিসিশন ভ্যালু, তার জন্য হচ্ছে ওখানে অ্যাকিউরেসি ক্লাস 1 বা অ্যাকিউরেসি ক্লাস 2 এরই ইনস্ট্রুমেন্ট ব্যবহার করতে হবে, তাছাড়া করা যায় না। আর প্রোটেকশন আপনারা পান, যে কারেক্ট ভলিউম, যে যখনই হচ্ছে কোনো একটা বিজনেস হচ্ছে কোয়ান্টিটি একটা বড় ম্যাটার করে। আমরা লিগাল মেট্রোলজি বেসিক্যালি কোয়ান্টিটির যে ব্যাপারটা সেটা আমরা এনশিওর করি, এবং যে কিছু কিছু জিনিস যেহেতু আইন করা আছে, সেই আইন অনুযায়ী যদি কাজ না হয় তাহলে তার জন্য কিছু পেনাল্টিস থাকে, সেই জায়গাগুলো যাতে না হয় সেই কমপ্লায়েন্সগুলো বাধ্য করা হয় আইনতভাবে। এর পরের যেটা সেটা হচ্ছে যে কারা লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসবেন, যে এটা হচ্ছে বড়। আমি লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসছি কি আসছি না সেটা বোঝার ব্যাপার থাকছে, যে যদি কেউ কোনো পার্সন, এটা হচ্ছে পার্সনটা হচ্ছে লিগাল টার্ম, এটা হচ্ছে যে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্টের সেকশন 2M বলে রাখা আছে, যার মধ্যে বলা আছে যে একজন কোনো ব্যক্তি হতে পারেন, কোনো ফার্ম হতে পারেন, কোনো হিন্দু আনডিভাইডেড ফ্যামিলি হতে পারেন, কোনো কোঅপারেটিভ সোসাইটি হতে পারে, কোনো সোসাইটি রেজিস্ট্রেশনের আন্ডারে রেজিস্ট্রেশন আছে, ইভেন এভরি গভর্নমেন্ট অ্যান্ড এভরি ডিপার্টমেন্ট তারাও কিন্তু হচ্ছে এই পার্সনের আন্ডারে আছে, এবং এটা ইনক্লুডস, এর বাইরেও হতে পারে। তো এনি পার্সন যিনি কোনো কিছু ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স তিনি হচ্ছেন তার কাছে রেখেছেন বা ব্যবহার করছেন, তাহলে হচ্ছে তিনি কিন্তু লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসবেন। এছাড়া যদি কেউ কোনো ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করতে চান, অথবা তিনি সেল করতে চান, অথবা তিনি সারাতে চান, তাহলে কিন্তু তার একটা তিনিও কিন্তু এই লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় চলে আসবেন। যেমন হচ্ছে যে যেমন হচ্ছে কিছুদিন আগে যেমন কোভিড চলেছিল, তখন হচ্ছে যে আমাদের প্রচুর মানে আর কি থার্মোমিটার, ইনফ্রারেড থার্মোমিটারের দরকার হচ্ছিল। অনেক এমএসএমই ইউনিট সেই সময় হচ্ছে যে এই থার্মোমিটারগুলোকে তারা ইম্পোর্ট করতে চেয়েছিলেন এবং নিয়ে এসে তারা বিক্রি করতে চেয়েছিলেন, তখন তাদের এই লিগাল মেট্রোলজির থেকে তাদের কিন্তু এই লাইসেন্স বা অন্যান্য যে জিনিসগুলো ছিল তাদের নিতে হয়েছিল। এবং যদি কেউ ওই ইম্পোর্ট করেন ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স, তাহলেও কিন্তু তিনি লিগাল মেট্রোলজির এর মধ্যে পড়বেন। আর যেটা ম্যাক্সিমাম প্রায় সব লোকই চলে আসেন, সেটা হচ্ছে কেউ যদি কোনো প্রি প্যাকেজ কমোডিটি, এখন সব কিছুই প্রায় প্যাকেটের মধ্যে পাওয়া যায়, তিনি যদি কেউ প্যাক ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করেন, তিনি যদি প্যাক করেন, অথবা কোনো যদি প্যাক যদি তিনি ইম্পোর্ট করেন, তাহলেও তিনি লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসেন। এখানে শুধু একটা জিনিস বলে দিই, ম্যানুফ্যাকচারার, প্যাকার এবং ইম্পোর্টারটা আমরা বুঝতে পারছি, ম্যানুফ্যাকচারার আর প্যাকারের মধ্যে জায়গাটা অনেক সময় আমাদের গুলিয়ে যায়। ধরা যাক আমি একটা কোনো আটা ভাঙাচ্ছি, ভাঙিয়ে আমি প্যাক করলাম, তাহলে আমি ম্যানুফ্যাকচারার হলাম। এইবার অনেক সময় হচ্ছে বড় বড় মাল্টিন্যাশনাল কোম্পানিরা তারা হচ্ছে কোনো একটা প্রোডাক্ট ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করছে, কিন্তু তারা জিনিসটা পাঠিয়ে দিচ্ছে, দিয়ে বলছে তুমি আমার হয়ে প্যাক করে দাও। তাহলে ম্যানুফ্যাকচারার হলেন, যে ধরুন কোনো একটা চা কোম্পানি যদি হলো, চা কোম্পানি কোনো একটা এক্স ব্র্যান্ড তিনি হচ্ছেন দিলেন কাউকে, তাহলে এক্স হলেন ম্যানুফ্যাকচারার, আর যিনি প্যাক করলেন তিনি হলেন প্যাকার। এই প্যাকার এবং ম্যানুফ্যাকচার দুজনেই কিন্তু লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসবেন। আর যদি কেউ লিগাল মানে ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স ইউজ করে যদি কেউ কোনো সার্ভিস দেন, তিনিও কিন্তু এই লিগাল মেট্রোলজির আওতায় আসেন। যেমন হচ্ছে আপনারা দেখেছেন বিভিন্ন ওয়েব্রিজ আসে, যদি কোনো বড় বড় আপনারা মালপত্র নিয়ে আসেন, তাহলে ওয়েব্রিজের ক্ষেত্রে তখন এই জায়গাগুলো লাগে। এইবার হচ্ছে কিছু কিছু জিনিস যেগুলো হচ্ছে যেহেতু সময় কম বলে খুব অল্প করে বলা আছে, লিগাল মেট্রোলজিতে কিছু কিছু জিনিস আইনে বলা আছে যে এই কাজগুলো করা যাবে না, এই কাজগুলো করলে তার জন্য জরিমানা হতে পারে এবং কিছু কিছু ক্ষেত্রে সমস্যা হতে পারে। তো সেটা হচ্ছে যে মেট্রিক সিস্টেম, অর্থাৎ মিটার, কিলোগ্রাম, এই যে আমাদের স্ট্যান্ডার্ড ইন্টারন্যাশনাল যে সিস্টেম আছে, এইটা বাদ দিয়ে অন্য কোনো রকম এইগুলো ব্যবহার করা ব্যবসায়িক কাজে, ইভেন কোনো অ্যাডভার্টাইজমেন্ট দেওয়া বা কোনো কিছু করা, এটা কিন্তু বেআইনি, এর জন্য কিন্তু পেনাল্টি হতে পারে। এরপর হচ্ছে যে যদি কেউ কোনো কিছু যে মানে কোনো একটা ওয়েইং বা কোনো কিছু থাকে, স্ট্যান্ডার্ড মেনটেন করা ব্যাপার, এই স্ট্যান্ডার্ডটা মেনটেন হয় কোনো ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার, অর্থাৎ আপনি একটা কোনো বাজার থেকে 1 কেজির কোনো জিনিস কিনছেন, সেই 1 কেজির জিনিসটা যদি ঠিক থাকে, আমার 1 কেজিটা যদি ঠিক থাকে, তাহলে সেটা হচ্ছে বাংলাদেশেও 1 কেজি থাকবে, পাকিস্তানেও 1 কেজি থাকবে, আমেরিকাতেও 1 কেজি থাকবে, আমার এখানেও 1 কেজি থাকবে, সেই থাকাটা খুব জরুরি। এইটা এনশিওর করা হয় ভেরিফিকেশনের মাধ্যমে। এই ভেরিফিকেশন ছাড়া যদি কোনো ওয়েট অ্যান্ড মেজার থাকে, সেইটা ব্যবহার করা বা সেটা বিক্রি করা, এইটা হচ্ছে এই আইনে নিষিদ্ধ করা আছে। এবং কোনো ধরনের স্ট্যান্ডার্ড মানে বাজারে যখন আমরা যাই, তখন হচ্ছে যে যদি আপনারা দেখেন, তাহলে আপনারা অবশ্যই দেখেছেন, সেটা হচ্ছে যে হেক্সাগোনাল ওয়েটই জেনারেলি ব্যবহার করা হয়, বা পেতলের ওয়েট বা এই স্ট্যান্ডার্ড কিছু ওয়েট। একটা পাথর যদি সেটা একদম অ্যাকিউরেট থাকে, সব জায়গায় মাপ থাকে, সেটা কিন্তু ট্রানজ্যাকশানের জন্য ইউজ করা যায় না। অর্থাৎ স্ট্যান্ডার্ড কিছু ওয়েট আর মেজার ছাড়া ব্যবহার করাটা প্রহিবিটেড আছে। এছাড়া আরও যে জিনিসগুলো রয়েছে, সেটা হচ্ছে যে যে জিনিস আমি বলছি যে আমি এত কোয়ান্টিটিতে দিচ্ছি, আমি 1 কেজি জিনিস দিচ্ছি বলছি, সেই 1 কেজির থেকে আমি কম জিনিস দিতে পারবো না, এইটা হচ্ছে বারণ করা আছে। করলে তাহলে তার এগেনস্টে কেস হয়। এবং মানে যদি কেউ ম্যানুফ্যাকচার, যেটা আগেই বলেছিলাম, সেটা এখানে বারণ করা আছে যে কেউ লাইসেন্স না নিয়ে কোনো ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স তিনি সেল করবেন না, রিপেয়ার করবেন না বা ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করবেন না, যে যাতে এই অ্যাকিউরেসিগুলো ঠিকঠাক থাকে। আর কেউ যদি কোনো একটা প্যাকেজ কমোডিটিস কেউ যদি ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করেন অথবা যদি সেল করেন, অথবা মানে যে ইম্পোর্ট করে আনছেন, সেই প্যাকেটগুলো যেন ম্যান্ডেটরি কতগুলো ডিক্লারেশন আছে, সেই ডিক্লারেশানগুলো যদি না থাকে, তাহলে সেই জিনিসগুলো না তিনি তৈরি করতে পারবেন, না তিনি প্যাক করতে পারবেন, না তিনি ইম্পোর্ট করতে পারবেন, না তিনি সেল করতে পারবেন। এটা হচ্ছে লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্টে প্রহিবিট করা আছে। আরও আছে, সেগুলোর থেকে মানে মেনগুলো বললাম। এবার হচ্ছে এমএসএমইর ক্ষেত্রে লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি কী কী কাজে লাগে। একটা হচ্ছে এটা ফেয়ার যে ট্রেড প্র্যাকটিস আছে এবং কনজিউমার ট্রাস্ট বিল্ড করতে হেল্প করে। আপনার যে ন্যাশনাল, আপনারা যদি সমস্ত জায়গাগুলো থাকে, আমাদের যে ভেরিফিকেশান সার্টিফিকেটগুলো আছে সেগুলো বিদেশেও কিন্তু মানে আমরা যে ভেরিফিকেশান সার্টিফিকেট দিই সেটা কিন্তু মান্যতা পেয়েছে ওয়াইএমএল এর রেট থেকে, আপনারা রিসেন্টলি দেখবেন। এবং বেশ কিছু ক্ষেত্রে যখন কোয়ান্টিটি রিলেটেড কোনো যদি ডিসপুট থাকে, সেই ডিসপুটগুলো কিন্তু মেটায় লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি। এবার বেনিফিটস যেগুলো থাকে সেটা হচ্ছে যে এই যে যদি আপনি কোনো লাইসেন্স নেন, তাহলে হচ্ছে আপনি যদি কোনো ওয়েইং ইনস্ট্রুমেন্ট তৈরি করতে পারলেন, তাহলে আপনি ওয়েইং ইনস্ট্রুমেন্টের ফিল্ডে আপনি ঢুকতে পারছেন। ব্র্যান্ড ক্রেডিবিলিটি বাড়ে যদি আপনার সমস্ত জিনিসপত্রগুলোর যদি ওজন পরিমাপ সমস্ত কিছু ঠিক থাকে। যদি আপনি লিগ্যাল কমপ্লায়েন্সগুলো রাখেন, ন্যাচারালি ফাইন হবে না। আগে যেটা স্যার বলছিলেন, ওনার কথা থেকেই বলতে চাই যে যদি আপনার 1 টাকাও বেঁচে যায়, তাহলে হচ্ছে সেটা 1 টাকা আর্নিংয়ের সমান। তো পেনাল্টিগুলো আপনারা বাঁচাতে পারবেন। এবং কনজিউমার প্রোটেকশনের এই যে জায়গাগুলো, সেইগুলো এখান থেকে থাকে। এবার এমএসএমই আমরা যেটুকু দেখেছি সেইটুকু হচ্ছে যে এমএসএমইরা যে চ্যালেঞ্জেসগুলো করেন, সেটা হচ্ছে যে ম্যাক্সিমাম এমএসএমইদের লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি ল সম্পর্কে ধারণাটা খুব কম, ভাষা ধারণা থাকে। এছাড়া হচ্ছে যে এই যে কমপ্লায়েন্স, বিভিন্ন যে সার্টিফিকেটগুলো নিতে হয়, তার মধ্যে কিছুগুলোর ক্ষেত্রে কমপ্লেক্সিটি থাকে, কিছু সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে নিতে হয়, কিছু স্টেট গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে নিতে হয়, এই ব্যাপারে ধারণা থাকে। এই চ্যালেঞ্জেসগুলো ওনারা ফেস করেন। আর একটা জিনিস সেটা হচ্ছে যে যেহেতু প্যাকেজ কমোডিটি রুলস, সেই প্যাকেজ কমোডিটি রুলসটা ফ্রিকোয়েন্টলি অ্যামেন্ডেড হয়, তখন ইন্ডাস্ট্রির একটা ডিমান্ড থাকে। যেমন আগে প্যাকেজ কমোডিটিতে একটা ছিল যে বেশ কিছু জিনিস, বিস্কুট যেমন 75 গ্রাম, 100 গ্রাম, 150 গ্রাম এইরকম প্যাকেটেই করতে হবে, তার বাইরে করা যাবে না। এবার তাতে দেখা যাচ্ছিল যে ইন্ডাস্ট্রির অসুবিধা হচ্ছে, তার জন্য এখন মানে ওই জিনিসটা তুলে দেওয়া হয়েছে। কিন্তু তার বদলে তাহলে একজন ওটা করবার কারণ ছিল যে আমি যখন কিনতে যাচ্ছি, আমি 100 গ্রাম একটা বিস্কিটের প্যাকেট কিনছি, আমি দেখছি এক্স ব্র্যান্ড, ওয়াই ব্র্যান্ড এবং জেড ব্র্যান্ড আছে, তার মধ্যে কোন ব্র্যান্ডটা আমি নেবো? তখন 100 গ্রাম আছে বলে আমি তার থেকে দেখে আমি আমার চয়েস করছি, ইনফর্ম চয়েস। কিন্তু এখন তো আর থাকলো না, কেউ 110 গ্রাম করছে, কেউ 100 গ্রাম করছে, কেউ 90 গ্রাম করছে। তার জন্য এখন রিসেন্টলি যেটা হয়েছে সেটা হচ্ছে ইউনিট সেল প্রাইস, অর্থাৎ পার গ্রামের মূল্য কত সেটা কিন্তু দিতে হবে, বা পার এর মূল্য কত সেটা দিতে হবে। তো এই জিনিসটা যখন আপনি এমএসএমই হিসেবে আপনি কোনো প্যাকেট করছেন, তাতে যদি আপনার এটা মিসিং থাকে, আপনার এগেনস্টে কেস হতে পারে। সেটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেই হবে এমন কোনো কথা নয়, বাইরের জায়গাতেও হতে পারে। সেই জায়গাটুকু আপনারা, ওর জন্য প্যাকেজ কমোডিটিসের ব্যাপারগুলো থাকাটা, আপডেটেড থাকার ব্যাপারটা থাকে। এরপরে সেটা হচ্ছে যে যেহেতু এই চ্যালেঞ্জগুলো থাকছে, তার জন্য হচ্ছে গভর্নমেন্ট কী করেছে, যে আমাদের যে সমস্ত অনলাইন যে সমস্তগুলো আমাদের করতে হয়, সার্ভিসেসগুলো আমরা দিই লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজির থেকে, সেই সার্ভিসগুলোকে অনলাইনে করা হয়েছে, অনলাইন করে দেওয়া হয়েছে, সমস্ত কিছু অনলাইনে অ্যাভেলেবেল। এবং অ্যাপ্লিকেন্ট ইওডিবি নর্মস অনুযায়ী সেইগুলো হচ্ছে যে কোনো সময় তার হচ্ছে অ্যাপ্লিকেশনটাকে ট্র্যাক করতে পারেন। এবং বিভিন্ন জায়গায় আমাদের দপ্তর থেকে, আমাদের ডেডিকেটেড একটা ডাইরেক্টরেট আছে আমাদের সহযোগী কনজিউমার অ্যাফেয়ার্স ডিপার্টমেন্টের মধ্যে, তাছাড়া আমাদের থেকেও বিভিন্ন সময় অ্যাওয়ারনেস প্রোগ্রাম এবং ট্রেনিং অ্যারেঞ্জ করা হয়। এবং তার পার্ট হিসেবেই ধরুন আজকে যখন বলা হয়েছে, আমি এখানে সুযোগ এসেছি, এবং এর জন্য BCC&Iকে ধন্যবাদ যে আমাকে এখানে আপনাদের সামনে বলবার জন্য সুযোগ করে দিয়েছেন। এবং আর একটা যেটা থাকছে সেটা হচ্ছে যে প্রত্যেক কটা টাইম লাইন, অর্থাৎ আমি একটা জিনিস অ্যাপ্লাই করলাম, তার কোনো কিছু যে কবে আমি পাবো কোনো ঠিক ঠিকানা নেই, এই ধরনের কোনো ব্যাপার নয়। একটা নির্দিষ্ট টাইম লাইন বেঁধে দেওয়া আছে। যেমন হচ্ছে যে যদি কেউ আপনি একটা ম্যানুফ্যাকচারিং লাইসেন্সের জন্য যদি আপনি অ্যাপ্লাই করেন, তাহলে হচ্ছে সেটা 45 দিনের মধ্যে ডিসপোজ অফ করে দেওয়া হবে। যদি সেটা না করতে পারে, যে অফিসার যার রেঞ্জে আছে তার এগেনস্টে পেনাল্টি হবে। এটা হচ্ছে WBS RTPS অ্যাক্ট, সেই আরটিপিএস অ্যাক্টে কিন্তু এই জিনিসগুলো গভর্নমেন্ট করেছে। আর একটা জিনিস যেটা হচ্ছে খুব একটা মেজর চেঞ্জ হয়েছে, সেটা হচ্ছে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্ট, যেটা হচ্ছে আপনাদের জেনে রাখার দরকার, এটা কিন্তু ক্রিমিনাল অ্যাক্ট, অর্থাৎ এই অ্যাক্টটা কিন্তু সিভিল কোর্টে কাজ হয় না। এইবার ধরুন আমি একটা মানে আমাদের লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্ট অনুযায়ী আপনি যখন কোনো একটা লিটার লিখছেন তখন ছোট হাতে রেলে লিখতে হবে, কিন্তু আপনি ভুল করে বড় হাতে রেল লিখে ফেললেন, তাহলে তার জন্য এবার লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্টে হচ্ছে যে যদি হয় তাহলে হচ্ছে ফাইনও হতে পারে, জেলও হতে পারে। তাহলে এই একটা এল লিখলাম, আমার তো ইন্টেনশন তো আমি কোনো কিছু খারাপ করছি না, তাহলে তার জন্য আমি জেলে যাব, এই জিনিসটা ঠিক নয়। তো সেই জায়গাটুকু দেখবার পর গভর্নমেন্ট এই ধরনের ছোট ছোট যে সমস্ত মাইনর অফেন্সগুলো ছিল সেইগুলো কিন্তু ডিক্রিমিনালাইজ করেছেন এবং জেলের প্রভিশনগুলো চলে গেছে, কিন্তু ফাইনগুলো বেশি হয়েছে। তো এইটা হচ্ছে গভর্নমেন্টের একটা মেজর জায়গা করা হয়েছে। আর একটা জায়গা করা হয়েছে যে যেহেতু কম ছিল বলে আপনাদের সামনে বলি, যে সেটা হচ্ছে যে যদি কোনো ফাইন হয় তাহলে হচ্ছে কোম্পানির ক্ষেত্রে আগে ছিল হচ্ছে একজন ডিরেক্টর থাকবেন, কিন্তু একই সংস্থার 4-5 জায়গায় অফিস থাকতে পারে, 5-6টা এস্টাবলিশমেন্ট থাকতে পারে। এখন রিসেন্ট একটা অ্যামেন্ডমেন্ট হয়েছে, সেই রিসেন্ট অ্যামেন্ডমেন্টে বলা হয়েছে যে আপনি প্রত্যেক কটা এস্টাবলিশমেন্টের জন্য একটা করে নমিনেশন আপনি করতে পারেন। এইটার ইম্প্যাক্টটা কীরকম, ধরুন আমার হচ্ছে বারাসাতে একটা অফিস আছে, আমার একটা অফিস আছে শিলিগুড়িতে, আমার একটা অফিস আছে দুর্গাপুরে, কলকাতায় আমার মেন অফিস আছে। এবার আমার একই অফেন্স আমার বারাসাতে হলো, আমার শিলিগুড়িতে হলো, আমার এই যখন জায়গায় ধরা পড়লো তখন হচ্ছে আমাদের লিগাল মেট্রোলজি অ্যাক্ট অনুযায়ী প্রথমে আপনি কম্পাউন্ডিং করতে পারেন, কিন্তু সেকেন্ড অ্যান্ড সাবসিকুয়েন্ট অফেন্স কোর্টে যাবে। তাহলে আমি বারাসাতে করলাম, আমার কোম্পানি অ্যাক্ট, আমার যখন আমি শিলিগুড়িতে করলাম তখন হচ্ছে যে আমার সেকেন্ড অ্যান্ড সাবসিকুয়েন্ট অফেন্স হয়ে গেল, যদি 5 মাস বাদে ধরা পড়লো আমি যদি জিনিসটা ঠিকঠাক না করতে পারলাম। এখন কিন্তু প্রত্যেক কটার জন্য আলাদা আলাদা নমিনেশন করা যায়, এইটার এখন প্রভিশন হয়েছে, তো সেইটা আপনারা একটু খেয়াল রাখবেন। এরপর হচ্ছে কী কী রিকোয়ারমেন্টগুলো থাকে আপনাদের এই জায়গাগুলো যে লিগ্যাল কমপ্লায়েন্স রাখতে হবে, সেই কমপ্লায়েন্সগুলো আপনাদের কী কী করতে হবে। সেটা হচ্ছে ট্রানজ্যাকশান যখনই কোনো কিছু করবেন সেটা হচ্ছে এসআই সিস্টেমে করবেন, এসআই সিস্টেম ছাড়া অন্য কোনো সিস্টেমে ট্রানজ্যাকশান করবেন না। নাম্বার 2 হচ্ছে যে আপনাদের প্রসেশনে যদি কোনো ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স থাকে তাহলে সেটা টাইমলি ভেরিফিকেশান করে নেবেন। সেটা হচ্ছে তা নয় তো এই যে আমি সেকশনগুলো দিয়েছি সেই প্রত্যেক কটা সেকশনই হচ্ছে অ্যাভেলেবেল আছে নেটে, আপনারা সেখান থেকে দেখে নিতে পারেন। আর যেটা হচ্ছে আপনাদের জন্য ভীষণ ইম্পর্টেন্ট সেটা হচ্ছে লেভেলিং নর্মস, যে প্যাকেজ কমোডিটি আপনারা যে প্যাকেজের জন্য আপনারা জিনিস করছেন প্যাকেটে থাকছে তাতে যেন সমস্ত কিছু জিনিস ম্যান্ডেটারি যে সমস্ত জিনিস আমরা যেমন ধরুন ওয়েট, প্রাইস, কোয়ান্টিটি এই সমস্তগুলো যেন প্রেসক্রাইব ম্যানারে করতে হবে। এই প্রেসক্রাইব ম্যানারটা হচ্ছে খুব মানে আমাদের অনেক সময় ধাঁধা লাগে, তো এক্ষেত্রে একটা সাধারণ নিয়ম হচ্ছে একজন কমন কনজিউমার তিনি যেন দেখতে পারেন, এটাই হচ্ছে প্রেসক্রাইব হতে গেলে। আপনি ধরুন দেখতে যাচ্ছেন, যদি জিনিসটা ছোট হয় তাহলে তো আপনি পড়তে পারবেন না, যদি জিনিসটা আপনি লিখছেন আপনার যদি কালারটা কন্ট্রাস্ট না থাকে তাহলে তো আপনি পড়তে পারবেন না। যেন কনজিউমার পড়তে পারেন, আর যে কটা ইনফরমেশান আছে সেটা একসঙ্গে যদি গায়ে লিখে দেওয়া যায় তাহলেও কিন্তু কনজিউমার পড়তে পারে না, এইগুলোই। এবং কনজিউমার ধরুন আমার যদি আমার এই একটা প্যাকেট হয়, আমার এইখানে লেখা আছে দাম, এখানে লেখা আছে জিনিসটা কি, আমার এইখানে লেখা আছে, এটা কনজিউমারের পক্ষে খুব কিন্তু ঝামেলার জায়গা। তার জন্য কনজিউমার একই জায়গায় পড়বেন, প্রিন্সিপাল ডিসপ্লে প্যানেলে রাখতে হবে। শুধু এর একটা এক্সাম্পশন দেওয়া আছে, যেগুলো অনলাইন প্রিন্টেড হয় সেই অনলাইন প্রিন্টেডগুলো একটা জায়গায় দেওয়া যায়। কোনো রকম কোয়ান্টিটি ডিক্লারেশনের জন্য বা কোনো কিছুর জন্য ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল স্টিকার ব্যবহার করা কিন্তু আইনত অপরাধ লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি। আর হচ্ছে যে যারা কখনো কোনো জিনিস প্যাক করবেন, LMPC সার্টিফিকেট, যেটা হচ্ছে যে প্যাকার রেজিস্ট্রেশন সার্টিফিকেট হিসেবে আপনারা দেখে থাকেন, এটা আপনাদের এখানে এইটা কিন্তু প্রত্যেককে নিতে হয়। আগের যে জিনিসগুলোর সঙ্গে এই LMPCর সঙ্গে লাইসেন্সের একটা বেসিক পার্থক্য আছে, সেটা হচ্ছে যে আমি বিজনেস শুরু করবার আগে আমি যদি কোনো একটা ম্যানুফ্যাকচার করতে চাই বা রিপেয়ার করতে চাই বা সেল করতে চাই কোনো ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স, আমার লাইসেন্স কিন্তু বিজনেস করবার আগে লাইসেন্স নিতে হবে। আর এই প্যাকেজ কমোডিটির এর হচ্ছে যে আমি বিজনেস যে আমি করছি এই রেজিস্ট্রেশনটা সেটা বিজনেস শুরু 90 দিনের মধ্যে করলেই হয়। এবং এইটার ক্ষেত্রে লিগ্যাল মেট্রোলজি প্যাকেজ কমোডিটি এর ফিজ হচ্ছে মাত্র 500 টাকা এবং সারা জীবন ধরে ভ্যালিড, এটা জাস্ট একটা রেজিস্ট্রেশন, এটা লাইসেন্স নয়। এবং যদি কখনো কোনো আপনাদের প্যাকেজের কোনো কিছু থাকে তাহলে সেগুলো, এবং আপনাদের বলবো যে আপনারা যদি কেউ প্যাকিং করেন বা কোনো কিছু করেন কাইন্ডলি এটা নিয়ে নেবেন, মাত্র 500 টাকার ঝামেলা, কিচ্ছু নয়, এবং পুরোটাই অনলাইন, কোথাও কোনো কিছু থাকবে না। মাত্র 2টো ডকুমেন্ট লাগে, একটা ফ্যাক্টরি লাইসেন্স বা ট্রেড লাইসেন্স কারেন্ট, আর একটা হচ্ছে স্ট্যান্ডার্ড প্যাকেজ। এরপরের যেটায় চলে যাচ্ছি সেটা হচ্ছে যে সার্টিফিকেট অফ মডেল নিতে হয়। যদি ধরুন আমি এটা একদম স্পেশালাইজ চলে গেল, সেটা হচ্ছে যে যদি আমি ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স আমি তৈরি করতে চাই, তাহলে সেই ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্সটা যাতে ঠিক থাকে তার জন্য একটা মডেল অ্যাপ্রুভাল সার্টিফিকেট নিতে হয় গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়ার থেকে। আর একটা হচ্ছে যে ওই ম্যানুফ্যাকচারিং করবার আগে লাইসেন্স নিতে হয়, রিপেয়ারিংয়ের আগে লাইসেন্স নিতে হয়, ডিলারশিপের আগে নিতে হয়। আর একটা জিনিস, ধরুন আপনাদের মধ্যে কেউ মনে করলেন যে আমি একটা ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স আমি ইম্পোর্ট করব, সে আপনি থার্মোমিটার নিয়ে আসছেন, বা আপনি একটা স্ফিগমোম্যানোমিটার ব্লাড প্রেশার মাপার যন্ত্র আপনি নিয়ে আসতে চাইছেন, তাহলে সেটা হচ্ছে কিন্তু একটা ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্স। এই ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার্সের ইম্পোর্টারের জন্য, ইম্পোর্ট করবার জন্য গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়ার কনজিউমার অ্যাফেয়ার্স ডিপার্টমেন্ট লিগাল মেট্রোলজি ডিভিশন থেকে একটা লাইসেন্স মানে রেজিস্ট্রেশন সার্টিফিকেট নিতে হয়। সেই রেজিস্ট্রেশন সার্টিফিকেটটা 5 বছর ভ্যালিড থাকে। এইটা কিন্তু আমরা যে এমনি যে ইম্পোর্ট লাইসেন্স বলি সেই ইম্পোর্টার ওটা দিয়ে কিন্তু কাজ হবে না, এটা না থাকাটা কিন্তু গন্ডগোল হয়ে যাবে। এইগুলো হচ্ছে মোটামুটি। আর যেগুলো হচ্ছে যে যদি কেউ মানে যেহেতু যখন কথা হয়েছিল যে ইম্পোর্ট হিসেবে হবে, তো সেই ইম্পোর্ট যদি কেউ করতে চান, এখন এইটা হচ্ছে কতগুলো চেঞ্জ হয়েছে বলেছি। আগে কিন্তু শুধুমাত্র নেম অফ দ্য ইম্পোর্টার দিলেই হতো, এখন যদি কেউ ইম্পোর্ট করেন তাহলে হচ্ছে তার ক্ষেত্রে ম্যানুফ্যাকচারের নাম, কান্ট্রি অফ অরিজিন এবং ইম্পোর্টারের নাম, এই তিনটেই কিন্তু লাগবে। এই তিনটের একটাও না থাকলে চলবে না। আর কমন নেম বা অন্য যেগুলো থাকে। আর একটা জিনিস যেটা হচ্ছে নতুন অ্যাড হয়েছে, সেটা মান্থ অ্যান্ড ইয়ার ইন হুইচ দ্য কমোডিটি ইজ ম্যানুফ্যাকচার্ড। মানে আমি কবে ইম্পোর্ট করেছি নয়, অর্থাৎ আমি একটা চকলেট আমি ইম্পোর্ট করে নিয়ে আসছি, সেই চকলেটটা যদি জুন মাসে মানে মে মাসে আমার যদি ম্যানুফ্যাকচার্ড হয়ে থাকে আর আমি ইম্পোর্ট করলাম জুন মাসে, আমাকে কিন্তু ওই ডেটটা কিন্তু মে মাসের ডেটটাই দিতে হবে। এটা নতুন। আর রিটেল সেল প্রাইস ইন্ডিয়ান কারেন্সিতে দিতে হবে। আর একটা জিনিস যেটা লাগে সেটা হচ্ছে কাস্টমার কেয়ার নাম্বার। এই কাস্টমার কেয়ার নাম্বারটা হচ্ছে তার মধ্যে 4টে জিনিসই কিন্তু খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট: নেম, অ্যাড্রেস, টেলিফোন নাম্বার এবং ইমেল অ্যাড্রেস। এর কোনো একটা মিস গেলেই কিন্তু সেটার জন্য কেস হতে পারে। এবং অ্যাড্রেস বলতে সেই অ্যাড্রেস যাতে আমরা মানে আর কি চিঠি পাঠাতে পারবো। আর ইউনিট সেল প্রাইস এটা কিন্তু দিতে হবে, এটা রিসেন্ট এসছে। আচ্ছা, এরপর হচ্ছে যেটা থাকে, আমাদের ম্যাক্সিমাম লোকজনই হচ্ছে ই কমার্স এগুলো করি। তো ই কমার্সের যদি কোনো কিছু করা হয় তার জন্য কিন্তু আমাদের এখান থেকে এই ডিজিটাল প্ল্যাটফর্মে এই ডকুমেন্টগুলো মানে এইটা কিন্তু ডিসপ্লে করতে হয়, না করলে এটার জন্য কেস হয়। আমাদের অফিসে অনেকেই আসেন যে বাইরের স্টেট থেকে তাদের কাছে নোটিশ পাঠায় যে তোমার এই যে ই কমার্সে তোমরা এইগুলো করেছো, চা বা অন্যান্য ক্ষেত্রগুলো, তারা ওইখান থেকে তাদের গিয়ে ফাইন দিয়ে চলে আসতে হয়। এটা আপনারা অ্যাভয়েড করতে পারবেন। ইম্পোর্টার হিসেবে থাকতে গেলে যেটা আমরা আগে বলছিলাম যে ওয়েটস অ্যান্ড মেজার যদি করতে হয় তাহলে মডেল অ্যাপ্রুভাল সার্টিফিকেটটা লাগে, সেটা গভর্নমেন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া দেন। যে অ্যাপ্লিকেশান মানে এইটা হচ্ছে যে করতে হয়। আর একটা হচ্ছে যে অ্যাপ্লিকেশান করতে হয় সেটা হচ্ছে শিডিউল এতে। আর ম্যানুফ্যাকচারিং আর ডিলারশিপ লাইসেন্স লাগে। এরপরে হচ্ছে ফিসটা হয় জেনারেল রুল অনুযায়ী। এবার আমি যেখান থেকে এসছি আপনাদের যখন থাকে আর কি, যে এইটা হচ্ছে যে যদিও সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্ট করেন কিন্তু প্রত্যেক স্টেটে হচ্ছে স্টেট গভর্নমেন্ট হচ্ছে জিনিসগুলোকে ইমপ্লিমেন্ট করে। অর্থাৎ পশ্চিমবঙ্গের যদি কোনো কিছু অসুবিধা হয় তাহলে আপনাদের লিগাল মেট্রোলজি ডাইরেক্টরেটেই আপনাদের আসতে হবে। কন্ট্রোলার হচ্ছেন হেড এবং পুরো 3টে ডিভিশনে ভাগ করা আছে, 24টা ডিস্ট্রিক্টে লিগাল মেট্রোলজি ভাগ করা আছে। ডিভিশনাল লেভেলে ডেপুটি কন্ট্রোলাররা থাকেন, ডিস্ট্রিক্ট লেভেলে অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট কন্ট্রোলার থাকেন। যদি কোনো কেস ফেস হয়, ম্যাক্সিমাম কেসগুলোই ডেলিগেট করে দেওয়া হয়েছে, অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট কন্ট্রোলাররা মিটিয়ে দিতে পারেন ফার্স্ট অফেন্স হলে। এবং আপনাদের ভেরিফিকেশান বা অন্য কাজের জন্য যেতে গেলে 144টা ইউনিট আছে, সেখানে গিয়ে হয়ে যায়। আর আমরা সার্ভিস দিই হচ্ছে যেগুলো, সেই সার্ভিসগুলো মানে প্রত্যেক কটা যে ভেরিফিকেশানের ডেট ফিক্সিং এবং অন্যান্য জিনিসগুলো পুরোটাই অনলাইন করা আছে। এবং আমাদের এই অনলাইন পোর্টালটা শিল্পসাথী পোর্টালের সঙ্গে কিন্তু ইন্টিগ্রেটেড আছে। এটা কিছু ইউজফুল লিঙ্ক আছে, আমি আপনারা চাইলে পরে আপনারা এই জায়গাগুলো দেখতে পারেন, আপনারা হয়তো জানেনই জিনিসগুলো এইখান থেকে। আর এইখান থেকে যদি একটা কোশ্চেন অ্যান্সার সেশনের কথা বলা ছিল তার জন্য এটা আমি করে রেখেছিলাম। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Thank you, Shri Mukherjee. Now I request our chairperson to kindly hand over the memento to Shri Mukherjee, please. Thank you, sir. Now we'll start the award session, and we have different award categories. We shall start with the award category which is presented by Bengal Chamber of Commerce, and this award category is for named as ATMANIRBHAR Bharat Award. The awardees are chosen on their contribution for making self-reliant India. This award is for those companies who have been working for making the country self-reliant. So now I request our chairperson, Mr. Ghosh, and our mentor, Mr. Datta, to kindly come to the dais to hand over the awards. We have 3 awards in this category and 1 special jury award in the same category, which is ATMANIRBHAR Bharat Award. I request our chairperson and the mentor to kindly come to the award, come to the dais and hand over the award.
Is what we dream from Bengal to the world. We rise as one team. Or let's celebrate
The companies which are getting this award, I will announce their name. Sensorized Private Limited, Industries Syndicate, and New Bharat Battery. New Bharat Battery, Industries Syndicate and Sensorized Private Limited. I request the person who is from Sensorized Private Limited to kindly come to the dais. Sensorized Private Limited. Please come to the dais, please. These companies, they have worked for making India self-reliant. Next is Industries Syndicate. Next is Industries Syndicate in the same category. And the third is New Bharat's Battery.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from Bengal to the world.
We have a special jury award in the same category, and the special jury award goes to Indian Academy of Communicative English.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is
The next category for MSME is the excellence in manufacturing in MSME sector. And this award will be presented by the department by Shri Joy Mukherjee, Deputy Controller, Legal Metrology of Government of India, Government of West Bengal. I request Shri Joy Mukherjee to kindly come to the dais and to hand over the mementos to hand over the award to the companies. This is for excellence in manufacturing. And Shri Joy Mukherjee will hand over the awards. The first award goes to Analytica Food Tech Services Private Limited. I request Shri Joy Mukherjee to kindly hand over the award. The next award goes to TEMCON. The next award goes to TEMCON, and the third is Samrat Steel Furniture. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thanks to all of you. Thank you. The next award is presented by EDCI. There are several awards by EDCI. The first three is Excellence in Service. These awards, this EDCI award, Excellence in Service, goes to Allied ICD Services Limited. And I request Sri Sanjay Nath from EDCI to kindly hand over the award to Allied ICD Services. I request Sri Sanjay Nath to kindly hand over the award. In the same category, the second award goes to Blue Eyes Infosoft Private Limited. The second category goes to Blue Eyes Infosoft Private Limited. And third, Nest Rehabilitation Engineers Private Limited. Nest Rehabilitation Engineers Private Limited. We have 4 special jury award. We have 4 special jury award in this category. The awards go to Baird Shah and Company, Promises Marketing, Joy Shirshayam Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Joy Shirshayam Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Moinak Ghoshal and Company.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from Bengal to the world.
These awards are from EDCI. Moina Ghoshal and Company.
Here comes the MSME Day by BCC&I to lift each other so that we can all fly. It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so that we can all fly. It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly.
The next award, which is again presented by our association partner, Department of Consumer Affairs, Government of West Bengal. This award goes for Job Creator of the Year award, and this is again presented by Shri Joy Mukherjee. I request Shri Joy Mukherjee to kindly come to the dais. The award goes to job job this job creator of the year awards goes to Patchy Future Success Facilitating Private Limited. I request Sri Joy Mukherjee to kindly hand over the award. I request Sri Joy Mukherjee to kindly hand over the award. And also the director of the department, Shri Torun Kanti Pai. Patchy Future Success Facilitating Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I.
The second Job Creator of the Year award goes to WebSkitters Technology. WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited. WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world, we rise as one team.
The next category of the award is Outstanding Woman Entrepreneur, and this award is presented by Girish Chandra Ghosh and GGS. This award is by Girish Chandra Ghosh and GGS, and I request Mr. Supriyo Ghosh to kindly come to the dais and to hand over the award.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other.
In this category, we have two winners. One is Opshora, the Designer Studio. One is Opshora, the Designer Studio. And the second is WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited. The second is WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world, we rise as one team. Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in every field with strength.
The next category is Green MSME Award, and this award is presented by Tata Power Renewables. Tata Power Renewables Energy Limited. I request Mr. Ghosh, Mr. Chomujit Ghosh and Mr. Ritik Patnayam from Tata Power Renewables Energy Limited to kindly come to the dais to hand over the awards. This category is Green MSME Award. And the winners are, the first winner is Solar Logics. The first winner is Solar Logics. I request Solar Logics, if anyone is present from Solar Logics, to kindly come to the dais, please. Solar Logics. The second goes to the second Green MSME Award goes to Kariwala Industries Limited. This award is presented by Tata Power Renewables Energy Limited, and the second of this category goes to Kariwala Industries Limited. And the third goes to EcoFuel Solutions Private Limited. EcoFuel Solutions Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world, we rise as one team. Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in every field with strength and dream. Together
Our next category is Export Oriented MSME or Award for Export. Excellence in Export, and this award is presented by ECGC. I request Mr. Behera, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Behera from ECGC to kindly hand over the award. The first award for export goes to GB Tech Services Private Limited. The first award for export goes to GB Tech Services Private Limited. GB Tech Services Private Limited. The next winner in the same category is WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited for export. WebSkitters for export.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world, we rise as one team. Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in every field with strength and dream. Together we march with vision and greed. MSMEs of India, nation's true spirit. Here comes
The next award category is ITES and Digital Manufacturing Leader Award, and this award is presented by EDCI. Next category is ITES and Digital Manufacturing Leader Award presented by EDCI. The first award goes to CyberSwift Infotech Private Limited. Mr. Sanjay Nath from EDCI is presenting the award, and the first award goes to CyberSwift Infotech Private Limited. In the same category, which is ITES and Digital Manufacturing Leader, the second for this is Code Clouds IT Solutions. Code Clouds IT Solutions Private Limited.
BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world, we rise as one team. Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in
And the third, this is Code Clouds IT Solutions Private Limited. And the third is Brainium Information Technologies Private Limited. Brainium Information Technologies Private Limited. Is anybody from Brainium is present here?
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so that we can all fly.
The next category, which is again presented by EDCI, which is slightly different and interesting. It is the startups who have scaled up their business. They started as startups and then scaled up their business. That is the category, and this is again presented by EDCI, and for the first time we are presenting this award. This is called Startup to Scale Up Journey, and the first award goes to Sconto. The first award goes to Sconto. Is anyone from Sconto present here?
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly. Atmanirbhar Bharat is what we dream from. Bengal to the world.
Congratulations, that's a great journey.
Oh, let's celebrate self-reliance in every field with strength and dream.
Again, the Startup to Scale Up Journey The second goes to Shunanda Environmental International Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I. Let's help each other so we can all fly.
Ati Paul Mushroom Operations Private Limited. Is anyone from Atipal present here? Please come fast. And in this category, we also have a special jury award for scaling up, from startup to scaling up, who have successfully scaled up their business. And we also have a special jury award. Actually, we have two special jury awards in this category. The first goes to Fort Mines Private Limited, and the second Aryan Garments and Manufacturing Company. Aryan Garments and Manufacturing Company. I request Fort Mines to kindly come to the dais, please. Fort Mines Private Limited. This award is presented by EDCI. And the next special jury award goes to Aryan Garments and Manufacturing. Our last category is Social Impact through Entrepreneurship, and this award is presented by Girish Chandra Ghosh and GGS, and I request Mr. Shupriyo Ghosh to hand over the award to, and this is a special award, and these three awards, the winners are Shunanda Environmental International Private Limited, Shunanda Environmental International Private Limited, International Steam Research ISR, International Steam Research,
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I.
and Lancet Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, and Lancet Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. Lancet Pharmaceuticals Private Limited.
It's the MSME Day by BCC&I.
Congratulations to all the winners, and we sincerely thank all the participants and the partners of this program. And with this, we conclude the 4th edition of World MSME Day. We request all of you to join us. We request all of you to join us at the high tea. And we thank you all for participating in the 4th edition of World MSME Day. Thank you.